picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind in a world that's turning all the time. Nothing could stop me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky 7 Days to Die. That's what's a surprise. Let me sort my microphone out, which seems to have flopped. I've got a floppy microphone today. Right, let's put all these ghoulie away. We must have done a tier 5. I think we did the skyscraper, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah. That's a lot of books, mate. That's a hell of a lot of books. We'll throw all those up there. We're getting low on these. I don't know whether it's worth taking steel arrows with this sort of lack of spec we've got. But for all the hassle it is to make them, plus waiting for them to be crafted on a workbench instead of just doing them as you travel, I just don't think it's worth it, is it? I'm not saying they're not worth it at all. I don't think they're worth it for us, are they? I will keep... Is that a steel? Tell you what, let me just go and... I'm just going to go and see if the spears work. Because they were pretty badly broken in multiplayer, weren't they? They sort of jangled outside of the zombies' sort of hitbox, and it was very hard to pick them up. We'll go and see if they're working. What am I missing down here? Ding, ding. Oh, food. Food. Oh, Missy brought over loads of that. Oh, we've made some as well, haven't we? This glorious spaghetti, which gives us, like, way too much food. I think the Fun Pimps need to rebalance some of this. I think what we could do with is food that actually dissipates hunger at variable speed rates, rather than having... That's a good idea, actually. Rather than just having food 122, because there's a point where you're going to go over, which means you're constantly having to wait for your hunger. Is that right? It is, isn't it? There's literally no benefit to having food 122. Because you don't really want your food to go too low, do you? It's one of those stupid kind of gameplay mechanics where actually you have to get super hungry in order to justify eating the food, because it only goes like 20 or whatever it is over the cap. I think it's only 20 over the cap that actually has a degraded... If you like hunger anyway, 20, I'm sure it's only 20 points. Anything beyond that is normal, isn't it? So what we could do with is food like high carb food or something that actually just has that would be a much better idea. Yeah, that would actually be a much better idea. So you can have, like, say, high carb, slow release energy food versus like quick bang for your buck food. You really need to get your stamina up fast. Your Glugger energy drink. If you're going hunting, you'll take a high carb, slow release energy food. It just lasts a little bit longer. At the minute, it's just like waiting for your food to go down to... I mean, I'd have to wait for it to get to 50%, wouldn't I? Just seems a bit weird to me. Instead of just like constantly topping up a little bit. But maybe that's what they want. Maybe they want you having lots and lots of different food types. But who's going to do that? It's like I said, most players, we just choose a food and mass produce it, don't we? You're right, Daxos. I don't really want to play a cooking game, to be honest. I've got a real bad problem with my eye today, by the way. My eye is in agony, so you're going to have to bear with me with chat. It's really hurting. Good morning, Daxos. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Avina. Good morning, Kate. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Joshua. Good morning, Nataria. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Haralander. Good morning, Cool. Good morning, Talc. Does your food and water meter go up like health and stamina? Yeah, they accelerate up and beyond, don't they? So although I think what you can do, Missy, you can have... Where is it? You can have it go up here. So I can take it up to 200. And then I can go 20 over. And the 20 over degrades slower than the rest of it. So I know what they're doing, and there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I'm just wondering if there is a better way of doing it. Like I said, you're not going to waste food. I mean, look, if I eat that now, look, my food's on 147. So we're going to see that on a countdown of 120, which we'd expect. I'll drink some coffee. I think what will happen, what was it, 147? So that's going to be 267 in theory, isn't it? Or thereabout, 269, whatever. But obviously, it's also consuming it as we go. So that, in theory, will hit 260. But I think the 260 down to 220 degrades at a normal speed, but 220 to 200 degrades slower. I think 20 anything over the cap in food and water degrades slower, or at least that's the theory behind it. I think. How you doing, Town? How's things, bro? Anything exciting going on? How's it all going your end, Harolander? I've been hearing terrible things from the land down under, mate. How are you all coping? Let's just watch this. Just have a little. Right. So sorry. So it doesn't go over there, but it goes down here. Look, it goes here. You see what I mean? I'm not sure it's really worth it. I mean, you're never going to lose out on food. You just won't see it go up here, but you'll see it as a buff here. I mean, that's like literally 40 odd seconds, isn't it? I mean, it does make you think. I mean, if that's literally ticking by the second, right? And look, now it's stopped. That's interesting. So maybe it's 20% and not 20 then. It must be anything over 20%, I reckon.
Thank you for the stream, SSB. Keep me sane.
Yeah,
Smiley
wise man.
face.
Hey, thank you very much, mate. Thank you for the 14, wise man. Thank you very much. Yeah, look, it looks like it's actually 20%, not 20 points, because that stopped dead on 40, isn't it? Which is 20% of 200 on the food. So I think even the patch notes might be wrong about that. So that's not so bad. But what it means is anything over 20% really is kind of a bit of a waste, isn't it? You know? So they're almost expecting you to eat food directly and correlate. It's a bit. I mean, what I'm saying is you could play very tactically with different food types, couldn't you? To only ever hit the 20% mark. But interesting. No, they still correlate directly, including buffs as well from the food. So although I'm getting the max stamina bonus there, that's not represented directly as food. I mean, the system works. I mean, like I said, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I'm just trying to think. I wonder if there's I don't know, just a slightly more clean, maybe, is the word I'm looking for. Just a cleaner, crisper way of managing it. Like I said, it's not a massive issue, but I suppose for people that like to play about with food, it would actually give you a reason to have a whole bunch of different varieties, you know what I mean? The thing is, it wouldn't be consistent throughout a playthrough because it looks like it's working as 20%, not 20, a flat 20. You're going to have different foods at different levels of the game, aren't you? See, it's an interesting system, actually. How you doing, Wookie? How's the mountain biking going? Are you already there? You playing anything new, Talk? Could you test something for me? Equip a bow with an arrow and see if the arrow disappears. I've invisible arrow since the last patch. I didn't yesterday, mate, because I was using it, but I must admit, now you've said that, I seem to have invisible arrows as well now, mate. I didn't yesterday, though, bro, because I was... See, what about if we modify it and switch it back down? And also try switching clothing. That sometimes does weird and wonderful things. No, invisible arrows, mate. You're right. Yeah, I didn't have that yesterday, though, because I did tier 5s. So, yeah, the patch 178. Yeah, we're great. We've got invisible arrows. God, they're fucking useless, aren't they? I'll go and get another arrow type, see if it's steels only or something. That's weird, because I'm going to really struggle to aim. I don't really just use the reticule when I'm aiming with the arrow. I'm actually looking at the arrow tip almost. Let's see if we can... Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's really horrible, mate. Yeah, invisible arrows, bro. God damn it, fun pimps. You are useless, mate. You are a bunch of useless bastards. There we go. We got a rant in today. Oh, I feel happy already. There you go. There you go, Gaz. We didn't let you down. Let's take that with us. Let's just go and hand in our quest at the trader. You're using iron arrows. Yeah, I've just tested steel and iron, and they definitely are not working. Game's looking nice and crisp today, but that's probably just because my eye's in agony, so I'm probably looking at it a little bit like monovision at the minute. Thanks ever so much, Wise Man. Seriously, bro. Thank you very, very much for the 14-month resub, my friend. That is extremely generous of you. That's a long time and a lot of support, mate. Thank you very much, Wise Man. Top banana to you, sir. I hope you and your family are well, mate.
A wonderful day. Do you think you can help me with come back if you
I really want to do the apartment block.
You, friend. Come back if you change your mind. I could really come back if you change your mind.
Got bloody nothing, have you, mate? He's also not the quest handing, thinking about it. Hugh was the quest handing, wasn't he? Yeah, that's a bit annoying, that's how. Starting to get to the point now where the game, every patch we get, things get fixed, but other things get broken, don't they? Like the other day, they fixed like the shotgun stuff, but killed the tactical assault rifle red laser dot. It's kind of... we're entering into that territory of 2 steps forward and 1 step back, aren't we, in terms of development? I think it's... I suppose it's nice to know we're in that, I guess, that development cycle. Makes it a lot hard. Yeah, I'm going to struggle with that, Tal. I'm going to admit, mate, I am really going to struggle with that. So it's amazing how visual that arrow actually is in terms of lining up a shot, isn't it? It's kind of weird. It's not until it's not there that you suddenly think, oh dear, oh, that's not nice. Let me take some of this and go and make myself some more shotgun shells. So what's this new game that I saw Dan's game tweeting about? Is it like Avengers something or another? Well, what's this new Avengers game? Is it some kind of like looter shooter, or is it available now? Or I was a bit gutted actually. I did manage to post it up very quickly. I watched it in the early hours of this morning. The proper Digital Foundry Mafia Definitive Edition breakdown, and I don't think it's out until like next month. I thought it might be imminent. I was quite excited. I might seriously consider that game. There was something about the Mafia games that kind of transcended what they actually were. I don't know, it's just because they were quite cutting edge back then in terms of the open world nature. But, and you know, so since then other much bigger hitters have come along. But I always had a bit of a soft spot for those for some reason. If I go to the medicine, click. You don't actually have to click that, you just click that, don't you? Well, let me get my farm sorted as well. So you can go in there, you can go down there, you can go in there. Knock you out while I go punchy punchy. We'll go and have a look at the farm before we do anything, because we had some crops being rather stubborn, and there was a suggestion in chat that it might be because of the corn blocking light, which that means plants must have an opacity if that's the case, which just seems weird if you were to ask me, but who knows, who knows. Disappearing arrows don't make a lot of sense either, do they? So you're right, Buck Rabbit. Good morning, Mara. How you doing? I was thinking about you in the very early morning, Mara, and the sun was coming up, and I was thinking that would be Mara popping her cockerel in the wheelie bin. That's it. That's forever imprinted in my mind now, mate. If I do that, and then do that. I don't even need to check in there, wouldn't I? Okay, let's go and check the farm. Oh, actually, that's a good idea, but I've got myself an Americano in my beautifully cleansed mug. My Yeti mug. It's in mint condition, this mug is. Gorgeous. Well, I say it's in mint condition. There is one slight nick. Where I hold the handle, my thumb rests up against the mug. And because I have, and I don't have long nails, but you know, I used to bite my nails years ago, and I stopped. So I do have nails, but certainly not long, but just enough, and it's just trimmed out like this one little perfect line of the black Yeti coating. It's you would never notice it looking at it, but I do. But yeah, this Yeti mug is honestly, it's like the day I bought it. These things are indestructible. Really, Mara? Do you think he'll put a? Oh wow! So we'll actually put up a bit of a fisticuffs, will he? So it's going to be the two men of the house battling it out as the sun rises, Mara. Oh wow! I mean, if that's TikTok footage, that is, Mara. You could make a fortune out of it. Cockerel versus man. Oh, have we got? Oh no, it's okay. Jesus, I thought we'd had a tower collapse. It's the shotgun. Woo. Now, we must meet up with Shades today. That is a lot of dupes taken. Let's go down. We've got everything we need. You decided to change the ride today, staying local in the woods instead of in the open in 28 degrees. Don't blame you. Yeah, that sounds good. What are you? Do you like stay over somewhere, like a B&B or something? Do you, Wookie? God, that would be amazing. See, all these things I'm not going to be able to do with my girlfriend anymore. All these little things. It's amazing how many little things we don't do. Like even walking to the shops these days. It's got a right old fucking Debbie Downer on things, Wookie, I'll tell you. But there's hope yet, right, mate? Never say never, mate. That's the marvels of modern science, right? Recipes. We've got an update. I can't remember the name of it. I'll ask her later. I'll go and ask her what the next scan is. It's a fascinating one. I think it's an MRI. I think it is. She'll tell me. I keep getting confused with all the different types of scans, but it's one where they inject in the left arm goes one thing. I know this sounds terrible. Honestly, I do listen to her. Seriously, I do listen to her. It's just I think both the panic, the fear, the stress, the kind of like I don't want it to be true, as much as the medical jargon is enough to make me think like yeah, it's got in one ear and out the other. It makes sense at the time, but as soon as I sit on stream and try and repeat it, it's like hang on a minute. It begins with a P. I know it begins with a P. But yeah, she's got to have this weird scan where they put something in one arm, something else in another arm. And basically, what it is, it's they speed her. Oh my god, her heart rate was 60 beats per minute yesterday. I mean, mine is sort of around that sort of I don't know, low to mid 50s normally, and she's always had quite an accelerated heart rate. It's always been quite high. I never thought anything of it. You know, she's quite a little person. Just kind of just assumed that was her normal resting heart rate, and it's always been quite high. 60. Whatever the pills are she's on, it's dropped her heart rate down to 60 beats per minute. It's never been that fucking low in my life. Also, her life. I says that can't be right. And you know what the first thing I said to her, like, so is that being monitored? You have to keep like a diary and you have to like speak to the doctor like every couple of days to tell him how you're feeling. Nothing at all. They literally just gave her a prescription. We need to lower your heart rate. And what do they just guess the fucking dose? I mean, I don't like it at all, mate. I said to her, I couldn't live like that. I couldn't. It's because she's a medical professional, you see. So she's, you know, she probably talks about it at work. But there wouldn't be any difference if it was me, you see, as a non-medical professional. And I don't like the idea of just being told, I'll take these, it will lower your heart rate. Well, okay, so how low is it supposed to lower it? You know, I mean, what are we talking? 10%, 20%? You know, if it drops down to 30 beats per minute, have I got a fucking problem? You know what I mean? It's ever so weird, ever so strange. At least I can sleep until 7 or 8 and not get woken up at 4. Is that when they kick off? Do they actually? Is it? I mean, is it the second the sun comes up, Mara? Do you know what I mean? Is it the second the sun is coming over the horizon, the cockerel starts crowing, or are they? Do they just kind of wing it? Do you know what I mean? Do they just have like, you know, they got their Android phone, mate? It's oh yeah, it's set the alarm for tomorrow morning. I mean, how does it work? Yeah, I think so, Shades. Yeah, I think so. It looks like planting is not a problem at the moment. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take some more seeds from here, because you said the north side, didn't you? So what I'll do is I'll see if I can plant the harvested ones all the way. I mean, I won't actually plant
Your best
them, but...
streamer on Twitch, CEPT, your little bit of Annabelle chicken, T-Rex, T-Rex, what does a chicken?
I thought you were going
Make
to get me
Hatchaturian to talk to you do.
I thought you were going to get me a chicken tikka masala then, mate. I was getting all excited. I said, I don't mind if I do, mate. You know what I mean? How you doing, Trump? Thank you for the 7, bro. Thank you for the 7. Yeah, well, technically we are the best streamer on Twitch because obviously Doc's pissed off. I tuned into it just like literally for like, it can't be more than 3 minutes. The dude said about 6 words in 3 minutes and he had 497,000 people watching him on YouTube yesterday. And that was at the start. So I dread to think what the viewing figures were yesterday. Can you imagine that? And literally as fast as you could watch, obviously that new sub thing on YouTube for him. The Champions Club. It was like just spamming through. 497,000 people watching that. And like I said, does anyone know how high it went? Because I started watching at 400 and I think it was 456. And in the space of about 3 to 5 minutes, it went up to 497,000 people. That is, I mean, Jesus Christ, that's insane. I mean, we are watching a little bit of internet history being made here, aren't we? Trump, thank you for the 7, bro. Thank you for the 7. It's always a pleasure, mate. And thank you for all the bits as well, Trump. Thank you very much, mate. So if a truck goes past at 2 o'clock and he'll just use that as his kind of like wake-up trigger, will he? He actually does it before the sun comes up. That's interesting. They don't know. That's why they call it a medical practice. Yeah. She has got a Fitbit. In fact, I need to. She asked me to sort that out yesterday. Yeah, it's actually sitting directly behind me, Buck Rabbit. Yeah, it's a good call, actually. I do need to sort that out. I'll do that this afternoon. Oh, and if Allgrove's out there, I did buy some nice flowers yesterday. I can't remember what they were. That day, I did know the name at the time. They were like purpley red. Kind of like really small petals, but like really dense, like really dense petals. Is it a chrysanthemum or something like that? No, it can't be a chrysanthemum. Anyway, she got some flowers yesterday and a Terry's chocolate orange. So thank you, Allgrave. I looked at the price of the flowers in Tesco. I thought, fucking hell, rich! It's like no wonder she never gets bleeding flowers anymore, mate. Yeah, they were battered by the time I got them home. Proper squished all down at the stem, mate. They definitely don't want to be walking with flowers and crutches. They were sort of pulpified at the bottom, but a quick trim with the old scissors. Oh, it went up to about 520, did it? Oh, so I watched it around the peak time. Got you. Peaked around 525.10. Yeah, cool. Well, I thought it might have gone up to 1 million or something, actually. Well, it's still an amazing, an amazing stream, isn't it? Buffalo, bit of cheeky buffalo sauce. I've never had buffalo sauce, but I've heard nice things about it, Captain Bay. So it seems to be a commonly referred to one, especially with our is that our American friends with the buffalo. I might be thinking about Buffalo Trace as well, which is like a bourbon, isn't it? It went to 510 and dropped when he wouldn't tell what happened with his banning. Yeah, that's the bit I was watching. The bit where it says I don't know. Yeah, whatever, mate. Talking about cockerels going in the bin, got 7 that are now nearing bin time here as well. Oh, really? What, as in the bin, as in time to nibble down? Get the old barbecue out, or... I did my... I had to go to my dad's yesterday, so I did my dad a nice barbie yesterday. And I used one of those little disposable throwaway barbecues, but put it actually on the barbecue itself. So I had the proper little dinky barbie with a little throwaway barbie on it. Bloody, I tell you what, mate. Bloody hell. I mean, it was lit and ready to cook in about 15 minutes, and it was bloody hot, I tell you. The amount of accelerant they must use in there is insane. But it was cheap, cheerful. I didn't because I didn't have a huge amount of time. I didn't want to spend like half an hour, 45 minutes waiting for it all to get warm. So I was on a bit of a schedule. But yeah, he had some nice sausages and burgers. Very nice. Don't like the girlfriend's Rolex. Wow. I think she's just going to have to stay happy with flowers and a Terry's chocolate orange, mate. To be fair, the Terry's chocolate orange only happened because it was £1. I like it when I go to Tesco's and the label says less than half price. I'm not a cheapskate. I just like to point out I'm not a cheapskate, but I am realistic with money, you know. Terry's chocolate orange, £1. Can't go wrong with that, can you? The neighbour's rooster starts about 4 o'clock in the morning, does it? I don't know if I'd be impressed or not. I mean, it must be a wonderful thing to hear a cockerel crowing in the morning. I mean, how long do they crow for? Like, is it like a couple of minutes? Is it half an hour? Is it just cock-a-doodle-doo and that's it? Or, you know, does it go on and on and on and on and on and on? You know, you feel like getting your Nerf gun out and shooting it right in the, you know, the derriere kind of thing. I think I'm going to start with a tier 5. Just fancy doing a little tier 5. See if anything's changed. See if we can sort out those arrows and things. So I'm just going to pop that back. We'll go to Hughes, which is... Where is Hughes? Oh, hang on. Is it night time? Oh, it's bloody night time. In that case, let's go and do a little bit of digging until daylight because the trader's closed anyway, right? Might be worth me just checking on the forge because I don't think... I've not really been running that recently. Oh, seeing a bit missing. Oh, I need to reinstall 7 days. Oh dear. I had a problem, this seal. They crow forever. It's a horrible noise. Almost as bad as a loud ass howling. What, really? Oh, so it's not like a cock-a-doodle-doo. Welcome to the morning. Hello, everybody. Get your coffee on. Rise and shine, beautiful people. And then he goes back to sleep, no? In that case, I think I'd probably murder it if a neighbour of mine got that. I don't think I'd be happy. Not that it would actually matter for me, because it's not like I'm in bed ever, so it really wouldn't be a huge concern. was a bit worried just though, because like I said, the girlfriend had her tablet, which is, like I said, designed to slow the heart down, which is supposed to help. There's a reason for that as well. I just remembered actually. That's in theory to help slow down the growth of the aneurysm, take some pressure off it. Obviously the heart's pumping so hard at the minute, that's what's caused that aneurysm as a result of the valve. So apparently that's the science behind that. So that was interesting. Let's grab that. But yeah, we watched a little bit of The Fall, and about a quarter of the way through one of the season 3 episode, just said, do you mind watching something that you want to watch just for 10 minutes while I have a quick power nap? I was like, what the fuck? Like, what, for real? I says, come on. She did stay up in the end, but she went to bed ever so early though. That dicky ticker, mate, beating so slowly. It's too slow. It's quite funny now because we're obsessed with measuring our heart rates, and she's brought all the sort of fancy paraphernalia. Obviously, being in the profession, she gets access to all the quality stuff. So we've got this little like finger sats and heart rate monitor. She's become obsessed with it now. We'll pop, but I'll tell you what, I will actually take that back when we go. So what I'll do is I'll leave that in there. That one in there, and that one in there. Right, okay, let's go. Yeah, the new scan, and I'll find out what it is in a minute. Well, when she gets up. And yeah, they're gonna actually accelerate her heart while she's in the scan, and apparently that's really important. They get some information on that, so that's where we currently stand. It'd be interesting to see. She's terrified, absolutely terrified. Have I tried the Harlequins? I haven't actually. No. I've got this here. Look, Paige. I've got on a Horde night, I've got the Magnum Enforcer, which is all shots with the 44 ammo penetrate enemies, bulk craft ammo. So I already get a little bit of cheeky penetration on the Magnum rounds, which I'm going to assume are even more heavy hitting than the 7.62s, right? Oh, she doesn't have an update for it, Grum. We are on the right version, right, Shades? I'm on build 178. I'm going to assume that is... Well, we must be on the latest version because the arrows aren't working. So, yeah, that's kind of weird, actually, isn't it? Should we do a little bit more of this tunnel? Don't know how far back. I kind of like the shape. I do like the shape. But, of course, the shape isn't going to be quite as sexy when we're like that. It obviously looks nice when it's like that, doesn't it? But I don't know whether to make a feature of that almost. How far? We normally go 9, don't I? So let's have a look. So we've got 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll be the 9th block. So let's start there. Gap of 9, right? 3 by 3. So no, I do. Yeah, I'm not even sure that I think I mean last Horde. I'm pretty sure the demolition popped because I had AP rounds. I'm sure it was a shot that went through that triggered it. I might be wrong, but it's kind of really nice actually building the tunnel like that. It's kind of weird looking at it. Nice cross section. 178. Okay. What? So Missy just didn't have that pop up then? No. That's weird, isn't it? Have you got one then, Daxos? Have you got a cockerel or? They crow for about 30 minutes to an hour. Oh my god, really? They can create game during the day on and off. Funny enough, I heard ours this morning at 5:30 for the first time. Then a lorry went past and drowned them out. I suppose it all depends on where you live, doesn't it? I mean, if you live on a really busy main road or something, having a cockerel crow is probably not really a big issue, is it? But I think I would definitely consider it if I wasn't currently not eating eggs. I think I would, honestly, I'd have a chat with you all and see just how much effort it would really realistically be. I mean, I've got the dog, so I'd have to be very careful. I'd have to build something a bit more like what you've got, Wookie, wouldn't I? Or sort of like fence off a little area somewhere, perhaps. But I'm sure it could be done. And I think it would be an amazing way to have eggs in the house, and as you say, also a bit of nice chicken as well. I mean, well, my dad grew up very much with his mum and dad growing chickens out the back. You know, he used to go and ring the necks, as he said it, on the Sunday morning. No, but Friends, when I count, pretty frequently do, and they're effing awful. You're not a fan of them, then, Daxos, no. So it sounds like they definitely don't. So you're not got any plans to get any cockerels in the house, then, Daxos? So that's 9, isn't it? That'll be a solid 9. I didn't bring the nail gun. Suppose I can still do that part, can I? So if and you can't copy shape because it's not different material. Still find that a bit that's a little bit annoying. It's not a big problem. At least the rotations these days seem a little bit more sync, if you like. I think for now I might just put a door on there. I know it won't stay there for long, but just to give that illusion that we have got this somewhat planned out. It's going to be interesting how the hell we do a corner on this. But that could be my downfall. Fresh homegrown eggs are 100 times nicer than store bought. I've only ever had like the closest I think I've ever had, Wookie, is not even what I'd call free range, because I still think free range is one of those loosely bandied around kind of. I don't know exactly what is required to claim free range, but my dad, there's quite a few farms that my dad goes to all around the country. He's a big driver. He's always like, I mean, obviously not these days, but he did go to a farm just outside Birmingham, a very small family-run farm that he's known about for years and years and years. Possibly dating back to even when he was a little kid himself, from what I remember. And he quite often used to go down there to buy a fresh chicken and fresh eggs. So I'm going to assume those are probably as close as I've ever had to what would be a non-supermarket egg. Let's put it that way, free range or not. And I must admit that the chicken and the eggs, they definitely do taste different. And I should imagine they taste different depending on what they've been reared on as well. You know, I should imagine all sorts of different chicken farmers, or just farmers in general, feed their chickens all sorts of different things, don't they? Oh no, I went all the way up there. To get the bloody nail gun and forgot. God damn it. Well, it's because the mini bike wasn't there. I didn't realise I'd walked all the way over. You off to work today, aren't you, Boshua? Are you there all day, mate? We got horrendous heat here today. The humidity's unfortunately against us today as well. Apparently, we had a little bit of light rain in sort of like the very early morning hours. Apparently, I didn't see it myself, but there's already that weird kind of stickiness to everything, you know? All different sizes and colours. I must admit, that's the one thing I was more aware of from the farm ball eggs. I don't know if that's a normal thing, but the different colours in the eggs. You know, you buy eggs from the supermarket, and 9 times out of 10, they're all exactly the same shape, shade, and colour and size, aren't they? But yeah, for farm ball eggs, you just get a right old assortment, don't you? Alright, here we go. Anybody watched any good films this week? Always interested if anyone's bought anything. Don't think there's. I've seen a bit of Umbrella Academy this week. Not a huge amount. Or have I? Actually, hang on. No, I've probably seen a reasonable amount now that I think about it. In fact, if I actually finished Umbrella Academy. We'll think about that later. I just suddenly realised, technically, I don't need to put the blocks in at the top there. I wonder how that would affect the light. don't think it would affect the light. I think I'd rather have it for structure and integrity purposes, though. I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference, but I think we'd be better off doing that, wouldn't we? There we go. I feel a little bit better with that. Oh, and torches. I will need some torches, won't I? Well, we can still do the roof area. So we're gonna want you. We're gonna want advanced, and we're gonna want copy rotation. So you can copy rotation, but not copy shape by the looks of it. In there, up to that, down to that, copy rotation. And then I still need to knock out that ceiling area, don't I? Weren't too impressed with season 2 of Umbrella Academy. Not as funny as... To be honest, mate, I don't like the setting. I've never been a particularly big fan of that. Is it kind of like... What's it set in? What year is it? I just... It didn't just scream at me. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I mean, you know, mainly because I like the characters and I like the story. But it's far from my favourite backdrop, if you like. So that looks quite nice like that, doesn't it? Kind of weird, because when you've got that beautiful crossbeam, it's strange. It's a weird optical illusion going on in here. Yeah, I was a bit gutted to find out it was kind of like a time travel with them. I thought they might not be there for long in that first episode with you know, the tank and things. I'll keep it spoiler free. But yeah, it's. I mean, you know, I think, to be honest, I'll be honest, mate. I always struggle with the second season of anything because it's never got that novel value. It's like Ozark. I absolutely loved Ozark season 1, and I did really enjoy Ozark season 2. But of course, I know a little bit the second time round, don't you? It's I think sometimes the proof is in the third season. You know. That's where you know if it's just being dragged out or not. Second season, it's just because it's not new. I think I've always struggled with that a little bit. The only exception to that possibly is Ozark, where I felt the second season I was really into it from like literally episode 1, I suppose, and The Fall, which I recently watched, or I'm currently watching. Season 1 going into season 2 is absolutely brilliant. Season 3 is kind of weird. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's almost like there's a completely different writer. It's ever so strange. And it's not a different writer. I know it's not. But... Really, Missy. You finished Umbrella Academy in 2 days right after Good Girls. I was very disappointed in the end of Good Girls Season 3, Missy. We actually finished, right? Good Girls Season 3. Is it Season 3? I think it was. And I'll just say bench. That's all I'll say. And I think I had to go out. So we'd said, yeah, no problem. And off I went. And the following day, I'd said to the girlfriend, did you fancy catching up, you know, get a quick episode of Good Girls in? You know, dinner was all prepped and all the rest of it. And she went, yeah, let's catch another one. And we realised at that point we had actually seen the last one. I was so let down compared to the grand finale of last season and season 1. I couldn't believe it. It's not that there was anything bad with it. It was just like a really kind of what the fuck ending. I was not impressed. Oh, hang on. Oh, gosh. I think I've just had a voice message come through. Oh, hang on, guys. Oh, hang on. I need to get this. Right. Ministry of Defense. Right, where are we going here? We shall do, we'll leave that there. Then we shall, I don't know, because the plan is to go down there, hang a right, and meet back up with a farm, isn't it? So we're going to have to figure out how far back that farm is, so that we can get at least some. I'm almost tempted to just hack through the wall, just to make life easier. Shall I just take a little ganders through there? It won't take long, will it? It'll give us an idea of where we are. Might even have a little doorway at some point. Let's see where it takes us. Did you watch it all, Walker? I mean, have you finished season 2? I mean, does it get better? Just finished your 3rd rewatch of The Wire. Oh, that's the one. I know you've recommended that a few times, haven't you, Daxos? No, Deadwood's... no, I need to add Deadwood to my list because I've not seen the film yet, Daxos. Have you watched that? Because there's obviously the show that got cancelled, but then they did a film like last year, I think, did. So I said rather than watch the film and, you know, to just sort of have a bit of closure on Deadwood, I think I should watch the show first. I wouldn't know where to get it now, though, Daxos. Where did you watch Deadwood? Is it an Amazon or an... I've never seen it on Netflix. Or is it some obscure streaming service? I can't even remember where we watched it in the UK first time round, to be honest. But probably Sky or something. Yeah, there's a movie, Daxos. I'm sure it released last year, mate. Yeah, I'm sure. Be worth you checking out if you're a fan, mate. Especially if you just rewatched the show. Where the hell is that? Wait, come on. Oh, it's in the corridor. Oh, wow. That's perfect. Wow. Jesus. It's not often things like that work out, is it? Bloody hell. That's actually excellent. www.projectfree.tv.fun. I watch tons of stuff and they're not sure if it works in the UK. I'll tell you what, let me grab it. I can always run it through a VPN, can't I? See if Virgin Media allows me to. Oh yeah, it's let me bring it up, dude. Whoa, what is this then? Is this all legit? Is it? I mean, it presumably. The Rain, Forged, Strange Evidence, Aussie Gold Hunters, Forged in Fire. Oh, it's got movies as well. Parasite is on there. What the hell? What the hell? John Wick Chapter 3 Parabellum. How much is what full movies? Is this legit? It all seems like an awfully large amount of free films. What's that all about? Is it like full of adverts or something? Or never seen anything like that, Daxos. That's it. I'll check that out later, mate. Thank you. Very strange. Did you click it? He goes, ah, ha ha ha! You cannot watch this for free, my friend. You have to pay for this. Really, Daxos? I've never. I don't think I've. I think. I'm sure someone linked something similar before. Might have been you, mate. And I think it just was a case of like, no, that just doesn't load or something. So I've not got a VPN running now, so. Just had to go and rewatch. Honestly, I didn't remember the ending, and now I know why. Yeah, exactly, Missy. Honestly, we sat down. I'm not kidding you. We actually sat down with food to sort of like busy being prepped. Well, as in cooking, it was all prepped and just you know simmering away. And well, we went to sit down because we always like what we do when we eat. If we eat together, we tend to put something on Netflix, and we have about 10 to 15 minutes just to get into the show or into that episode, and then we go and we pause it and we go and get our dinner. And we just find that's a really nice way, you know. So if you're going to watch a film, you know, if friends are around, we watch like 10, 15, even 20 minutes of a film, and then pause it and go and get a drink and get some food and that kind of stuff. But yeah, we actually sat down to watch the next episode, and it started back on season 1, episode 1, which is always a sign for Netflix that you've watched it all. That site is pushing crap. Don't click it. Oh, what is it? Are you getting stuff when you actually click on things, are you? I didn't have anything pop up when I went over there, but what I'll do is I'll have a look at John Wick, which no, Parasite, which I actually do own. I think. Do I own that, or did someone else buy that? I think someone else might have bought that. I think that reminds me. I've got a load of Blu-rays I need to give back to friends. Our Blu-ray collections have been scattered to the winds during coronavirus, you know. Yeah, I have a load of stuff like that, Daxos. Until I know a site is legit, in which case I tend to turn it off just so they do get advertising revenue. I don't. To be honest, I don't mind a few adverts here and there. If I know it's supporting a site legitimately. A lot of the gaming forums I go on, I have my ad blocker and malware things. Well, no, not malware, I suppose, but I do have my ad blockers turned off. There's absolutely no reason for that to be there, but I am going to keep it there just as a shortcut. There's going to be times where I just want to race down, do some farming and dash back. So actually, I can now officially block this up, can't I? I mean, there is just no reason. I mean, it'd be almost nice to have the door there and have that as another entrance, but I don't think I'm going to be honest, because ultimately it won't get used. Push notifications. All right. I think I've only ever seen that a couple of times, and to be honest, mate, I don't think I even knew what a push notification was at the time. Yeah, I didn't get that on that one. Throw that up. I get that a lot on mobile. I don't know whether that's something that was also gets spammed without on. Let's see what we can do here. Gotta be careful because technically this is the 9th. I probably shouldn't do this actually. I probably should really not do this, but let's have a look. What's going on? What's going on? Let's what about a little what about a little catwalk? Let's do stairs first. Is that just left and right stairs? We don't have a stair just with. Do we not have a stair with railings on both sides? That seems a bit strange. Yeah, I suppose that's gonna now F me over completely, because now I'm gonna have to sort of put a block in like that, aren't I? Suppose we're gonna have to anyway. I mean, it is the 9th block, so maybe a little curved block on the corner. I kind of like that. I like that transition actually. Looks quite neat. I think I can live with it. Possibly. I want to go and the first thing I'm watching later is Mafia. I'm going to go and watch. I still don't know which Mafia game I've played. I need to figure it out. It's haunting my dreams almost. Still don't know. I just got a lovely. I bought Tesco's had got an offer on. I think it was Shaw men's antiperspirant, and instead of like being about £3.60, it was like something like 75p. So I bought one yesterday. I've got to admit, it's got a rather potent odour to it. It's actually very nice. I smell lovely today, deodorant wise. That will be. Yeah, it's not his sound. Yeah, I haven't seen anything new on Netflix that's particularly grabbed my attention. We tried to watch. I can't remember where it's set. I think it's an Iranian series. Begins with an F, but that fizzled pretty quickly. It seems alright, but you know, it's heavily dubbed. I'm not even sure you can watch it in original language with subs. So that kind of dwindled and died. Oh wow, that shape's crazy. Not sure what else there is to watch. I know there's a load of stuff you guys have recommended over. Bobsy and Alison have got a couple there. Got a couple of films Mrs. Sent our way as good recommendations, but it just seems so dry at the minute, doesn't it? It's just like there's nothing new out there, and I understand it. I probably don't want to release these big blockbuster films, you know, when the cinemas are closed, but I kind of miss it all. I like my film. Feel a little bit lost without a good film on a Saturday night. I might, after yesterday's discussion, I might go back and watch all the Hannibal series, but actually watch them in order, chronological, rather than release. Good morning, Critout. How are you doing, sir? How's it all going, me old mucker? I hope you're well. Good morning, P. How are you doing, P? How's things, mate? I have no idea what I'm doing here, by the way, as I'm sure you can tell. We are winging it and seeing what transforms. I think the main plan will be to loop it around to the farm and or living quarters, and start thinking about an underground car park somewhere. We need to get those vehicles in the base, and she doesn't really become operational until I actually get. I suppose. What should we do here? I'm gonna have to knock a third one out. I can't have a too high ceiling. Leveling your WoW pets, are you? Oh, dude. I miss WoW so much, bro. I really do. I was even getting excited looking at all those keyboards. You know, the silent keyboards. You know you've got the addiction, Critout, when you're actually looking at hardware for software purposes, right? I even had this wonderful idea of having a Stream Deck, you know, having the Stream Deck programmed up to the gaming rig and using the Stream Deck for things like chained emotes and conversations and things. I was on a right little wibbly wobbly world of excitement playing World of Warcraft. Bloody game, mate. Bloody game. Bloody game. Is there no release date yet? No. Because it's going to change everything, isn't it? I mean, Shadowlands really... I mean, I know there's been a lot of upheaval and weird changes with the various expansions, but there's no doubt Shadowlands is... It's a huge change to the game, isn't it? Especially for new players. Yeah, it's the big one. All we know is it's supposed to release this year, isn't it? So I think most people are expecting, like, November, I would have thought. Right, so let's have a think about this. I suppose if we're going to keep the theme, we probably still want to use these, don't we? I will do that. And then one up top as well. Are we on advanced? That being able to go backwards is a freaking joy unto itself for a builder, isn't it? There we go. I think I will knock these back. You're right, Hickey. Happy birthday, my friend. Happy birthday, Hickey. Hickey's birthday today, folks. Let's get some birthday wishes in chat. And don't forget on Discord as well. How you doing, mate? How are you celebrating your birthday, Hickey? Have you got anything exciting happening? Any little hidden treasures? How did you find Tsushima? You bet Pearl Abyss are sitting on the Odalita expansion in Black Desert, so it coincides with that. Oh, is this Black Desert Online, right? I must admit that is one I would like to have a play about with, just because I just find exploration in that just so utterly enjoyable. It actually, whereas WoW, I suppose the thing with WoW, it still feels like a very gamey MMO. Everything does kind of feel like compartmentalized content. You know, you go to a zone, you do the quest in that zone, and yeah, you know the quests overlap zones. I'm not trying to suggest they don't, but I think with Black Desert Online, and I'm not saying this is the case because I only played it during the beta. It just felt like a very organically, a little bit more like Guild Wars 2 actually, a bit more of an organic experience. It kind of felt like, no, World of Warcraft, you can sort of see from the early days, you know, that they crafted a zone to be very unique. You know, you went from one zone to another zone, it was completely different. You know, one's full of dinosaurs and things, and another one might be full of apes and gorillas, and another one might be full of the undead, and you can sort of see, and I guess a large part of that was probably due to the technical limitations as well at the time. So, you know, it's not like we can criticize it. But whereas when I played Black Desert, it actually felt like I was just part of this big sprawling world, I suppose. A bit more organic in you know the sights and scenes as you travelled around. Perhaps I don't know if that makes sense or not. Good morning, Kelgar. You were a little tired, are you, Hickey? Did you stay up last night? You haven't started it yet? Oh, right. Well, I hope you enjoy it, mate. I mean, I really need to boot it back up. What I might have to do is like start a fresh game and play up to where we were and then carry on stream. Because I think I'm going to be terrible at the combat, mate. You know, a lot of that was like muscle memory. You're right, Gomez. How are you doing, sir? How's things? I finally got to show my roommate those pics of the Horde base. He was in awe. I need to find some pics of the Anubis build sometime. Yeah, I really need to get... We used to have a commanding chat for Anubis, mate, but I think it got lost when Grumbot started randomly deleting things left, right, and centre. That's kind of weird, actually, because I've just suddenly thought that floor... Huh. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I don't know what to do with this now. Ah, god damn it! More hacking a freaking stone. No fast drive. What in Black Desert? Is there really? Is there not? I didn't know that, or at least I don't think I knew that. If I did, it was certainly something that had been lost in the memory bank. So I don't think I was aware of that. I cannot possibly hit these rocks from there. I'm doing just a little bit of tunnel work, Gomez. We're actually going to go and do a tier 5 in a minute. I just thought literally I've got no idea what I'm building. I'm just placing blocks and hacking out tunnels and seeing what happens, really. I try not to plan it too much. Just got a lot on then, Hickey. Mad world out there, bro. A mad world out there. I know right now there's so many people it's just endless, isn't it? It's just like every day something else pops up. And even if it's not in your own life, it's somebody else's life, or you know, the world at large. I'm almost terrified to go on Twitter in the mornings these days. And then you've got the insanity. You know, you've got all these hardships, and you know the world in great distress, and then you suddenly see like Dr. Disrespect trending. And I suppose it just goes to show the world keeps turning no matter what, doesn't it? What are you up to today, Kelgar? You got anything exciting going on? I think I might do the if I've got time, I might do the girlfriend a little cheeky barbecue later. Give us some like veggie skewers, nice onions, peppers, mushrooms, maybe a little bit of cheeky tofu or something on there. How am I gonna get that one up there? Can I angle it or? No, there's no way, is there? This is just a nightmare. This is just an absolute nightmare. Just get one part done, otherwise it's gonna annoy me. There's a problem trying to do lighting systems, fancy lighting systems. You have to carve out so much, don't you? But when was the last time you played it, Hickey? Have you, as in, are we talking years, or are we talking, are we talking just like one alpha or something? You have to let us know how it plays on your rig, Hickey. I mean, I don't know what you've got, mate, but there's been a few people really struggling with Alpha 19 and Alpha 18 and Alpha 17, to be honest, in terms of general performance. So hopefully it's all singing, all dancing your end, but. Yeah, if you've not played for a while, you know, obviously not today, but I'd love to know your thoughts on it. The game's come a long way recently. A long, long way. For good and bad, I think ultimately, you know, you can cherry pick the good things, you can cherry pick the bad things. I mean, ultimately, the game has become a real tour de force. There really is just not... Every single patch, I say the same thing, there's still nothing else to really compete with it. You know, as a all-in-one package. You know, there's other games that do similar things, but this one really is standout all on its own kind of thing. I think every alpha that they... I think they lock it down more and more. I think any other dev that even dreamt of trying to make something like this would just be so lost in the miasma of gameplay elements that it would just never happen, you know? Alpha 16. Oh my god, mate. Yeah, completely different game, Hickey. Completely different. What time is it where I am, Gomez? It is 9:25 in the morning right now, mate. Lady hell, you're being brave, aren't you, Calgar? What, as in a bustling inner city market, or? You're right, Fleet Platoon. What's the best type of base? I normally use the army base bunker for a quick base claim. What, are you talking about the best base to build? Or are you talking about the best already in-game POI to take over? I mean, by far the best one to take over if you just never want to die on Horde Night is something like the Ostrich Hotel or the apartment block. Because the zombies just can't destroy it. You know, it would take them weeks and weeks and weeks to do sufficient damage to affect structural integrity. As for the best built base, that really depends on who you are and at what point in your 7 days, if you like, career you are. Do you want a base that is manic and chaos on Horde Night? Or do you want something that is small, tight, and super easy to repair so you can, you know... I think Horde bases fall into one or two categories ultimately. Oh my god, hang... Oh, blimey, crushed right testicle. I don't know what happened then. Me old boxer shorts sort of nibbled me testicle. God, blimey, that was a panic moment. I'd lurched forwards there. We could have had a serious testicular injury live on stream there. Yeah, Horde bases fall into literally one or two categories, in my opinion. And it's large repairs or no repairs. That's all you need to really think about. Everything from that question onwards dictates what you want. Do you want a Horde base that literally Horde finishes and you get a little bit of concrete and you go tap, 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 and you're back up and running? Or do you want a Horde base, you know, that has got millions of fidget spinners and electric fences and traps and all the rest of it that's going to take you 2-3 days to repair and restock and replenish ammo and all the rest of it? So, I mean, I personally now, because the game has changed so much, I still enjoy my Hordes immensely. You know, like, to me, it's a little bit like playing whack-a-mole, you know, at the fun or amusement part. You know, it's great fun. It's always funny when a Demolisher comes in, you know, are you going to boff it or you're not going to boff it? I like that dance of amusement when that happens. See if I'm gonna put. I mean, am I actually gonna do that there? Because that's even more work. Technically, that's the one where the torch goes. So technically, do I need to knock that row out or not? I don't think you can see the top or the bottom. You could... No, I don't think you can. I don't think I need to worry about it. I mean, it's a bit cheaty, but I think I can just... Oh, no, that's not right, is it? Oh, for fudge's sake. gonna have to go back even further, isn't it? It's not going to affect the farm, is it? Oh, maybe the farm's going to dictate what I can and can't do anyway. Yeah, I can't do that. All right, so if we go into there, grab that, copy rotation, put you down. Right, we can't play with you. You're not going to play nicely with me. That's going to go in there. So I'm going to have, I think we'll go for a double blockade. 2, 1, 2. And then we'll hack back a block. God damn it. What's that? Your Sainsbury's order was cancelled. Not enough money in your account. Oh no, Jack! It's all that bloody Jack Daniels you keep buying, mate. You gotta lay off the JD and the Jim Beam. Fucking hell, bro. Just stick to the baked beans. I did the girlfriend some baked beans yesterday, you know. It was, I couldn't believe it. I was in the Tesco's and it was like 95p for Heinz baked beans, right? I thought that seems an awfully large amount for baked beans for one tin, 95p. What the hell's going on there? And then I saw this other manufacturer's baked beans. I can't remember who it was. And they were something like 23p. I thought that's more like it. And then I saw Tesco's own branded ones, which were 35p. I thought, I'll tell you what, I'll try the 35p ones. And I got some lovely seeded sort of like rye bread, like really heavily seeded rye bread. And I lightly toasted it. I put a really lovely smear of margarine all over it. I cooked the beans up and I put some of my cheesy flakes over the top of it and some crushed black pepper. And I tell you what, mate, I had it all. Honestly, it was just, you know, just sometimes something as simple as baked beans on toast. And honestly, it looked like something you could serve in a restaurant, mate. Even I was like, fucking hell, what have I done there, mate? It just looks spot on. You know, the way the pepper and the cheesy flakes had gone over it and just scattered across the top of the plate. Oh, it looked gorgeous, mate. She devoured it. She absolutely devoured it, man. That's a whole tin of beans as well on 2 slices of bread. I sort of got the beans like nicely condensed down, you know. Gorgeous, mate. Good morning, Plower. Good morning, sir. Whack-a-mole is a good... Yeah, exactly, guys. Yeah, exactly. I enjoy Horde Nights. You know, I don't mind if I'd miss one. You know, if for some bizarre reason I missed one, I wouldn't be overly upset. God damn, guys. Bloody doing my fruit and nutting. I need to build simpler, guys. Eat out to help out. 50% off. Yes, please. Mackey's is so cheap right now. Mackey's? Hang on, what's this Mackey's? Mackie D's or... You shouldn't be eating Mackie D's, bro. If you can't afford your weekly groceries at Sainsbury's, you shouldn't be treating yourself to a Mackie D, should you, bro? I still can't get over those gorgeous blackberries yesterday. Oh my god, they were so good. They were so good, bro. Proper juicy. So, Plower, how is Horizon Zero Dawn, sir? Is it the greatest game you've ever played, or if you discovered that it's actually terrible? How you getting on with it, mate? Hello, Cossack. How you doing, bro? Not so pleased with how they delivered Horizon Zero Dawn. What do you mean? How they delivered it? What do you mean by that, bro? I thought you were getting it on Steam. Well, you must have got it on Steam. What, Horizon Zero Dawn, Jack? Yeah, I must admit, I was tempted, but I just don't know when I'd get a chance to play it. To be honest, mate, you know, it seems rather a luxury to go and buy Horizon Zero Dawn when I've got it as a perfectly functioning copy on the PlayStation 4 Pro. I mean, there is no difference. You know, it's just a different frame rate, basically. And to be honest, it would look so much better on stream for anybody wanting to watch it at 1080p than it ever would at 1080p. So it's swings and roundabouts, I suppose. But yes, I'm sure one day I'll get a PlayStation 5. You know, maybe one day I'll be able to treat myself to such a marvelous new piece of hardware, and we may get to see that as a remaster on PlayStation 5, which is where I'd rather play it anyway, to be honest. So, you know, I played that back on the PlayStation 4 Pro. In fact, I played it on the PlayStation 4 and then went back later to play it on PlayStation 4 Pro. And it was flawless, mate. Classic Guerrilla Games. It's just a flawless game. Looked great, played great. You know, it's an old game. It's like you said yesterday, Plath. I think you mentioned some people were having a bit of a whinge about the facial animations and things, but that's because they're thinking of it as a brand new release today, and it's not. You know, it's not been rerun through mocap or anything. You know, it is a straightforward port with a few graphical bells and whistles, isn't it? Really, it's an old game, man. Performance is below par. What, on PC? Really? Oh, that's not good. How bad are we talking, Plo? Is that everybody? So a lot of people are having issues, or is this something you're experiencing? Your Xbox only, were you, Jack? Yeah. A lot of my friends are dual console owners now. In fact, nearly everybody I know has PlayStation 4 and the Xbox. The beginning area was almost unplayable. Oh, that's terrible. What? Because of frame rates and things. Now I've got to add Aloy. It's a tad better, but I still struggle to get a lock 60 with settings on hot. That's awful. That's awful. Yeah, I'll see if I can get a peek later, Plower. You see, this is it, Plower. This is why honestly PC gaming is coming to an end for me. You know, your PC, you know, about $3,000 worth of kit. Why I could literally just go and play this right now on my PlayStation 4 Pro at a lock 1080-30, probably super sampled, and just enjoy the fucking game. Just enjoy the game and not have to worry about all this fucking shit in the PC space, mate. Every day, every time there's a new release on PC, it's another tick in a box for why I just don't need to be part of the rat race anymore. As long as I can still play this game, as long as this one's still here. Was there something wrong there? What's going on here? Something looks very off there. Hang on a minute. I made a bit of a boo-boo yesterday. Let's make sure I don't fuck up here. I think for me, if I had the cash right now, and I could afford to go out and buy a really like that crazy. I mean, I didn't read the full review from Linus. I had to cut it short, but that crazy. What was it? Was it a 60-inch, 1 millisecond latency TV stroke monitor from Asus Republic of Gamers? I would rather spend my money on that and a PlayStation 5 than I would on a PC. Because the only PC exclusive games that I honestly care about, and I really mean this, that I honestly care about, truly, is Skyrim and 7 Days. And that's the only reason I'm still PC gaming, to be honest. I don't need to play all my other games that I play. Alien Isolation, could have played it on PlayStation 4. I mean, obviously Simpsy bought me a copy on PC, so it wouldn't have been that simple. But I'm pretty sure Alien Isolation was free at some point on PlayStation, wasn't it? And I'm pretty sure it's available on Xbox Game Pass as well. So I think it is, or it certainly was at one point, maybe. Right, and we're not looking for the Xbox. I just typed Xbox in there. Frames, wooden frame block. Oh, I want to start enjoying my video games again. I'd be much more likely to start up an evening stream as well. Much more likely. If I could just flick on a console and just say, fuck it, let's play. Yeah, I'll check out Digital Foundry. Yeah, nice one, Plower. Thanks for that. I didn't realise they'd already done anything. That's brilliant. Yeah, fantastic. Doesn't matter, they're cool. They couldn't give a shit about 60 FPS. Like I said, I couldn't give a fuck. The game's perfectly playable at 30. I've been there and played it. Look, it's gorgeous. Brilliant game. Same with Ghost of Tsushima. Perfectly okay. But any modern day PC game, you can't get a lock 60 1080p or a lock 60 1440p, depending on a few graphical switches and changes. That's unforgivable. Play 7 Days on PlayStation 4 Pro. Can't. Why would I want to do that? Can't do that, Critic. That's what I'm saying. The two games that I would see, but my point being, this game will probably never now, and Skyrim definitely won't, because we've now got the 64-bit executable anyway. So the two games I've just mentioned, I will never need to upgrade my PC for. 7 Days, I will never. This game already runs flawlessly at my end, so it won't matter when it goes gold. It will still perform brilliantly. Skyrim still performs brilliantly on my end. So there's no incentive for me to upgrade my PC. No reason whatsoever. I think you could Cossack. I think it's just that's just one of those things that you just don't realise. I hear this a lot. I think it's nonsense, to be honest, Cossack. It's amazing how fast you adjust. It's like me when I compare playing a game at 60 FPS to sort of like playing at 144 hertz. Is it that much better? No, it fucking isn't. Is it better? Yeah. Is it that much better? No, it fucking isn't. And certainly not worth the investment of money. Depends if you're rich. You know, if you're a rich bloke, you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people in here that could throw money at hardware without batting an eyelid. But I have to justify my expenses. And that there is a point where PC gaming is just so ludicrous that I just don't need to be a part of that bullshit anymore. And I won't be. I can't be. It's not a case. If I had, you know, if I could afford a yacht and a GTX 30, yeah, I would. You know, I probably would. And I'd still be sitting here saying, I fucking wish I could just go back to my console, probably. Is that layer there? Is that on that block? It is, isn't it? So that's the block we're going to cover up. So the torches will go in. Yeah, I think that's going to work, actually, guys. Let me just backfill this. I honestly can't say, you know I love you, mate. You know, I absolutely love you, mate. But I'm just going to say it. I think you're talking bollocks, mate. 60 FPS doesn't look shit, mate. It really doesn't. I just... We'll have to just agree that I think that my personally think that's a nonsensical comment. I think it's ridiculous. 60 FPS in video games is perfectly acceptable, mate. Perfectly acceptable. A really nice game running at 4K 60. It's like I said about DVDs years and years ago, mate. It's the definition of good enough. Do I like my Blu-rays? I do like my Blu-rays. And some games, you know, so some films, should I say. I can honestly say, when the characters are up close and you're watching it on a good TV, that I almost find it distracting when I can see individual pores and blackheads on an actor. You know, so sometimes that actually diminishes my enjoyment. But the DVD's good enough. You know, I can easily watch a DVD, you know, on a big screen, sitting on my sofa, and then flick on the Blu-ray. And is there a difference? Yeah, there is. But do I give a fuck? No, I don't. It doesn't, though, Cossack. It's 60 FPS, mate. 60 FPS is perfectly acceptable for playing video games. You know, if you can't, you can't, mate. But I have that as my standard. You know, I'd like to think console 60 FPS 1080, PC 1440 60. I'm quite happy, mate. It doesn't look shit. I'm sorry, mate, but I think that's just a really, really ridiculous way of terming it. And like I said, you know I love you, mate. To say it's shit is just nonsense, mate. To say it's different or it's not as good, I'd meet you. I'd say, yeah, you're right. You know, I'd rather play at 144 locked than 60 locked. But does it look shit? No, it doesn't. It doesn't look shit at all. Shit is like 480p. You're playing green hell on a £3,000 PC with bad frame pacing. That's shit. That's shit. 60 locked is not shit. Never will be. And is part of what I think is the problem with PC gaming. It's we buy into this constant consumer desire to kid ourselves that all this money we spend actually adds anything to the enjoyment of our video games. You know, if I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn at 144 frames per second or at 60, am I actually getting that much of a significant experience? I mean, hello, I can't even run it on an i9-9900K with a 2080 at lock 60. Are you telling me $3,000? I could go pick up a PlayStation 4 and the game for about 150 quid second hand in the UK? Ah, way. It ain't worth it, bro. Not for me. I just don't have that sort of disposable money to justify it. Looks like we've got some blocks collapsed, look. That's interesting. Now, is that happening because of the tunnel? It could be, couldn't it? Because the tunnel's going to be around this... Oh, that's interesting. Not these out. Oh, that is interesting. Or do you think something just got up there? Well, I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think what we're... when's the next horde? The last one we had... What did we have? When was the last horde? Anyone know where the next horde is? Stop it. I know, Epic. I'm sorry, mate. I do apologise, mate. What I need to do... I need to stream more, you see. and then we could make more money, and then I could go out and afford a 3000 series graphics card. But unfortunately, we've got to pay for the jet ski first, Epic. You still got an Epic Games coupon. Oh, I missed out on that. Did we all get that, or did I have to do something to get it? I can't remember. Again, Cossack, and again, like I really want you to know that what you're saying isn't my argument. You're coming at it from a completely different angle. What I'm saying is not about. That's exactly what I just said. Is that your first comment was that it's shit, and I really vehemently oppose that comment. It's 60 FPS is not shit. You've now changed your comment to say compare 60 to 100. And I've just said that. I'm not here to say that 100 FPS doesn't feel better than 60. What I'm saying is that people that say 60 FPS is shit, I think are kidding themselves, mate. 60 FPS is completely adequate, more than adequate to play a computer game and to enjoy it. It's not about is 140 better than 120 better than 60. We could objectively end that conversation right now, but to say 60 FPS is shit, I personally think it is people buying into the nonsense hype. There's a point where diminishing returns hit, and for people that can afford to play all their games at triple figures, fantastic. But my point isn't about whether it's better or not. It's about I cannot afford, and I couldn't justify even if I could afford the expense. Like I said, look at Ploar right now today as a real world example. He's got an i9-9900, a 2080 GTX, and he can't even play Horizon Zero Dawn at a lock 60. So how much money am I being expected to play the latest video game at in order to get 100 FPS? I just can't be part of that rat race, Cossack. I just don't have that income to do it, mate. So 60 FPS at 1080p on a console, or 60 FPS at 1440p on a PC, to me, I'm happy, mate. I'm happy. That's in the realms of real targeted specs, to afford it. That's all I want. It's not about it being your fault, Paloa. It's not about anyone's fault. It's about we keep being asked in the PC world to spend more and more money, but we're not getting any better performance out of it. It's ridiculous, Paloa. Your rig should be absolutely murdering video games. And all I've heard ever since you've had it, Division 2 doesn't run very well. This doesn't run very well. That doesn't run very well. Issues in certain areas of, Odyssey. How much money are we expected to pay Paloa? And this is why I said I can't be part of the rat race. Just can't do it anymore. I used to enjoy it. I think back in the day, PC gaming was a lot of fun. Each year you could afford a little upgrade. You'd sell your old graphics card. I mean, we used to give ours away for charity, but as in computers for the kiddies hospital. But you for a couple of £100, a friend of mine might sell their graphics card, a GTX 670. Get £100 for it. Put another £150 towards it to get a GTX 700 series. And it was a nice incremental upgrade. And, he kept on top of it. Everything was running nice. It was getting his desired performance out of it. Now a graphics card could be over £1,200. And it's diminishing returns. It's not about is one better than the other. It is. But we keep having to spend more and more and more and more money to get what is actually not that much better. And like I said, I'm just not going to keep buying into it, mate. Can't afford to do it. Yeah, well, there you go, Paloa. But it seems to be every dev these days, doesn't it? That's my point about PC gaming. Coffee's gorgeous. Coffee's really nice. If anybody knows anybody at Nvidia wants to come and sponsor me so I can get a free GTX 3080 Ti, by the way, feel free to let me know. I'll let you know. I'll do a mini review on it. I'll let you know how it feels. I must admit, I am hoping that they will. I mean, my only hope is that the 3000 series graphics cards do come in really cheap compared to what we had with the 2000 series. I think if Nvidia priced them right, that people like me would be willing to start thinking, okay, now we're back on track. And then now I'm not being expected to literally throw money out of the window. You know, it's there's got to be a point where enough's enough, right? It can't just keep asking us for more and more money for so little games. And you know, the argument you've got there, Paloa, about the devs aren't optimizing it, that's not a fucking problem, mate. If that's the world we live in, when the devs aren't optimizing their PC games, then you're still stuck in the rut, aren't you? At the end of the day, the outcome's exactly the same. It doesn't matter who you blame. You can blame Nvidia. We can blame Intel. We can blame developers. The simple fact of the matter is the games ain't optimized. That's why consoles are so freaking useful. You know, it's locked in hardware, isn't it? You know, we get a chance to. We've got invisible arrows today, by the way, look, which I have to say, Tout, makes it almost impossible to aim, bro. It just seems so off when you can't see the arrow tip, mate. You don't really realise it. You think you just use the reticule, don't you? But that's just so weird. Oh, we've got problems with arrows as well. Oh no, what's happening? We have problems. You're right, D. How you doing? You got a 1070 Ti. Lovely card. Lovely card. Yeah. Really nice card, the 1070s, mate. Ti even, you know, I'm sure you got it for a cracking price. Yeah, that's right. That's why honestly, mate, I think next generation, you know, I'll be thinking about selling some of the PC hardware I have got and going console route. I think I just have to. I'll be able to enjoy my video games and not have to be constantly worried about system failure. I mean, if anything were to happen to one of these rigs now, I'm fucked, mate. Let's go and pop that back downstairs. You know, you get a lot more bang for buck out of a console because they can optimize it. You know, it's you know, this isn't about a PC versus console EP. You know, we're all PC gamers here, or at least the majority of us have probably got reasonable PCs. You know, we know PC gaming is going to offer us, in theory, better frame rates and better resolutions, and we'd like to think on top of that we also get, you know, better overall image quality. But the reality of that is not so clear. It's just not. See, here's an interesting thing, right? Paloma, you might chuckle at this, mate. I hope you do, anyway. Of all the conversations we've had, right, on Discord, Paloma, yeah, about all the games we've played, yeah, I would throw out a statistic here, and I think it's a reasonably informed one. I would say probably 70 to 75% of our discussions have been around performance of the game, and very little actually about the game. Now, if I speak to one of my friends or my bros, say on the phone tonight, and they're playing Horizon Zero Dawn, let's just say that they picked it up on PlayStation 4 because, you know, they never played it back in the day and it's hit. At no point, at no single point would any of our conversation be about performance. It would be nothing about anything beside gameplay. It would be about Aloy. It would be about the story. It would be about the graphics. It would be about how the game plays. The only thing we would talk about would be the game. And yet, all I ever see, whenever we talk about PC gaming, it's always performance and shit this and shit that. And but at the end of the day, right, you have to say, why do you game? And this, I think, ties in with what Cossack was saying. I started PC gaming as much for the games as I did for the technology. So I think what Cossack was saying earlier absolutely rings true for me. I think what he said is 100% hits the nail on the head. It is about tinkering. If you're a PC gamer and you don't tinker, then you shouldn't be spending a lot of money on a PC, because sometimes you can't just brute force things. This game alone, to get it running as well as I do, I have a whole multitude of reshade profiles. I use things like NVIDIA Inspector, NVIDIA Control Panel, just to get things like anisotropic filtering running properly, to get things like anti-aliasing working really well. I completely change color, hue, and temperature and things in the game. I use every trick in the book. I use all sorts of pre-rendered frames and things to get this game running nicely. I use things like frame rate limiters, artificial G-Sync implementation. I even run fake HDR on some streams. If you like tech, if you like the tech behind video games, if you like the engines and what actually sits underneath the visual representation on your screen, then PC gaming, embrace it, enjoy it, love it. It's like Cossack says, 100 frames per second is absolutely better than 60 FPS in the majority of games. It's going to feel better. It's going to feel more responsive. And you've got to tie that up to the right equipment, though. There's no point having a computer that can run a game at 100, 200, 300 frames per second, but you're running on a 60 hertz monitor with high latency like a TV screen. Everything's a symbiotic relationship. And that's PC gaming. You can get the best of the best. You can get these things working beautifully, but it's time investment, it's financial investment, and it's actual intellectual investment learning about PC gaming. For some people, they want to play video games because it makes them happy. And they want to throw a disc in or download something, pick up a controller, stick it on some glorious 4K HDR-enabled TV screen in the living room, and fucking race around a racetrack with their mates, having a chinwag and a pint of beer. And at no point is there any discussion around dodgy frame rates, shitty graphics, or anything like that. It's pure, it's unrefined. It's how, and I'm sorry to say this, every single person in this chat grew up. None of you grew up PC gaming, unless you're really old. In which case you don't get any comment anyway, because you're too old. But you get my point. None of you grew up PC gaming. You all grew up, I think a lot of you played, maybe the Commodore and things like that, ZX Spectrums. That was the earliest I think we'd have in this chat. And I appreciate that. And all jokes aside, I get it. You could call that PC gaming. But the majority of people that I know grew up with things like the PlayStation, the N64, is it the Mega Drive or whatever it's called? That's where they got an interest in games, and it's no wonder that those people don't really want to invest a lot of money in a PC just to get a slightly better looking quality image. PC gaming isn't just about PC gaming. I think you'll find that most people like Cossack, like myself, like Paloa, we PC game not just for the games. We're interested in the tech behind it. We want to push things forwards. We want to overclock our systems. We want our systems looking cool. It's no different to one of my mates having the latest, fastest fucking Subaru out there when he pulls up with like $3,000 worth of fucking amp in it. Just to take his kids to school in the morning. There's nothing the matter with it. It's just that's what he likes to spend his money on. He doesn't need a Nissan Subaru that can do 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds. He really doesn't need that to get his kids to school, but he does because he loves it. He's passionate about it, and I think we need to remember that there is no right, there is no wrong. It's just get your head around it. If you're getting frustrated PC gaming, there's nothing wrong with dropping across to play a console, right? Enjoy it. Enjoy the simplicity of it. Get back to enjoying your fucking video games. You're right, Don Creech. True, I have to say I paid a lot less attention to the start of the game because I was annoyed as fuck with the performance. Plower, I'll try and catch up with chat in a minute, guys. Mate, the amount of games that I've not enjoyed because of performance. Death Stranding, there was a moment of stutter when I was playing it, and I literally forgot everything I was doing for about 30, 40 minutes after that, mate. That's all I can remember was that stutter, mate. I don't worry about that when I'm on a console, dude. If I've got a stutter on console, every fucker else has got a stutter on the console. And there's kind of a happiness of being part of that. We're all in it together. Don't worry about it. What was that about optimizing console? Optimize? No. I think that's nonsense, Lizard. Personally. Developers don't spend time optimizing games for consoles and not PC. They can optimize for consoles because it's literally part of the design process. If you've ever been involved in game development, then it's incredibly simple for them to streamline every element of that pipeline, whether it be from memory usage to rendering pipelines, because it's all part of the software they use in Engine Lizard, and Gaz would probably be able to tell you a little bit about this. It's done as part of the process because it's a locked hardware, Lizard. It doesn't involve any actual massive amount of work. You see a little red flag, you adjust something, you fix it. That's infinitely easier than optimizing for PC because every single PC, even built from the same parts, is going to have little things that are different. You know, people with different drivers, people with overclocks, not overclocks, all those kind of things. So that's actually not accurate at all, is it? To be honest, mate. You'd need to know how engines work within, especially proprietary engines for first-party developers like Naughty Dog and everyone. It's literally part of what happens as they develop a game, rather than having to take something that's already been built and optimize it for a million variations of PC hardware. Optimizing for console is entirely different to optimizing for PC, but both in how and when it's done within the production pipeline. So I says, who's really old? Tao, how old are you, Tao? Did you have I can't remember. Did you have a birthday recently, mate? You have an editing rig on your 2060, but actual gameplay doesn't require it, so I stick with the 1060 for that. And I agree, if I need to replace it, I need to upgrade more than just GPU. I stay with the 1070 Ti. I'd stick with a 1070 for a bit, mate. Pong. You're right, Veruca Cat. Yeah, as I always say, though, I certainly think about all the people that've got like Commodore. Was it a Commodore 64? Is that right? Is that the thing that so many people had? Commodore 64, something like that. Hey, you are, Hopkins. Morning. Last night, me and 4 mates played golf with friends on the Xbox. One of our mates is a PlayStation through and through, and he absolutely loved being able to talk to people again. He didn't speak to our other friends for years, reminded me of the good old days. Yeah, because of course, the PlayStation were a little bit behind on that. They didn't actually include until later variants on the PlayStation 3, even the ability to have hardware. You used to get, because the Xbox 360 came with a proper little headset. Do you remember, like the half clamp headset? But PlayStation didn't on release, did they? And then later on, I think they started releasing the earbuds with a little Diddy mic as part of the PlayStation 3 rollout, just to encourage that a bit more. C60, there we go. Commodore 60. You're right, Johnny. You got your first PC when I was 20. Yeah, I mean, I came back to PC gaming like proper gaming, if you like. So my first ever real gaming PC was for Diablo. I'd had what I would call gaming computers. To play things like, I suppose some of my MMOs, but, you know, that's all I played, really, I suppose, back then. Yeah, it's a Decima engine. Yeah. But to be fair, Plower, and again, this is why it's ridiculous. You can't compare, right? I mean, just think about what we're saying here. You cannot compare, right, Death Stranding with Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, it doesn't matter whether it's the same engine. There's hundreds of games built with Unreal Engine. You can't compare them. Take any individual screen, right, from Horizon Zero Dawn. Masses of foliage moving around in the wind. Huge animated 3D skeletal robot constructions. High-paced action and movement, you know, specifically designed about targeting weak spots, leaping on and off bloody horses, compared to Death Stranding, where literally you walk around quite slowly and carefully. You cannot compare Horizon Zero Dawn to Death Stranding in terms of performance. It's ludicrous, mate. Utterly ludicrous. You're right, James. How are you doing, bro? How's things? I love my PC, but Sony knows what the fuck is up. How's it going, James? How's everyone doing? You're 47. Well, you're not that old, tout. Cool. But you're a young'un compared to some of these folks. I always listen to this one, Hopkins. People talk about the dashboard. I don't know if you've ever used. Seriously, mate, the PlayStation 4 dashboard is literally God mode compared to the Xbox dashboard. And anyone that tries to contradict this, right, is literally an Xbox fanboy or fangirl. Every time I turn on my Xbox, mate, it's a fucking nightmare. It's got adverts flying around. I don't know what all these different things are. It's trying to sell me shit. It's trying to get me to buy the Xbox Game Pass. Even though I've got the Game Pass, I can't fucking access it. It's just a shit pit on Xbox, mate. PlayStation, I turn it on, there's nothing there. It's just got a list of games that I've got installed, and I click the game and I fucking play it. So there's no way I'm swallowing that comment, mate. You've either not seen the Xbox Dash recently, or there's another agenda there, I think, Hopkins. So Death Stranding was just a walking sim? No, not at all. That's for fucking special people. Also, every Unreal game, the engine can be massively changed and recompiled. Yeah, it's super flexible. Yeah, I mean, Decima, let's be honest, Decima was built from the ground up. Let's be honest, right? Again, to go back to Plowar's comment, Unreal Engine, cross-platform. It's been designed from the ground up to be super efficient. PC, Xbox, PlayStation, in particular PlayStation 4, obviously not so much PlayStation 3 with the Cell processor. Unreal Engine, it's an all singing, all dancing, portable engine. Decima engine, designed from the ground up, proprietary in-house engine from Guerrilla Games, built for one purpose. PlayStation 4. End of. Game over. PlayStation 4. That's all it exists for. The only reason we've even got Horizon Zero Dawn on PC is because of the work Hideo Kojima did on the Decima engine for Death Stranding, which enabled us to get the PC port of Horizon Zero Dawn. Simple. Is that what it is? So you're blaming Twitch? Oh, dear me. Just been incredibly busy the last few days. How's you and Pamela? She's not doing too well at the minute, James. She's on some pills to specifically slow her heart rate down, mate, which is supposed to take a little bit of stress off the aneurysm. But I mean, my heartbeat is like normally sort of. I mean, it's been my heartbeat normally resting. Is around like the 50. 53 to 57, I mean, it's pretty fucking spot on. Very, very little variation, mate. And hers has always been a lot higher than mine, and now we kind of know why. But hers has dropped down to about 60 beats per minute on these tablets, mate. And it's making her even more tired, to be honest, dude. But apparently that's normal and nothing to worry about, but I don't swallow that. I couldn't live like that, mate. If I was taking tablets to actually slow my heart rate down, I'd want monitoring 24/7, mate, for a couple of days. At what point does it go too low that terrible things happen, James? You know what I mean? I mean, just in the first 24 hours, she can barely do anything. It's a bit worrying to me, mate. But you know what they're like when in the medical profession, mate. They always know better, don't they? So, fingers crossed. You're right, yeah, how you do? The next Fun Pimps game is on the... Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I mean, in the FeeBar stream, they did say that there were a little group of the developers in-house on the Fun Pimp side that were working on an undisclosed Unreal Engine project. I mean, who knows? You're right, yeah? Nah, no rant, dude. Big difference between a rant and an active discussion, mate. You'll know a rant. It'll probably involve stamina. All right, so actually, it's quite funny, actually, Hopkins. I even posted in Discord this morning. I think Kratout, was it? I think it was Kratout. And posted up about turning his PC on for the first time in ages. And it always reminds me every time I turn my bleeding Xbox on, mate. If my Xbox hasn't been used for like 30 minutes, I turn it on. It has a dashboard update. It has to refresh things. It has to cloud save everything. It has to reboot 3 or 4 times. Oh, mate. Honestly, the Xbox, it is just a PC, really. You're on 3 different heart meds, are you, Johnny? Yeah, my girlfriend's on a load of stuff at the moment, mate. But it's all a bit, I don't know. I just don't trust them, mate. I just don't trust the medical profession. It's probably living with somebody, So the thing is, I know a few of the girlfriend's friends, right? And I'll be very careful what I say here. And let's just say they do go to work having been out on the lash a bit the night before. And it does make me think, like, if that was me, I'm not entirely convinced I will be making appropriate decisions in my line of work. They are human beings, right? I think that's what it's easy to forget, isn't it, that people in the medical profession, they do have lives and they do have stresses and anxieties, and they probably do go home and do a line of coke, go to work the following morning or something. Yeah, it makes me worried, to be honest. I can't be mad with invisible arrows. It's only been in this patch. I'm going to give them a freebie on invisible arrows for a little bit, but it better be fucking fixed tomorrow. That was you, Qatar. Yeah, I thought so, mate. You got a pacemaker. Oh yeah, of course. I remember you mentioned actually, Lady up here. Yeah. So it keeps you around 59 or 60. Without it, you'd run in the high 30s or 40s. Really? So that actually keeps yours up and running the other way, does it? A bit of a rough night, yeah. You were going to play Fall Guys with a few mates on PlayStation yesterday, but the servers were down. Oh, what a game! Jesus, dude. I think it's just because there's so many people trying to log in, right, Hopkins? I mean, that thing's become an overnight sensation. I did, yeah, Plower. I turned it off after about 4 minutes. It's just fucking stupid, mate. It's, but then, you know, he did the big build-up, and, you know, we know why you're all here, and you want to know what happened, and then he literally sits in front of a camera and says, we don't know. Well, I just couldn't give a fuck anymore, mate. I'm just tired of talking about him. Got no interest anymore. All this bollocks, mate. He's going to make loads and loads of money, and Godspeed to him. You know, I have nothing bad to say about the man, but it's just a fucking farce. It's just fucking boring. I got better things to do than sit there watching Doc not tell me anything, mate. Did he even play a game yesterday? Did he do anything, or did he just fuck about with all his fancy new backdrops and his fucking champions bullshit? Did he actually play anything, or? I literally watched the bit where he said, and we know nothing. I just turned it straight off. I just ain't listening to the bullshit. Bit of Warzone, nice. I might go back and watch that. I do quite like it when he's actually playing your game. So, but that'll be it now. I'm not buying into any more of this fucking bullshit drama. I watched him. I was saying, Plo, I started watching him at about 530,000. Sorry, 430,000 ish viewers. 436, I think it was. And about 5 minutes later, he was on 497,000. So I asked chat earlier, did he break the 1 million or something? You know, I thought he was like well on the way to breaking 1 million viewers. But yeah, I just can't. I couldn't give a fuck anymore, mate. It's just back to being a normal streamer. You know, of course, like everybody else, I was interested because I wanted to know if Twitch had done him harm. You know, if Twitch done something bad to him. You know, if Twitch overstepped the boundaries and cancelled contracts for some reason that, you know, sets a precedent for other large streamers or even small streamers out there. But yeah, 520 apparently. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal stream. Really. You know, like I said, I couldn't wish him more success, but I started watching him ages ago, so there was nothing to draw me back this time round. Apart from, you know, wondering if he had got an official statement tonight. So, like I said, he clearly hadn't. So I just turned it off. It will take a bit to adjust. Yeah, that's what she said, Lady Elvira. It's not something that's gonna, you know, the body will have to adjust to it, and I'm sure those things probably take a few days, right, to actually stabilize out, Lady Elvira, you know, as your body acclimatizes to it all. So yeah, if she's not worried, then I shouldn't be worried, because what happens then, Lady Elvira, I'm just making it worse for her, aren't I? So I know sometimes it sounds like I don't know a great deal about what's going on, but that's because a lot of my conversation with her isn't about asking her the nitty gritty of what's going on. It's more about just being there to, you know, get through a bad day, mate, you know. What I'll do, I think we'll take some of that fuel with us. You found anything new to play, James? Sorry, fella. How's Vicky and her ankle, mate? Is she well, actually, it's not her ankle, is it? Is it her is that all we've got? Tendons, wasn't it, mate? Yeah, we were okay to do it. Yeah, let's go back to Hugh then, because Hugh's not because I've got a quest handing over there, haven't I? Let's go. Bicuspid aortic valve is actually more common in men. Is it really? To be honest, I don't know. I know we have a. She's got the next scan. When she's out and up and about, I mean, she is somewhere. I don't want to bother her too early. I'll go and ask her what the next scan is, mate. I can't remember the name of it, but we've already got a date for it. It is not next, and not the week coming. I think it's the Tuesday of the week after. So fantastic. You know, it goes to show what a bit of fucking money can do, right? In fact, she got a letter saying that she was still on the list for the original scan on, I think that was Wednesday. Or was it? No, it's Thursday. No, it was Thursday. I didn't stream on Thursday, did I? Yeah, if she was within the NHS system, she still hasn't even had the first scan appointment confirmed yet, mate. Does go to show, doesn't it? How long was the stream itself? But yeah, it started about 8 o'clock, didn't it, Plower? About 8 o'clock. It's not about that, Plower. It's the no. You missed my point. It's not about going to the stream expecting to find out. It's the fact that he fucking plays up to it. He's using it deliberately as a PR stunt now, mate. And I just can't be fucking arsed. I'm a grown man. I don't need to be an adolescent fucking 12-year-old wondering about stuff. He literally was saying, okay, we know why you're all here. So here's the news. Oh, we don't really know. No, don't fucking know my fucking arse. What an absolute load of shambling bullshit. Yeah, it is. It's really scary, Paloma. It's the first time as a UK resident I've kind of had a taste of just how Americanized we actually are. You know, I always thought NHS lists were fairly straightforward. You know, you went on a list and that consultant that does a day's work and, you know, that team. The thing is, mate, what you're actually doing is you're buying slots that means that somebody else doesn't get the slot. It's really weird, Paloma. You know, you still speak to the same team and the same consultant you would have had if you'd been on the NHS. So all the money's actually doing is jumping you in the queue, mate. And I didn't think it worked like that, bro. I mean, you know, talking about being naive, man. You know, like fucking super naive. It's Sadie that really made the penny drop when because I was thinking, okay, we've got the scan, so the scan's now been done, so now we'll just have to wait for the consultant to come back to us and tell us some stuff. And Sadie said you can. I can't remember what he actually said, but essentially you can prioritize. You can get, you know, you can actually go privately to see that consultant through an organisation outside of the NHS to have that looked at his desk first thing on Monday morning. I didn't realise it worked like that, mate. Again, fucking naive, right? But yeah, it's really weird. Really, really weird. What worries me is, like, let's I mean, I all the cancellations. I mean, throughout my life, I've had a lot of sporting injuries, and the amount of times I've had an appointment cancelled, say for a scan, or just an appointment, say with a physio or something, you know, outside sports, and I always wondered, like, oh, you know, so someone's, you know, maybe that person's been sick, you know, or that there's been an unforeseen issue with some technical equipment. You know what it really is? Someone's bought my fucking slot, mate. That's what's really going on. I didn't realise, bro. Honestly, I started just thinking, you know, the NHS. I'm not knocking the NHS, by the way. My partner works for the NHS, and I know how much fucking hard work the people involved are. But to think that this is all equitable and you just sit in a queue and going private. I mean, obviously, if you go private and you go to a different organisation that has its own MRI scanning machines, you then think, right, that's fair. You know, you're paying for someone's private owned medical equipment. The really funny thing is that the NHS are actually hiring those people to catch up on the backlog. So actually, as it currently stands in the post-COVID or current COVID crisis, it's exactly the same thing. You're still buying a slot over somebody on the NHS. It's crazy, mate. Honestly, don't even bear thinking about it, man. It's just the tip of the iceberg of what happens in America, isn't it? Where everything's done through insurance, and you know, a $1 pill costs you $300 through your insurance, and it's madness, mate. I just talk about living in a little naive world, mate. A lot of people are Johnny. Yeah, he'll go from strength to strength. Absolutely. There's loads of people, social media wise, you know, that have never. I was saying just a while back when the ban happened, even some of the girlfriend's friends were asking her if I knew anything about Dr. Disrespect. Which made me laugh because two things. One, you know, they don't even know who Dr. Disrespect is, but because it's been trending everywhere, they want to know. So as you've just said, you didn't know who he was, what he did, or anything like that. But now he's suddenly become a household name. But the other thing was they were only asking the girlfriend to ask me because they see me as someone that streams on Twitch. So therefore, I must know Dr. Disrespect. It was just one of those really weird things. Like, no matter how you look at it, it was just like, doesn't make sense, you know, being inside Twitch, you know, whether you're a viewer or a streamer or a bit of both, whatever. You know, you know how it works, but you suddenly realise how little is known about the whole thing by someone that is on the periphery that knows nothing about it. Yeah, I think some people think all streamers know one another, and we all go down to the Nag's Head on a Friday afternoon and have a beer with each. So I know fucking Dr. Disrespect. Never met the man in my life. Never will meet the man in my life. You know what I mean? Why would I know something about it? Ever so funny, mate. Ever so funny. I wonder what it's like. I mean, what's it like in say Belgium? What's like your Medicare like? I mean, is it the same I mean, did you get free prescriptions and free... I should imagine most of Europe's like that, is it or not? You're right, Don Creech, your healthcare system's laughable at best. Well, as is corrupt as fuck. But, you know, it is what it is, mate. You know, it is what it is. It's, money talks, right? Crazy. If fixing the house doesn't break anything else, that will be a release candidate for the Alpha 19 stable. Yeah, I mean, I have to say this is very weird. It is really weird. I mean, I'll get used to it, but I was saying to Talki, I didn't realise how much I relied on that arrow as a point of reference, really. It's not just on the... Is this the trader? Yeah. I mean, ours is good, Polo. I mean, you know, like I said, I'm certainly not going to sit here and knock the NHS, but I just didn't realise how the queue jumping worked.
You are quite the daring adventurer. Good job.
I mean, you will get seen. You know, if you've got something life-threatening right now, and you got rushed into hospital for open heart surgery. I mean, I've had a friend recently, you know, rushed in there, had a stent put in, like literally within a few hours, mate. You know, when it comes to getting the fuck on with things, they don't muck about. But I think if you aren't in immediate danger, you know, you are in a queue, and you're in a very big queue, and you just need to remember that. I think.
You scared of a little work? We're always looking for. Takes some nerve to ask. Oh, this is the best way to get Dukes.
Apartment.
Hurry back soon, and I'll have a nice reward.
Thank you, my darling. We fine. Hang on, wasn't that? Hang on, isn't that supposed to be Hugh? No. I think I came to the wrong trader. Oh no, maybe I didn't. Oh, that's really weird. I'm not sure where I thought I was. I know, yeah, apparently there's only about 12 streamers on Twitch, and we all know each other. We apparently all stream from the same house, right? If only, mate. Can you imagine him sitting there, though? It's a 2-hour stream with 500,000 people watching it. Fucking hell. Right, let's... you've got to applaud it, ain't you? No matter how, you know, whatever you think. You've got to applaud the branding and genius behind it. Sound a bit tinny. Do you want me to go and check, mate? Didn't notice it myself, but then again, I wasn't really listening to her. All I can see is a pair of ridiculous, oversized, fucking man-child titties stuck in my video game for no fucking reason whatsoever. It's like all the other traders are dressed in like bearskins and appropriate overalls for their job, and there's Trader Jen just basically looking like she just walked off a porn set, which is just everything that summarises the adolescent, childlike fucking nonsense of the fun pimps. Didn't one of the devs say she was modelled after his wife? Yeah, I'm sure your wife walks around like that all fucking day, mate. Especially in the apocalypse.
If I had a Duke for every time someone was just looking, I'd be as rich as Trader Joel.
No.
If I had
so she sounds alright to me, mate.
Just looking, I'd be as rich as Trader Joel.
Anybody else picking up like a tinniness? Is there a problem with the sound, or do you just think all okay, Tal? Is that what it is, Crital? It's the big power kazumbas, mate. Yeah, brilliant. You know, zombie apocalypse. You know, I could wear a really nice leather duster and all the rest of it, and you know, newspapers duct taped around my forearms, or I could just get my belly button out. Because you know, that's a fucking good idea, isn't it? Got bad audio. Oh right. Oh, that's it. Because she sounds perfectly okay to me. Oh, okay. Let's go back then. Oh, that's interesting. I was gonna say she sounds absolutely. So is the in-game sound weird? All the in-game sound. Oh, okay. Well spotted, Tal. Well spotted, bro. Yeah, she sounds crystal clear to me. So, must be something with the game sound. Oh, it sounds fine to you, Crital. Only hearing it on Trader Jen. I don't see how... That's really weird, isn't it? So the doors sound okay? She sounds absolutely fine to me. Go back.
You again. I'm starting to think you like Dr. Jen.
Yeah, sounds fine to me. So what I'll do, what we'll do is we'll exit I'll come out. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll fully quit the client and then we'll go back in and see if that changes anything. So you're hearing it with everything. Oh, so it's been like that all morning. What? No one's met. What? Even when we were mining. Ah, okay. Let's go back in. Otherwise, we'll do a full reboot. So what about the music here now? What's that sound like? Getting any like weird distortion here? Bad now. It's bad there as well. Music's bad. All right. Okay. Let me mute it so you don't have to listen to it. Kind of weird because, like I said, my end it sounds totally okay, which makes me wonder if. Well, I don't know because I mean it's routed through a capture card. Let me reboot the rig. We will start again. Well, it can't be Twitch because the audio will be embedded in a single channel. So if I sound okay, let me just do a really quick reboot. See what I'll do. I'll do a full shutdown. If in doubt, turn it on and off again, right? This is why I suddenly get all my audio routed through my Oculus, which has been happening recently. Ever so well. I tell you what, the headphones on the Oculus are loud as fuck, man. Okay, right. Let's make sure the overclocks are up and running, which they are. Right, I'll tell you what, before we go into the game, let's just check non-game audio. So I'm going to play a little bit of YouTube. You tell me if you can hear any distortion on this. Then we got... Oh, PC version disappoints. Horizon Zero Dawn. What's that sound like?
Zero Dawn, the complete edition.
What's that sound like?
Horizon Zero Dawn was definitely one of the best brand new franchises that came out during
Nick
this
sound
generation.
glorious?
That's near its tail end, but
Sounds
this definitely.
Okay, let's jump into Steam. Thanks for this, Tal, and everyone else as well. I appreciate it. I'd always rather you said, you know, there's a problem, not because might as well fix it, right? If we can. So we know we've got normal audio working. I sound okay. External audio sounds okay. So let's try the game. So you tell me when the music starts up. Hospitalization insurance costs you €360 a year for yourself, and if I had my wife and 2 kids, it costs you $1,052 a year. So you have to pay for that. So that I mean, we do pay for it, but we pay it like behind closed doors. You know, we obviously we pay income tax, we pay national insurance and things like that blow off. So I think people sort of forget that when they say that we get it all free. I mean, we are contributing, obviously. Sound alright, does it? Nice one. Thanks for that, Talc and everybody else. I appreciate it. Let's see if it happens again. Maybe it's like an intermittent thing just in the game, you know? Thanks, everyone. Nice one. Appreciate it. Like I said, please, if you know, especially if you're new to the channel, if there's anything wrong with the audio, you want it up, you want it down, you hear any weird static or the pictures, you know, not right, or you're getting stuttering, just let us know. You know, I've been streaming that long now. I run that much diagnostic software that I know if there's a problem, but some things, because of the way especially audio is routed, I won't know. I have a completely separate audio source to you guys. So sound is the one thing I don't even know what the volume's like in game.
You didn't get bit, did you?
Oh no, you know what I've done, don't you? I've started the game up without... Oh no. Is this going to work? I think we're okay. I can't bring up the Steam controller there. So I have to start, because I don't use big picture mode, there's a boot up sequence I have to adhere to have the Steam controller working, but I think I've got this pretty much set as desktop anyway, so. It sounds good, Dishy. Good stuff, mate. So you see? Turn it on and off again. So you have to do it, don't you? You have to. Even if you think you know what it is. It's, yeah, turn it on and off again. See if you can reproduce the error. Yeah, because your social security is really good, isn't it, Paloma? From what you were saying. How's the concrete looking this weekend, Paloma? You going to get a chance to... you going to get a chance to... get some of it laid, or is it just still too hot over there? You too, Pumper. You too, Pumper. Have a lovely day, whatever you're up to, mate. Getting hot here. The sun's not actually coming out from the clouds, but the temperature's ramping up and the humidity's just going crazy, man. So anyone else here playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and how are you getting on with it? It sounds like there's a few people. I just saw Tetra Ninja's YouTube channel came up as soon as I opened YouTube. I can't remember exactly what it said, but it's essentially saying not the greatest of ports from the sounds of it. 37 degrees there. Jesus, mate. It's quite funny because we were originally forecast rain this weekend. It was supposed to be sort of like absolutely horrendous. And then a few days ago, it all changed to essentially having a heat wave imminent. It's the British weather, mate, I tell you. It's both an awesome and marvellous thing, but also it does make planning anything very, very tricky. 34 degrees in Sweden. I dread to think. Let's see what it is via my phone. It doesn't say, actually. Oh, hang on. Have I missed... Oh, shit. Have I missed a phone call? So, I'm a bugger for accidentally putting on this do not disturb thing at the minute. So I don't bother the girlfriend with phone calls and stuff of an evening, but... Of course, it mutes everything until you turn it off, apart from your alarm clock, doesn't it? You're right, hi Vidinium. It's 7 days that I better on PC. I think we could all honestly agree, objectively speaking, yes. It is significantly better. And not pure, even if you just look at it from a content point of view, that there is just more content on the... Oh no. My Steam controller's not working. Or is it? Or is it the game not working? Well, that's really weird. It's like I can't select my toolbar slots for some reason. Everything feels like a little bit weird. Morning all, I'm playing it, runs sweet, looks good, no problems. The gaming fairy loves me. Nice one, Ham. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. It is. I mean, I've only played three. Well, I won't say actually where I've played through to on 2 occasions, and then a new damned alpha in 7 days would come along and whisk me away, mate. So I know Advina's always spoken very highly of the game. She's even played, I think she's played the DLC and everything, hasn't she? She really enjoys it. And it is a cool lead character, Hashi. She just feels so good to control. And so many tricks up her sleeve as well, with all the different weapons and traps and everything. You know, so it's just good fun, isn't it? Yeah, well, I think it'll be a while, Trump. I mean, you're not going to get a day one port, but there's something
It's
definitely...
so damn hot here, my fingers are leaking all over the keyboard doing this. I'm melting.
I'm melting! I'm melting! What a horrible image! What a horrible image, Chucky. Hey, at least you get the older swimming pool out today, right, Chucky? Get Ashy. Get him off that bloody computer. Thanks ever so much, Chucky. Thank you for the 19. I hope you're well, my friend. I hope the tourists are not invading your beautiful home in the sunny weather as well. I should imagine that is not the case, though. I was going to drag Hashi out to do a bit of our saboteur work on the bridge, but he was busy playing Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday. Thanks ever so much, Chucky. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Yeah. The console's still Alpha 14, really, isn't it? So, am I the only one terrified by the new eye tracking? A lot of people have mentioned it to me. The best description I've heard of it is like a South Park-esque bobblehead. And I kind of thought I knew what they were referring to when I first heard that comment. And then the next time I actually saw a zombie with that in mind, I can't unsee it now, mate. I was going to say, because you've not got a supercomputer, have you, Ashy? I mean, you're not running like some, supercharged, liquid-cooled bloody 2080 Ti or anything, are you, mate? Yeah, they've really messed up arrows, haven't they, look? In fact, arrows have got the same problem, the exact same problem as javelins have got, haven't they? Have you noticed? It's exactly the issue with multiplayer javelins. They've basically killed archery. Like, completely killed it. That's pretty much unplayable, really. There's just no point. Should we try? Oh, I think I put the javelin away. Yeah, I mean, that is essentially game breaking for an archer, really, isn't it? Look at that. It's completely bust. They are a bunch of incompetent nobbers, really, aren't they? They really are. How does something like that get through fucking testing? I mean, it ain't rocket science, is it? New patch, okay, let's load up. Shoot a load of zombies with a bunch of different guns. Check down the aim down sights. Have a look at what's going on. I mean, they really do just let themselves down so much, don't they? It don't even bear thinking about. I reckon what's happened, Tout, they've fixed the spear and broken arrows. I think that's literally... It's exactly the same issue. It's exactly the same problem that we had with spears. But now it's arrows. I don't understand how these things get through. They clearly don't playtest. I don't care what they say. Well, they don't playtest very fucking well. I mean, how long did it take you to figure it out, Tarek? It would have taken me about 30 seconds today doing a POI that there was a broken bow in it. You don't have to be the world's greatest playtester to spot these things, do you? And if it don't work, don't release the fucking build. Crazy, mate. Bloody crazy, mate. Bloody crazy, sir. Really, Chucky? What, it just remains cold? Had to buy the kids wetsuits, then stay in the pool for more than 10 seconds. I suppose that's a good thing, though, right? Because you can get those ones that are like all UV proof as well, right, Chucky? So you don't have to piss about with all the oils, like an oil slick. A layer of oily scum in the top of the bloody swimming pool. God, I remember that. I remember some of the stuff my mum used to lather me up in when I was a little fella, mate. Oh, God almighty. It's like getting smeared in Vaseline or something. That just makes the bow completely unusable. Completely unusable. Might as well just forget it. Right, so where are you going? Oh, red laser dot sight doesn't seem to be on either, but that's possibly just because it is actually off. God damn, dude. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Well, that's actually the whole point. You can't retrieve the arrow. That actually is the whole point. Because that isn't where the arrow is. And that's why it made the javelin impossible to use as a thrown spear. Because previously, if you had a javelin and you fired it at a zombie, you could literally pick the javelin up just by clicking the zombie. And that isn't the case. You can't pick up the arrow by clicking the arrow. Or the zombie. You have to like find that really sweet spot, which is different every time that you lob it. So actually, it does make archery pointless. Old system now. i7 water cooled 3.4 GTX 1070 16 gig of RAM, but runs everything sweet. Maybe I sacrifice enough kittens. I think you must do, mate. Yeah, fair play to you, mate. You know, nothing like a couple of kitten paws in the blender, right? Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Got to do what you got to do as a PC gamer, ain't you, Hashi? It's too expensive out there, mate. You got to maximise those pounds spent, mate. It's a couple of kitten paws. I've always liked that 10. Yeah, I know. So I think I've installed more 1070s in friends and the girlfriend's work colleagues' PCs than probably any other card, mate. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Spoons. Do you have to do anything with it, Jockey? Just out of interest, because it's a big one, isn't it? It's not like a little dip your toe in it. It's quite a large pool, right? Do you have to put anything in it, to keep the water okay, or? I've never owned something that. I mean, obviously, like a normal swimming pool, it's got filtration systems and chlorination units and all that. Do you have to do anything with it, or is it just a case of picking out the bugs in the morning or something? I mean, I'm going to assume they come with a cover, do they? I don't know if you, with that sheer volume of water, do you have to like pop in a chlorine tablet or anything, or? In my case, I've probably just a couple of drops of Domestos each day, Kids come out, eyes burning. Bleach burns all over their skin. Yeah, it is good time. 1070 is a cracking card, mate. Absolutely cracking card. And of course, so cheap as well. I mean, obviously when they came out, they were really good bang for buck. But, the second-hand market only was particularly good in the UK. I mean, obviously with all things Corona, prices are just all over the place recently, but... Well, I'm really glad now, because Gaz was talking to us, wasn't he, the other day? And I very nearly did go full stealth to play with my bow. To see if we could actually pure 100% stealth a lot of these POIs. And I'm fucking glad I didn't there. Otherwise, I would probably be quite pissed off. Another reason not to specialise, I suppose. Oh, come on, really? I can't put that there. You having a laugh, right? You having a bloody laugh? I wonder if we'll see the drones. The drones seem to have gone on the back burner a little bit, don't they? Not heard anything about them, but then again, I haven't really been paying a lot of attention to the forums, to be fair, so... you have to keep putting something called clear water in it. It has a pump and filter, obviously. Oh, it does have all that, and you do add chlorine. Oh, wow. And you have a pool hoover to go over it to clean the shite they deposit and stop algae. Oh, wow, so it actually is like... Oh, wow. I was going to say, I wasn't sure if I was sort of like entering the realms of science fiction and you didn't really need to worry, Chucky. So actually it is, for all intents and purposes, it is a fully fledged, miniature swimming pool then. Wow, that's amazing, mate. I bet they've loved that, haven't they? Just imagine a garden for, you got yourself and Ashley playing about with the old barbecue. You got the kids splashing around in the pool. What a glorious summer, mate. I wonder if you can get anything that would, I mean, obviously it would be super expensive, presumably. I wonder if, like, they add anything, or you can get, like, an extra unit that warms the water. It sounds like these things have come a long way from the, I mean, obviously I used to have a paddle pool, I'm sure, back when I was a little one. But it would have been a case of dad sitting there blowing up like a large car tyre, I suppose. Just big enough to sit your bum in it. But yeah, I bet you can buy like heaters and things, right? Damn. So a fair bit of maintenance just so the Murloc could do a tethered swimming during lockdown. Yeah, but I suppose it's well worth it, mate. You can't put a price on something like that, right, Chocky? Bet they've had a whale of a time. It must be wonderful to know they're out there enjoying it, mate. All the other kids like stuck indoors playing their PlayStations and Xboxes on Fortnite, and there's yours are out there, you know, having a proper old splash about, mate. I bet you've been in it yourself, right, Chocky? Come on. I bet you've had a midnight paddle looking up at the moonlight. You're right, Kirai. I wish I could get over the UI of this game as it actually looks. I wish I could get over the UI of the game as it actually looks alright. What do you mean, Kirai? As in you wish they'd change it, or? Yeah, Max. I was going to say. I mean, I dread to think how many liters are in it, Ashy. How many bathtubs do you think? Yeah, it's like your average British bathtub, like filled to the top. How many of them do you reckon go in that swimming pool, mate? I bet it's a freaking ton, right? Probably take me 3 weeks with my water pressure around here. We got horrendous water pressure, or should I say, it's been horrendous recently, anyway. It cost me a fortune in ammo because I can't use the bow. What as a cover, you mean, Trump, just to keep the insects out? Damn you, sir. Oh, absolutely. Oh, I've said it many times, Kira. I honestly, mate, if you ever visit this channel, I should imagine very rarely does a month go by where I don't talk about the UI. It's horrendous, mate. It makes the game feel so dated and so old. You know, they've done so many wonderful, or made so many wonderful changes to the game in terms of, you know, the textures. All the textures are actually really good for a first-person game, and especially taking into account the voxel-based nature of the, you know, the game into itself. And you know, they have done a lot to make the game look good as a voxel-based game, mate. You know, fantastic achievement. And yet we've got this UI that just literally every time I look at it, you know, I'm gonna get rid of it, and the game looks pretty decent. You suddenly shove that on it, and it looks horrendous, mate. I mean, I am not kidding you. If I was a games designer right now, developing a heads-up display like this, and I went into like a primary school in the UK and asked them to come up with a heads-up display using paint, I think the kids would come up with something better than this. And I'm honestly not exaggerating, mate. I honestly think they would. Yeah, I think any kid that plays Fortnite or any modern game, Rust, call it what you will, FIFA, Call of Duty, they'd come up with a better UI than this piece of shit. But it's like I said, the only thing I can think of, Kurai, is because they're not content locked, then there was no point in them working and spending time on a UI or a heads-up display. Because even with the last patch, they've only just added food and hydration meters. You know, they've completely changed the ISS system. So I can work with them to a point and say, okay, I get it. You know, you don't need to spend development time working on a fancy pants heads-up display that's going to have to be reworked every single alpha as you change things or add things. And maybe that will come later on. But I will say this right now, Kurai. If this heads-up display remains the same the day that the game goes gold, I think I'll just stop playing it. Because I will already have played the game enough at that point. I'll already know what the game's got, you know, is gold like. It's my one last, if you like, visual change looking forward to see what they come up with. But if it looks like this, mate, I think I'll just have given up on hope that actually they aren't that wonderful dev team that I always thought they, you know, could potentially prove themselves to be. It's old, it's outdated, it makes the game look shit to look at. It's not even particularly informative. It's piss poor is what it is, mate. By the time the game goes gold, I will have very little incentive to play it, you see. Because each big alpha is going to be closer and closer to the final product. You know, so you know, alpha 21 to 22 might literally just be a couple of icon changes, or you know, a couple of optimization changes, a couple of bug fixes. So the temptation to play the game when it goes gold, it's going to be those little things. It's going to be optimization. It's going to be that glorious new heads-up display. You know, how I interact with the game will be a huge change for me. And without that, I think there'll be even less incentive for me to actually bother. It might sound like a silly thing, but actually that's about the only thing I have got left to look forward to be honest, mate. See if they come up with any new cool systems. You know, I quite like the ISS system where I can click on things now. You know, I like that. The fact I still have to come in here and look at weird statistics and things, I don't mind. You know, it gives a depth to the game that, you know, most players probably don't care about. We were just looking at it in terms of food earlier, you know. There's a wealth of info there, but it just makes the game feel ancient. I want a fancy new heads-up display. You know, I really do. I want this game to look like a modern-day game. I've just been around in a big circle. This is the door that you can't close, and every time I come in here, I go to close it. Fucking hell, that's some bad shit. Oh, that is bad shooting, bro. Yeah, the user interface is my one big. That's the one. That's the one, right? You know, the game is the game now. Yeah, I don't think it's going to throw me any surprises, but the day that I get the all singing, all dancing, beautiful, slick user interface, that's the day that I go, right, game on, mate. Now we're cooking. But who knows? Have you even noticed little things as well, Karai? Without, you know, it's like, you see the 200 out of 200. You see how it's not even centered in what you call the blue rectangle. So it's actually lower down than it should be. So it's not even centered, mate. So it has to be a placeholder, dude. It just has to be. I honestly do. Fingers crossed, right? I think it's so important how you interact with a game like this. And from a selling it to a prospective customer point of view as well. You know, you can have the prettiest looking game in the world. The one that I always use as a really good example of this is Ark. Ark literally has the ugliest font and coloured font I have ever seen in a video game. It is borderline preposterous, Ark. And it's also not something that is easy to change. It is so abhorrently ugly that I kind of fear for Ark at times. But the thing is, what it does do, it's got its own identity. It's so terrible and so unique in its gaudiness that you can tell Ark from a screenshot a bazillion miles away. This doesn't even have that. You know, Ark is so bad, it transcends into something that is almost iconic within the game. This is just so bad, it looks like a 3-year-old made it. Using some Crayola sticks they fished out the bottom of a bin. I like the HD zombies, mate. I actually really like them. I think the HD zombies look really cool. I think the only downside is because we're in that transitional stage. The problem is you've got old zombies mixed with new zombies. So I think you're always going to find that quite jarring. But for me personally, I really like the new HD zombies. I know some people don't, which quite surprised me when I heard people saying that. I do like them. You know, straight up legit think they look pretty good. The only thing I don't like is the irradiated zombies. I still think they look really, really bad. I think, unfortunately, they're just really limited to adding additional textures and zombie types to the game, aren't they? For technical reasons and performance reasons. So, I guess they've just got to work with what they can. I mean, they are, you know, they're a lateral, you know, change. I think to what we used to have. You know, the old ones used to look terrible. The new ones, yeah, they still look terrible, but maybe they're not as bad. But. No, exactly correct. In fact, to be honest, mate, the Ark actual user interface is very good. In fact, it's excellent. It's the green font though, and the actual font itself for things like the pop-ups. That's just unforgivably ugly. It really is horrendous, mate. But the actual heads-up display itself, yeah. So that's only one element I'm talking about, which was the font. You know, when you level up and dinosaurs level up and information in the middle of the screen, that in that bright green color, it's so bad. Even just having it like white, I understand. You know, they're trying to make it so it's readable, but my god, is it ugly. But the things like even the tool belt's quite nice, isn't it? Because you can kind of lock certain things into your tool belt. As you said, you know, moving things around is very nice. You know, inventory management's pretty slick and sweet. Feels good. But to be honest, I can say the same about this. You know, the shift clicking, drag clicking, it's all pretty decent. It's just its physical representation in the game. It's just horrible, isn't it? If you don't like it though, you don't forget. I mean, I don't know if you know Kurai, but there are loads and loads of mods that literally change that alone. So it's like I say, I like to play vanilla for as much as I can in the it's part of what I enjoy is not adding any mods, you know, for a good couple of 100 hours at least, just to play it. But yeah, I mean, is it Silmarillion or somebody like that? No, that's the name of a book. Cerulean? Is it Cerulean? I know there's a really popular one that a lot of the modders use, isn't there? Which kind of... I mean, I personally don't use it, but I know a lot of people do. Yeah, that's right, actually. Yeah, res scaling in this game is pretty rough, actually. Yeah, you're right. But I mean, hopefully that will all get addressed as we get closer to release, right? Yeah, no, there are some really nice ones, like really crisp, snazzy ones. And what is it called SMX? Am I thinking of SMX? I know a lot of people use it alongside the Bigger Backpack mod. I see a lot of content creators using it. Probably just to stop their game looking so old. Quite hard to see the red dot with... Oh, come on, they were too good. Well, that second one wasn't. That red dot, man. I love it. I both love it and despise it, but my god, is it fun. It makes a mini game out of shooting in this. It's genius is what it is. Where is that a vulture outside? Oh no, have I got a vulture out here somewhere? I have. Uh-oh. You know what? It's really nice to hear someone say that, Kurai. It's the kind of thing that some people might like laugh at you about, but I know exactly what you're saying, dude, and it's why I talk about it as much as I do. Because I understand, you know, for most gamers, you know, they don't play this game in the same way that I do. You know, I really do love this game. I've loved the journey the game's offered me as a player. You know, we've got a wonderful guy in chat called Gaz. You know, he pops in, he's on the development team. You know, he's a really nice guy. End of story. And he's become a regular lad and a chatter, and you know, he takes the jokes in his stride and all the rest of it. And I've become very invested in the game. It's my first real true early access game. that I've been a part of from start to finish, and I've had a wonderful journey with it. You know, good alphas, bad alphas, rows and rants, you name it. The game has given me a hell of a lot, and to this day, I still think it's a really good example of how an early access game can be a financial success, and as a result of its financial success, get to move its own internal goalposts for development. It has come a hell of a long way. You know, a lot of early access games that barely even provide the bare bones in development, you know. It pops up, you spend 30 quid on it, you get one update in 12 months, and then the devs mysteriously disappear is one end of the spectrum. And then you've got games like this on the other end where you just don't know what else they're going to add. And I think we're getting more aware of where the final game's going to be these days. But it's been one hell of an adventure, mate. But it's the sellability, mate. You know, so someone comes along and they see this and they see these freaking, I mean, I'm gonna say it, they are fucking hideous icons. You know, they are not the prettiest icons in a video game, right? but I don't mind them. I've got used to them. Like, you know, they're not going to change. They're fine. But you see this heads up display as a new player. You know what it sings to me when I see a screenshot of this game. That's why all my screenshots are taken like that. You'll never see the heads up display on my screenshots, because when it's like that, you know what it screams to me? Amateur. It screams amateur, cheap, budget. Can't even get something as simple as a heads up display right. And that's why I talk about it so much, because I honestly think that some people don't buy the game because of it. They take one look at it. You know, people don't have a huge amount of time to read Steam reviews or go on Twitch or YouTube and ask people questions about a video game. They look at it, they see this heads up display, and they go, "What a piece of shit." and to me, you know, anything would be better than this, mate. Anything. But, and this is the big but, it's like I say, I don't for 1 minute think this will be the final representation in terms of user interface. I truly believe that. And, you know, would I want to wait 6 months? And I'd like to think it wouldn't take that long, but would I rather wait 6 months to get a pretty heads-up display, or wait 6 months and get some new game content and POIs and optimizations and refinements of gameplay mechanics? You know, I sit firmly in the latter on that. All I ask, all I plead is please have something new. The thing is, their heads-up display has actually evolved a lot over the years. I don't know how many of you remember the old clasp and things down here. So it actually looked like a tool belt. The old Minecraftian grid crafting system. The old character sheet menus. I mean, who remembers the square with circular minimap down here with your strength and food and water around the edges? And scent. It actually showed scent down here as well on the minimap. So if you think about it, my argument, you know, if I was to say, well, actually, I am a little bit worried. They have actually updated the heads-up display a lot over the years. So maybe they actually think that this is good. You never. I'm going to be heartbroken if that is the case, mate. Honestly, I really am. The thing is, the beauty of it is, someone will come along and make a beautiful heads-up display. Because that's one area of the game that isn't infinitely impossible to tweak, you know, even to your casual modder. It's, you know, compared to adding in a whole new zombie entity with special, you know, pathing the subroutines, you know, now we're talking about complicated stuff. Making the heads-up display look nice, it's not rocket science. This is what the game looks like, because this is completely vanilla now. You're an NHL fan? Is that it? Is the SMX? Is that the one I said? Yeah. I was going to say. I mean, like I said, there's I mean, don't just go with that one. Can I have a proper look around on the Nexus or on the forums? I know SMX is super popular though. That's the one I was. I'm sure is it made by someone called Cerulean? I can't remember the person's name. Well, it's nice to give them a shout out when we talk about a mod. I think that's what, I could be wrong. I think that's what Ravenhurst used, or at least a variant of it, right? I don't know if Wookie's in chat. Certainly something similar. Whoa. It is Cyrilian, yeah, cool. See, there you go. All your problems solved now. You can go and buy the game now. It's a good game, dude. I mean, if you, I'm going to assume you haven't played it. It's got a lot going for it. It really has. It entertains me endlessly, bro. Nice to be a part of this long journey they've been on. And I just need to hang in there until the big end now. Oh, God. How much long is it going to be? Chucky, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very, very much, Chucky. Thank you for the gifted sub to NHL Fan. Welcome to the sub club, mate. And thank you for the 19 earlier, Chucky, as well. Thank you for using your Prime with us. Mario, thank you for the host. Andragords, thank you for the follow, as well as to Spoons Games. And Chucky, thank you for the gifted sub to Q as well. Thank you very much, Chucky. 9 gifted subs, mate. Thank you very much, Chucky. That's very kind of you. GZ, NHL, and Kazoo. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name reasonably well, Kazoo. You're alright, Quiet. How are you feeling, Quiet? How's the busted up ribs and everything, mate? How are you feeling? Thank you very much, Chucky. Thank you. You've had several mates who literally wouldn't play the game with me because of how ugly it is. Really, tomorrow. Honestly, it's amazing, isn't it? I mean, you know, I was speaking to sort of like Blower Cossack earlier about, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn and just PC gaming in general, and you know, a big part of my PC gaming is expecting a high visual fidelity. You know, it really is. You know, I don't mind some low res textures and not such great draw distances when I'm playing on the old console. I have an expectation when it comes to PC, mate. And yeah, I think a lot of people, especially during like Alpha 12 era, 11, 12, 13, whatever it would have been around there, where this game looked proper bad, mate. I mean, it looked proper bad. I think around 14, it started feeling like it was just about staying afloat. And then I think, to be honest, Alpha 16 and 17, you know, and especially 18, 19 now with the new lighting system, I think the game, considering it's a voxel-based game, it still has a wonderful complexity to the environments. There's an environmental density to this game that isn't seen in most voxel-based games. So, you know, houses actually don't just look like they're made out of a bunch of cubic meter blocks. There's a lot of detailing. There's downpipes. There's windowsills. And Hashi, thank you for the gifted sub to Yeti. Thank you very, very much, Hashi and Jockey. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Yeti? How are you doing, sir? Thanks, Hashi. That mod saved 7 days for me. Which one was that? Oh, Wars UK. It's a brutal mod, but fun so far. Yeah, I've not really fancied that one, to be honest. But I don't know a lot about it, to be fair. So it's not a criticism of the mod. I still don't really know what it does, to be honest. I need to go and watch someone play it, but if I watch someone play it, it's going to ruin the fun, right? That one sort of seems to come out of nowhere. It's like I've never heard of Where's You. That's actually the name, isn't it? Because I remember sitting here taking the piss out of the name. What sort of weird-ass name for a mod is that? But it's actually the name of the mod author, isn't it? You know, you got Ravenhurst, Darkness Falls, War of the Walkers, Where's UK? It's like, what the fuck, dude? So yeah, I kind of put it on the back burner for me anyway, because I just didn't understand the name of it. But then it turned out to be just the name of the guy that makes it, or at least I'm assuming it is. But at least that makes sense. Whereas before it was like, what the hell? Chucky, thank you for the gifted sub to Choir. Oh my god, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Hashi on the 18, Chucky on the 11. Thank you both very, very much. It's a terrible name. It's a terrible name for a mod, mate. It's awful. You know, could call it Fanny Ding Dango, and it would probably attract more attention than Where's UK. It's a terrible name, bro. Yeah. Thank you very much, Ashy. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you ever so much. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you. And congratulations, everybody. That's back in the sub club quiet. Don't forget, join us on Discord as well. You don't need to be a sub to join us on Discord, but if you'd like to come over and have a natter over there, exclamation mark Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to the Discord server. If you just post in introductions, we will get all your posting permissions sorted immediately after the stream later today. But if you join now, you'll be right and in the queue. So we'll scrap all that. Yeah, it's probably a Twitch user now, and then for whatever reason he just decided to use it for the mod. I mean, like I say, I'm not knocking it. I just think it's a terrible name for a mod. You know, the 7 Days community has actually always had some pretty cool names for their mods. You know, like I said, Darkness Falls, War of the Walkers, Ravenhurst. Where's UK? Where's UK? Where's Wally? It just don't work, does it? Like I said, Fanny Ding Dango. I tell you, what's that? Mate? Fanny Ding Dango. What's that? 7 Days mod. Whoa, I like it. I'd download it. I'd download it today if there's one called Fanny Ding Dango, mate. Alright, where are we? You're right, Clockwork. Did you get a gifted one, Clockwork? Did you get one as well? I didn't see that one. Oi, Savaloy. We'll have less of that, Mr. Zombie. Yeah, I like the HD zombies. I'm looking forward to seeing the ones in Dead Matter, because the only Dead Matter zombies I've seen, they look, I don't know, they look like they're made out of almost like, well, they look a bit like a mannequin, you know, like that really dead, pale texture on the face. I don't know whether they were placeholders or whether that actually is what they look like in Dead Matter. But I understand that is due to be playable, is it mid-August? Hashi, I was going to ask you about that. Aren't you a backer for Dead Matter, Hashi? Will you be playing it when it comes out? Or have I got you confused? Oh, thank you for the gifted subs to Alison as well, Chucky. Thank you very much. My God, thank you both so much. Ashy to Yeti, Chucky to Quiet, and Chucky to Alison. Thank you very much indeed. It's like a battle between Chucky and Ashy here. You're right, Clockwork. What's the plans today, Lady Elvira? What are you up to? Right, let's go and see what we can get. Is this where we're going? I think it is. Got a little bit of a cheeky abrasion on the knee. Was there anything, so apart from breaking archery, it's actually a good point, we've not mentioned it yet today. So apart from completely breaking archery, what does build 178 actually bring us? Because so far, nothing that I can tell. I mean, I'm sure there is, so maybe you can tell me, but the only actual difference I've seen is invisible arrows and glitched arrows. So is there anything actually in build 178 that is good? I've been back. I tend to go back once a year to Survive the Nights, Tomato Jones. We went back in 2019, and the devs actually joined us on the stream and kindly spawned in a car, and we did have quite a laugh actually. I quite enjoyed it, but that's because I knew it would be over after 7 hours, so there was light at the end of the tunnel. I think the inherent problem with Survive the Nights is twofold. Well, technically threefold. It's a really bland, boring ass looking game. I mean, it really is a boring ass looking game. You know, there's a couple of boulders, some leaves and trees, and some really empty, derelict buildings. So straight away, you're not visually inspired to explore. Secondly, why any developer in this day and age would go down the route of text-based inventories in a journal? I can't even begin to explain how frustratingly stupid a decision that was. It is terrible. It just makes the game boring to play, mate. It's so much a case of a bigger issue than it sounds. It is awful playing a text-based inventory. Ain't no one playing text-based inventory games. And I think the third issue it's got is that the gameplay loop technically is non-existent. It really is a case of what do you do in this game? You survive the night. But there's, the building is non-existent. You put a couple of boards up over a window and put a bloody padlock on a door and put a couple of traps down, and that's pretty much it. I mean, you can try and make it sound better than it is, but that's about it. You can drive around in the car, but the world is so empty and boring. Without the car, you would have turned it off already anyway. So all the car really does is just let you at least get around a little bit. The zombies are boring, terrible, really uninspired. They're more. I think I died more from laughing at them and therefore not being able to hit them than I did actually like getting attacked by them and genuinely going down in a flurry of blows. But you know the really scary thing. The really scary thing. The game actually sells really well. And it's exactly what's wrong with early access, is that you don't even need to put a lot of work into something to get a lot of money out of it. Now, look, I'm sure they've worked their ass off. Look, but at the end of the day, I'm a potential consumer, and Survive the Nights is not worth the price of entry. At one point, they were charging 30 quid, I think it was. Or was it 35 quid for that game? Absolute daylight robbery. Absolute, totally... utterly not worth that amount of cash. But you know what? They're making a lot of money out of it. So we can sit and we can giggle and we can laugh. But, they've done exactly what they set out to do. Have some fun making a computer game. A bunch of lads together. No experience of making a video game whatsoever. So they've managed to put themselves through a little bit of a training program. And make a shitload of money. And have their first video game available on Steam. So... it's kind of hard to sort of criticise, really. That they set out exactly what they set out to do. Who knows, mate? You watch on the Fire Stick, do you? Chatting not easy. Well, it's nice to see you, Clockwork. Nice to see you, mate. I've got you confused. Right. I wasn't sure whether you were one of the ones that said you were really looking forward to it, Hash, as in you were prepped and primed to use your code. Thanks ever so much, Chocky and Hashi. Thank you for all those wonderful gifted subs. And congrats to who have we got there? We've got NHL fan, Kazoo, Undead Yeti, Quiet, and Allison. Congratulations all. They should have fixed the sorting buttons being in the same spots on vehicles and other containers. Oh, so that was an issue. I remember saying yesterday I thought something was wrong, didn't I? Oh, is that a list of all the changes? Let me have a quick ganders. Is this one where we have to scroll all the way down to the bottom to find out what the latest patch notes are? Or is this... Changelog is here. So if I go to the changelog, this is another example of them being so arse backwards, isn't it? I have to scroll all the way down to the bottom of this page and then scroll all the way back up for ages and ages and ages to try and find build 178, don't I? They are a bunch of fucking idiots at times, aren't they? I mean, just put the latest fucking patch notes at the top of the fucking screen, for the love of fucking God, mate. It is not fucking rocket. I can't even be arsed. I'm closing it. Fuck their patch notes. Fuck them eternally. Honestly, it's ridiculous. Next Blood Moon is... I can't remember now. Does anyone know? 224. Thanks, Gratout. You'll give survive. Yeah, was it you who mentioned it, Cossack? Was it you that was talking about it earlier in the week, mate? Yeah, I'm quite excited, dude. Have a look. Let's have a quick look. End of this month. So if we aim for like a September or October annual playthrough, then yeah. I mean, honestly, just look at that changelog. Just look at it. Loudspeaker at police station now correctly stops playing after the electrics are turned on. Wow. Now go and compare that to the patch notes of the Fun Pimps that you have to scroll through for 3.5 years. Well, I'll have a look. I'll keep that open actually, Costa. I'll make for some reading later. Thank you for that, dude. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Should be able to have the patches on the patch bot. I don't know what that is. What's that? I'm not having any bots on my Discord, Imitate. Don't trust those fucking things as far as I could throw them, especially nothing that might even be remotely associated with the fun pimps. Free place, barricades, and traps could be. I thought traps were already in Cossack. Didn't we see those last time we played? Or the ability to make them? Like, I'm sure I saw something like a spike trap, or was it a fire trap? Maybe they weren't actually. I can't remember now. We'll give it a go. We'll go back into it like we did last time. I enjoyed my 7 hours. I mean, you could probably tell. I honestly did enjoy my 7 hours. It was... It's just that every single thing that I experienced was janky. You know, the driving, it was janky. The player animations, you know, when the devs joined us, they were janky. The gunplay, very, very janky. Server performance, very, very janky. Everything about the game... It just reeks we are not ready to even be on Steam yet. But, you know, each year, the beauty of it is, the one thing that we can say about Survive the Nights is they've made that much money, right, that they will continue to develop it. Because it still sells well. Because if you go and look up zombie open world survival games, you're going to see Survive the Nights. And they have still got a very, very false advertising video on there, in my opinion. And people will buy it. And of course, they quite often drop the price down from 35 or whatever it was down to about the 10, 15 pound mark, don't they, in the sales and things. So it might take 2 years. It might take 7 years. Who knows? Maybe Survive the Nights one day will be that game that we sit here 10 years from now and we've put 5 years into it. Daily, like 7 days, you know. Look at 7 days when it came out, right, Cossack? Let's not beat around the bush. What a total shambling shit pit it was. and now I can sit here playing it for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. I love it that much, mate. You know, never say never, right? I think the difference was with 7 days, I always felt there was something there. I always felt there was a little bit of magic. And I think because it was voxel based, I always knew there was an endless amount of fun from a building perspective. Whereas Survive the Nights doesn't even have that. So I guess that's why I struggled with it a little bit, I think. It still feels like, why can't I build a little wooden shack of my own out in that field? You know, why not? Why can't I do that? Why do I have to go and use a pre-existing freaking building? You know, why can't I join Cossack and build our own little town and defend it from other players or zombies? You know, why am I stuck having to use pre-existing prefabs? What's that? Gaz not allowed in Discord? What do you mean, dude? No, I just don't use bots, mate. The only bot I ever allowed on our Discord was whatever the Muxy bot was, and what's the other one, mate? The birthday bot. If people want to read the patch notes, they just go to the official site, don't they? I don't need to do people's work for them for that. And it's just another bot cluster fucking everything up, and something else that can go wrong as well. I think someone always posts the link anyway, to be honest, Imitate. So I'd rather have someone manually do it than having a bot I have to give 1,000,001 permissions to, if that makes sense. Oh, mate, you're a fry-up, Pixie. What do you want? How many sausage and bacon you gonna? That's the most important question. Do you want beans, mushrooms, hash browns, bacon sausage, fried bread? Do you want fried bread or do you want a bit of eggy bread? Yeah, it was Cossack. Yeah, you'd be right, mate, because I started on Alpha 5, which was the original Alpha release on Steam. So yeah, Alpha 4 would have been on through their own website, right? Yeah. Because Survive the Nights of Super Junkie released 2 years too early. It did them a lot. It did them a lot more harm than good, in my opinion. To start with, but look at them now. Like I said, you're on Steam. You know. But they do rip people off, though. You know, no matter how I spin it, they're charging way too much for a game that's got way too little to offer, and they even rip you off on servers, mate. You know, a little friend of a friend is the only person that's allowed to host the servers, and they charge an astronomical monthly rate for them. It's like every single stage. They were there to do one thing, make money out of you. And I get that. Every game developer's out there to make money. Of course they are, and quite rightly so. You know, they've got, you know, mortgages to pay and people to put through school and what have you. But there's a difference between making money and genuinely making it feel like a scam. You know, when your game is that bad, can you honestly, truly ask someone for 35 quid for it? They obviously just have different moral standards to me, I think. But the proof's in the pudding. People are that hungry, aren't they? People are that desperate for a zombie open world survival game that they will buy something that is objectively as bad as Survive the Nights is. It's not even a game. Honestly, it's not even a game. You just wander around mindlessly to put a padlock on a door. That's really what you do. You can spin it 1,001 ways, but that's right now. That's all you can do. Let's hope the next patch it adds something else. STN server hosting is bullshit. What a scam! I'd complain, but aren't allowed in any of their forums. It's a friend of theirs, mate. It's someone that they know internally. So just another way to get more money out of the community. It's terribly shady, in my opinion. Don't like the zombie games? Oh, I like the zombie. I've never thought about the zombie sounds being bad. I quite like them. Zik. No, not something I've ever really spoken about, to be honest. There's a couple that are weird. I'll be the first to admit that. So, for example, the zombie hounds and their rather strange fascination with Star Wars TIE fighters. I've always found a bit of a strange one. But other than that, I quite like them. You alright, Hashi? Doing alright, Pixie. Trying to get some normality back because stress is quite high at the moment in the house. We've been around each other way too long. Is it just that kind of cabin fever? Is it, Pixie? You want to go camping? Take the wheelie bin, bottle of vodka, go camping in the wheelie bin, mate. You want 4 sausages, 2 sunny side up eggs? That can be done. Hash brown beans, rashers, toast, sure, add whatever after. But can you leave out the mushrooms? Oh, right, okay, yeah, we can do that. Not a problem. I sometimes like to put my what I like, Pixie. Get a bit of the fried. Have you ever tried this? Right, get the fried bread. Yeah, fold it in half, and if it's nice fried bread, obviously it won't snap. It looks a bit like a hot dog bap, you know, like a taco shell of toast. Put some beans in the bottom, yeah, and then put some of the little mushrooms in on top of that, and eat it like a hot dog, like a bean and mushroom hot dog. It's quite nice, mate. I can even throw a sausage in there if you really fancy it, but I like to dip my sausages in a bit of brown sauce, you see. So, actually, you've got almost every survival game going, and this is still the only one to have so many different ways to play it. Couldn't agree more. Surface, underground, survival, example. Yeah, as an example, huge toolbox. Yeah, exactly. And you know what else I'd add to that as well? It doesn't fall prey of what I'd call No Man's Sky syndrome. Everything you've just said there would read true for No Man's Sky. The problem is with No Man's Sky is everything feels so basic, so diluted. Now, bear in mind, I do like No Man's Sky. I'm not knocking it. But every single element of its gameplay mechanics I find underwhelming. They are merely, for me as a player, adequate. So in other words, space vehicle combat is adequate. First person, third person combat is adequate. Exploration, I would say, is actually quite a lot of fun. I like the vehicles, etc. And I do like the world. But when it comes to actually what do I do in the game, and what do you do in this game? You fight zombies, right? Whether it be on Horde Night, PO-wise, you kill zombies, yeah? It's fun. Whether I'm doing it with a shotgun, a pickaxe, or a pistol, or Molotovs and grenades, killing zombies in this game is just fun. And although they have created the ever-present kitchen sink syndrome with this game, where every single mechanic you've ever seen in any other video game is somehow wangled in here, everything from Minecraft to Call of Duty is somehow rammed into this game, right? Everything feels pretty decent. In their sort of desire to prove that they can add anything to this engine and this game, that they have also proven that they can still make it fun and not feel so horribly diluted that you just feel like nothing really matters. It does fall prey off that to some degree. a lot of people still talk about min-maxing weapons as if the old system was better when we used to have variants between quality 1 and 600. But actually, it doesn't matter whether a gun does 3 or 4 more points of damage, because it will still require you to kill a zombie with 2 headshots. In which case, by far the most important element is how many mod slots does a weapon have. So yeah, you know, I'm not saying it gets away with it 100%. You know, I really don't need to worry about a lot of things in this game that are in the game. I can choose to literally bypass them just from waiting, if so be. But whereas No Man's Sky, I think, is the very definition of just almost too much, but nothing really being refined to make it super fun. But that's No Man's Sky. It's a different target audience. So again, I don't think I'm criticising it. It's more as an example, I think. I'm up for a 4-player horde. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. 2T4, right? As long as we all know that we have to stay in the cage. We have to stay in the cage and we have to put our bums to the wall. Otherwise, we'll lose. I dread to think. But yeah, that would be a good test, actually. Absolutely. It could be fun with the... well, I mean, I'd like to think we'll get demolishers if we do that. So that would be fun, wouldn't it? I'm not sure I can make that jump, so I think we'll go around and bypass the landmines. She's already brought me some over yesterday, Imhotep. I got some glorious... look at these things. Spaghetti. 122 food, look. It's monstrous, mate. I tell you what I will do, Missy, because I have lost a few bricks in the wall. So what I'll do now, I'll go and make sure she's 100% tip-top, so we can really put her through her paces, yeah? I usually have a lot of patience with hubby, but he's getting on my nerves a bit. His new thing is to ask me something and then cut me off in the middle of my answer. Oh dear. Dear. Oh dear. My girlfriend does that occasionally. It's like she asks me a question and I start answering it, and then something else pops into her head, and it's clearly evident that she wasn't that interested in the first question in the first place. I know exactly how that feels, weirdly enough. So you just asked me a question, at least let me finish it. It's normally something like, how did the stream go? And you can sort of see there's really no interest in the answer. But I have to say, since more recent events, that is not the case. Now it's said with extreme sincerity. I can assure before more recent events of a couple of weeks back, then it was like, how did the stream go? Yeah, whatever. Fucking playing computer games. Fucking grow up, knob. Fucking computer games, 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. Grow the fuck up, mate. I think she's realised just how insane. She was quite shocked by the flowers yesterday, actually.
Well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Well, hello, Jen. How are you doing, my
What
friend?
can I get you?
Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to come back, mate. I'm going to come back. I want to go home and ditch my stuff. I'm going to come back and hand that in. Is it? It wasn't a collection quest, was it? So I've not got an inventory slot lost. Oh, hello there! You're alright, Dark Sorry, you don't need to worry about talking, mate. Happy lurking, mate. Up the lurkers, as we say. Up the lurkers. What's the matter with the, you've got a deli belly. What's the matter, mate? Is it coming out both ends, bro? He actually did it all day yesterday. Oh dear. Finally told him to figure out himself and not talk to me anymore. I don't think I'm that brave. I might have to have a glass of scotch. I'll tell you what I was thinking about yesterday. I kind of like a really weird, kind of like in and out, kind of daydream almost. And I for some reason, I'd imagined I was sitting there with a bottle of the Knob Creek and a huge cigar, but the cigar was huge. We're talking like kitchen roll sized cigar, mate. It was ever so weird. And I must admit, I sat there and thinking that would be really nice to treat myself to a nice bottle of scotch. I've still got my Creek, so I won't actually need to buy anything in a minute. But my dad's had a little bit of it, but not a huge amount. And I have still got some cigars. And I did think that would be really... You know, as the sun comes down and the heat starts dissipating, and just go and sit in the garden, it's just really quietly. Listen to the end of the day. You know, that quiet peace. And just have a single finger of whiskey with a cigar. That'd be so nice, man. Well, I'm the cook in this house, Pixie. So I get that all the time. It's like yesterday, she wanted beans on toast, and I wanted to do something a little... Because that's all she wanted. She didn't fancy anything at all. So I did, honestly, I did really nice. I know it sounds silly, but honestly, it looked amazing. It really did. Really nice, heavily seeded sort of rye bread. Nice little layer of margarine. Got the beans lovely and condensed down. Got some cheesy flakes over it. Cracked black pepper over the top. Served it up on a really nice, like, square porcelain plate. You know, the little sprinkler of the pepper and everything around it. It just looked gorgeous. It really did look like something you could take. It was beans on toast, but it looked like something you could have served in a fucking restaurant, mate. Even I was like, wow, it's just beans on toast, but that looks amazing, mate. Yeah, I do all the cooking. All the cooking. I get that a lot, actually. Now that I think about it, I get a lot of what's for dinner and what time is dinner. No, you're getting me mad now. Is it hard just to... No, not hard. Like I said, it was just... I just got... Everything just came together really nicely. Even the way the beans sat on the toast was perfect. There was not a single rogue bean. You know, not a single bean fell off. It was just perfect, mate. The bread was perfectly toasted. The margarine was spread perfectly. It's just one of those rare, simple dishes that just came together and just looked absolutely top banana, mate. A couple of muffins with Vegemite and cheese. That sounds alright, mate. I've never had like Marmite or Vegemite with cheese. I can't quite imagine that, but I suppose I'd give it a go. Ah, Fargo. Is that season 1? Is it still out? You can have Rev. What? But he's a bit of a fussy eater, isn't he? I think he'd do my head in a little bit. It sounds like he doesn't try a lot, mate. Didn't you have to sort him out with your chicken balls once as well? Because he actually thought they were chicken balls. And he's never eaten ribs. How can a grown man not have eaten fucking ribs at his age? I find that extremely disturbing, Pixie. It's like part of the passage into manhood, isn't it? A pint of lager and a rack of ribs, mate. I find that extremely distressing. But at least you've sorted him out. Right, I need some fuel. Drop you down in there. I don't think you can call yourself a man, right? Until you've grown a bit of a dodgy beard, no matter how dodgy it is, and eaten ribs, sticky ribs, and have had the wonderful joy that is licking the barbecue sauce out of your beard, mate. There's just something just incredibly, I don't know, part of the ritual of growing up in that scene. For some reason, I seem to be going miles away from where I need to. Yeah, I can imagine. So it's a bloody good show, Fargo, mate. It's a long time since I saw it, but I know I was super impressed with it.
Shame on me for getting I have Twitch Prime.
Hey! Thank you, Tomato Jones. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you very, very much indeed. And another big shout out to Chucky and Hashi for all the gifted subs earlier as well. Thank you very much. Thanks, Tomato. Thanks for taking the time out to dig it out, mate. I appreciate it, bro. How many episodes are there in Fargo, dude? You know? It's a reasonable running... Is it about 12 episodes or something like that? Might be more, because a lot of those earlier seasonal shows... I mean, I remember Gotham. Gotham used to run at about 20 plus episodes per season. It was crazy, dude. You're right, Doc. How's things your end? Psycho Pixie. The hubby mumbled something under his breath after I left the room. Probably good for him. I didn't hear it. That's a man just pushing boundaries, that is. You know what? I'll be honest, right? I'm going to give you a secret here. I'd probably get in trouble with all the men. You know, if your man mumbles something underneath his breath, yeah? It is your duty, right, as that person's partner, male or female, to turn around, look them dead in the eye, because they'll avoid eye contact. So you need to try and look them dead in the eye. And absolutely deadpan say, what did you say? You have to do it. It's your God-given right to do that. Because it can only go one of two ways. They will do the unthinkable, and you will know that there's a misbalance in the relationship when they tell you what they actually said, which is like, fuck you, you knobber, or something like that. But the real chances are that when put under such immense pressure, a man will crumble very quickly with eye contact and a deadpan. Don't elevate. Don't enunciate weirdly. What did you say? Just say it simple. Don't do it aggressively. Just deadpan. What did you say? Because there's a really good chance they're gonna the look in someone's eye when they fumble for a lie. Well, I was just commenting on the football. That was all. It is essential as a partner of a man that you do this. Otherwise, you are letting society down. The look of sheer panic where they fail to make eye contact and the sort of the mouth starts twitching at the corner and they start touching their eyebrow or playing with their ear as they I was just wondering football, just whatever. You have to do it, Lady Elvira. Don't let us down next time. Let us know how it works out. You finished Umbrella Academy. Yeah, a few people have managed to wrap that up now. What did you think, Pixie? I'm struggling a little bit with it. I mean, it's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I just don't really like the setting, Pixie. I don't like this back in time thing that they've got going on, mate. It's all right, but it's not quite what I was expecting, to be honest. Like I said, though, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I'll definitely finish it. And I think I always struggle. I was saying to, I can't remember who it was earlier. I always struggle with the second season anyway. Anything like that, Pixie. Because I kind of know the characters now, you know? You know the backstory. And I think as a writer, it's always difficult to keep that sense of, I don't know, discovery around character development. And I think for me, season 3 is always the real teller. I think season 2 is always the really tricky one from a scriptwriter's perspective, and I think season 3 of any show is where you get to know if it's going to be a long-term thing or not. I think sometimes season 3s fall so dead and flat. You like it? Yeah, I'll definitely watch it. I mean, like I say, I'm just not a big fan of that time period, mate. You know, I've never found it done particularly interestingly, really. Even though it's a wonderfully fascinating period in American sort of history. We need to talk. I think that works both ways, though, doesn't it? Not, to be honest, mate. I don't think. I mean, if your partner, regardless of time together or anything, says, "Look, we need to talk," that's not. Oh, what? Especially if you don't know anything. So, God, I still got the gurgle. You're right, Ball. How are you doing? Divine. Good morning, Ball. Good morning, Divine. I hope you're both well. How are you? That's right, Ashley. I tell you what, mate, you could have summed it up better. Absolutely. Women mature very quickly, don't they? It certainly seems the way that I've seen it. But blokes just stay as big kids all their life, really, don't they? Terrible. You're in somewhere you're coming from. It took me a few to get into it the last few episodes. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I'm still quite early-ish on it, to be honest. Although I haven't said that. I was thinking how far. I don't know how many episodes I've watched, Pixie. Actually, I was thinking earlier, maybe I've actually seen the end, but I can't think of anything that's been sufficiently cliffhangery, which normally is the case with Umbrella Academy, isn't it? It's the whole kind of like Terminator down an alley thing. It's set in whatever period it is. I'll tell you who I do love, though, Pixie. And it's probably the only reason that I'm... Is it Klaus? Is that his name? Klaus? I think he is brilliant, mate. Absolutely love the character, love the actor, love his physical sort of appearance. He is absolutely nailing it. You know, is it Ellen Page, whatever her name is? You know, she's wonderful. All the other cast are fantastic. But Klaus is just absolutely... He nails that show, mate. They could do a spin-off just with him and I'd watch it tomorrow, mate. You had it finished within 24 hours. Lol, quite liked it. Is that both seasons, was it, Sal? Cool. Klaus is your... Oh, I think Klaus is brilliant. I just think he's so funny. You know who he reminds me of from a physical acting portrayal? Johnny Depp. I've always found Johnny Depp not only a very good actor anyway, but it's his physical presence. He has he brings a certain flamboyance to a lot of his characters, and Klaus does the same with his. He's just so organic when he's actually in a camera shot. He's brilliant. He's mesmerizing. No cliff. Oh, there's no cliffhanger this time around, Pixie. All right. I hope I haven't seen the end. I won't say anything in case it's spoilery. I'll double check later. I'm sure I must have a few episodes to go. Yeah, I know what you mean, actually, Adrian. Yeah, I don't know if again I've not finished season 2, so I don't know if they touch on the Vietnamese and his partner at the time, his lover, wasn't it? Of course. Actually, I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, cool. You're right, Tax Up. How you doing, bro? Yeah, I really like Klaus. I think he's brilliant. Really fun and engaging, well written character, and excellently portrayed on camera by the actor himself. And he really looks the part in this one as well. He really does look proper awesome. You know, the wardrobe that I've seen so far, absolutely excellent. The costume team have done just a sterling job on it. Yeah, I shall endeavour to watch more of that. You did like Johnny Depp, but not so much nowadays. To be honest, though, I can't think what he's been in more recently. When I think of Johnny Depp, I kind of struggle to think about all the films I've even seen him in. I mean, even weird stuff like, was it Edward Scissorhands? Weird stuff like that. I think he's played Willy Wonka. I mean, the dude is a mess, bro. But when he gets a character right, and you know, he might not be the most amazing character in cinema history, but Captain Jack Sparrow. That is where Johnny Depp brings something to a character that no other actor, in my opinion, could. He becomes Captain Jack Sparrow. What's the name of that? Pirates of the Caribbean, isn't it? Yeah. I think the only reason that Johnny Depp is... I mean, I always like Leonardo DiCaprio. I think he's a fantastic actor. Well, there's loads of great actors out there. But I think with Johnny Depp, the problem is he falls into a bit of... what's his name? Is it Peter? Jim Carrey. The problem with Johnny Depp and Jim Carrey for me, as a cinema goer, is that they quite often both do films that I just don't like. It's not a case of them failing as an actor. I just don't like the films. Jim Carrey has done so many films that I just don't care about the content of the material or the plot or anything. So therefore, I just don't care. I've watched things that honestly are not my cup of tea. What was that one that Jim Carrey did where he plays like an animal whisperer? Is it Pet Detective? Something like that? Honestly, mate, if you were to describe Pet Detective to me, I wouldn't watch it in a billion years, all right? I would rather just dig toad jam out of my feet than watch Pet Detective. But you know what? I really liked it. I really liked Pet Detective, and I liked it because of what Jim Carrey brought to the role. In fact, I think I've seen 2 Pet Detectives now. I think about it. And Johnny Depp's very similar. Johnny Depp, you know, portraying Willy Wonka and things. You know, I'm going to watch that film just because I want to know, does he pull it off? You know, it was the guy that did for me. Is it Gene Wilder? I seem to remember a really old film. Gene Wilder played Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, they both do some very bizarre films, to be honest with you. We're going to take that downstairs. That's going downstairs. That can go into... Let me just sort this out, guys. I'm a bit of a tizwas with inventory management here today. That can go in there. That's going downstairs. They're going in the rocket box. Dink, dink. And that's going over there. Excellent. So if I pop you down there, we'll throw the spear into there. They're back onto the bike. Bish bash box. Right. Have we got any repair kits? We've probably got some kicking around downstairs. Let me just harvest this farm, and we'll. I think we'll get a coffee then. Peaky Blinders. Oh, I love Peaky Blinders. Yeah, I mean that's big part of my Brummie heritage in many ways. It's fascinating about what they've done with Peaky Blinders, and then to actually speak to people in and around, in particular, Small Heath, for example. All the old photographs that people have brought out from on Facebook pages and things. To talking about that era. Fascinating insight into Brummagem back in the day, mate. Yeah, there's a few Facebook groups where people have, you sort of have to be in them. And to be honest, I don't use Facebook, but obviously through friends and family, where people have got together and actually gone through really old photo albums of like, you know, grandparents, great-grandparents and all the rest of it. And they sort of share them. Fascinating, mate. Really, it's a really good show as well. Fantastic set design and costume as well. Really well done, Peaky Blinders. Actually, Johnny Depp is an awesome human being. He goes to a lot of kids' hospitals in the UK and unannounced. Oh, no way. No way. I didn't know that, actually. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, so he actually goes all dressed up proper in costume. Oh, wow, dude. That is cool. That is cool. You go for Fallout 4, are you, One Wish Jack? Good game from what I remember. Yeah, you know, it fell flat about halfway through, so I didn't finish it, but... Yeah, I think I'm probably, yeah, I know what he's saying, Don, yeah. Peaky Blinders is brilliant, Adrian. Really, really good, mate. Some real crazy plots and themes. Great growing of a family, you know, characterization, character development and evolution. It's really well done, Adrian. Have ever played movie star poker? Pick an actor or actress and 5 of their films and who would have been the best films in their hand. Oh, no, I haven't, Explicator. No, that sounds quite cool, actually. Yeah, I thought so, Di. Yeah, Gene. Was it Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder? My dad's got loads and loads and loads of VHS films with both of them. I'm sure it was Richard Pryor. Weird ones, like where they dressed up. I seem to remember something where they both dressed up as a chicken. Or something like that, and got falsely accused of robbing a bank. So that's that pair, isn't it, Doc? I'm sure I watched it not that long ago, like last year or a couple of years. That's it, Stir Crazy. That's the one. Yeah, my dad's got loads of Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor films. You have the new transfer button in your Venture. Yeah, I'm just not used to it, mate. Yeah, I'm really not comfortable with it. Muscle memory is just still so much better for me at the moment, Smed. What I need to do is I need to reinvent. It doesn't work for me at the moment. For example, a really good. Say I want to top up on my 7.62s here. The problem is when I click it, it also brings all my feathers in because my feathers are also in the box. So the new system is fantastic, Smed. It's completely unusable for me right now. I will only really take advantage of it in the next alpha, where I will design my inventory to work with the new systems. But right now, it actually makes a bigger mess for me, dude. Hey, right, Wentex, how's the arm doing? How are you? A dark Jim Carrey film, Cable Guy. I've heard of it. I don't think I've seen it. Will there be more seasons of Peaky Blinders? I think so, Explicator. Yeah, I think they're on season 5, and I can't remember the ending, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, there's a lot of content there. It'll take you a long time to get through it all, Explicator. Hear No Evil, See No Evil. I've heard of that one, yeah. Wild Pryor was a good pairing. Yeah, they did a lot, didn't they? Yeah, hell of a lot. You watched Jim Carrey in Dark Crimes. Not a movie for everyone, but Jim was brilliant. Because Jim Carrey's turned into a bit of a... Well, not turned into, but he now focuses on his artwork, doesn't he? I don't know if he still does any films, but I think he's retired from Hollywood, has he not? And he is now an artist of quite high regard, I do believe, within many circles. Yeah, it's the same, Smed. It'll put stacks of things away that I don't necessarily want to have put away. It's like I said, Smed, it's a brilliant addition, but it's of no use to me at the minute, mate. It needs to be something that I'll build my inventory around. At the minute, it's a round peg, square hole solution for me, Smed. I don't necessarily always want to put everything I've got in here. Like, so, for example, I don't want to put all of these in here because I need to take that and that with me. That down to my farm, you see, bro. So it's like I said, it's a brilliant system. You know, it'll be great when I get to take full advantage of it. But right now, it's still much more efficient with my current organisation to shift clip, to be honest. So, oh, I've not seen Sonic. That's the new Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Yeah, I've not seen that yet. Oh, I should actually think about it. I just forgot to bring over the other corn, didn't I? I should have brought it over. In fact, let me... Oh, no. In theory, we've actually got what we need to repair this over here, haven't we? In my little repair box. So. Is that available on rental or anything, Sonic? I mean, if you're not a Sonic fan, is it still a watchable film? I still haven't seen Pikachu Pet Detective yet, because I'm quite a big fan of Ryan Reynolds. But... for some reason, that just seems to have completely slipped through, to be honest. Shades Oasis. Right, let's make these recipes, corn seeds, throw those in there, and we'll grab that. Recipes and potato seeds. Not a huge amount. Hey up, Simpsy! How are you, mate? Oh, I missed you there! I missed you! How's it going, Simpsy? How's this week gone? Have you had a nice one? It's been baking here, Simpsy. Like, proper baking. The humidity's pretty rough at the moment. Oh, hang on, is that... oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I should imagine you're experiencing some pretty lovely weather over there, right? Were you, was it work as normal this week on the stag, or was it, Simpsy? Or... yeah, we'll be getting there, aren't we? In fact, we can... oh, hang on a minute. All these are ready, look. Oh, fantastic. I'll tell you what, this has not taken long to get the new Oasis up and running, has it? It's amazing. Yeah, you pop in a tier 4 or 5 POI. Take your time with it. The crops come online pretty quick, don't they? Did you watch... I know you were hitting up Umbrella Academy last weekend, Simpson. Did you manage to watch it all? I was just saying, I have watched, I think, quite a lot of it, but I was just saying how much I like the Klaus character. I think he's bloody top banana, mate. Yeah, girlfriend's not doing brilliantly, mate. She's the current medication she's been put on as a bit of a stopgap. Is to slow her heart rate down, to take a bit of pressure off that aneurysm while they do a bit more investigative work, I think. But it's not having the greatest impact on quality of life at the minute. Her heart rate yesterday was down to sort of like low 60s, which is not the norm for her, obviously. But it really wore her out, mate. Just had no get up and go at all, which is unlike her, even despite what's going on, to be honest. But it's like we were saying today, it probably takes a little while to, you know, adjust to it. It was only the first full day on the actual medication, if you like. So, well, I'm not gonna. She doesn't seem worried, so she's not worried. I suppose there's no reason to be. How many more potatoes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more potatoes. Potato seeds? Can we make 5? 25? You went to the cinema to watch it as they are putting on older films at the moment. Yeah, I remember you saying, actually. Yeah. You didn't you? What was the other stuff you went and saw, Wentex? That was an old running family favourite. I'm sure. Not Die Hard. What was the other one you went to see? Terminator or something? How many more? Oh, so actually that was a bit of overkill. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more corn. Oh, hang on. What have I done wrong here? Oh no. What's happened? Hang on. Whoa. There's only one row there, but there's 2 rows here, which means I must have fucked up somewhere. 1 row there. 2 rows there. What the hell? What have I done? Oh my god, my brain's going completely doolally. I've got a single run here, but a double run here. But the potatoes go round in a square. What? Oh, the Goonies. Oh my god, the Goonies. I tell you what, I can watch the Goonies all day, every day, mate. Is that just like a real weird cock-up? It's that side and that side, isn't it? That's just weird. That's just really weird. All right, so let me make 2 more. I think I know what's happened, actually. Because it's diamond shaped, isn't it? So if I make 2 more corn seeds, put those down there. So you can go in there and there. I do have a potato seed missing there. So that's all the corn. I need 1, 2, 3. I need 4 more corn, don't I? So recipes, corn 4. 1, 2. So I'm just thinking about whether or not to plant another row of potatoes. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So it's 28, which we'd expect from the 7s. So then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We're not a million miles out, but I think if I do another couple of rows of potatoes, we'll be a little bit more in balance, won't we? So if I make... Oh, is that it? 3. Oh, my headset's just died as well. God damn it. So we'll go 1, 2... It's so horrible not having a sound. 3, 4. I'll tell you what. Let me go and grab a drink. I'm going to grab a coffee and sort my headset out, and we'll be straight back. It's too hot. Still on the rota system for being in the office. The lowered restrictions again yesterday. Still need to be on a rota as there are too many people in the office. Bloody hell. I finished season 2 of Umbrella Academy. It was great. I hope the new medication helps the girlfriend. Yeah. In fact, if she's out there, I'll go and ask her what it's called, Simpsy, if she's around. Because I can't remember the name of it. Yeah. In fact, let me go and ask her. I'll be back with a fresh coffee. You all right, Andy? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you, mate. Yeah, give me 2 minutes to get a fresh one. I just suddenly realised I was just saying happy birthday to Hiki and I was muted out. So happy birthday, for those of you that don't know, it's Hiki's birthday today. Happy birthday to Hiki. And if you do wish him happy birthday, chat, please also wish him happy birthday in Discord. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Hiki. I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks. she's bloody gone out. It's didn't even tell me, mate. Yeah, but all I can really tell you is it's not this coming week, Simpsy. It's the week after, I think, on the Tuesday. And it's one where she goes into the scanner. And I think it's an MRI. But I will find out more. And it's one where they actually increase her heart rate. Oh, I've not done hang on. I've not done my headset. Yeah, they actually give us some injections in left and right arm. And one of the injections, I think one's a dye. And the other one is everything okay on the stream? Yeah. Is one to actually increase her heart rate. So although she's on medication to slow her heart rate to try and obviously minimize any additional impact on that aneurysm because of the issues with the connective tissue and everything. The actual scan itself will elevate her heart rate just to see how things are working under pressure, if that makes sense. See, it's got a fancy name. It's something really weird, like I don't know, like an echocardiogram perfusion test or something like that, mate. But yeah, it's not long to go. So yeah, and then after that, hopefully, fingers crossed, that even more information in terms of what needs to happen and how soon it needs to happen, I guess. But she's on a ton of medication at the minute, so that alone is a bit scary. Let me just sort my headset out, folks. Just 30 seconds. Right, there we go. I can actually hear now. Hopefully I'll be able to. Right, so the farm is pretty much up and running then, isn't it? We just need to bring some torches down and a little bit more of the old potatoes. And that will leave me a gap of 5, which will be unaccounted for. So technically, 5. That's actually another 20 crops that I could grow. I don't really need the caffeine, do I? And then I need to go, I think, that away, isn't it? Am I meeting you on the northern side, Shades? I am, aren't I? So yeah, I need to breach through there in a minute. Be that. So if I just try and finish off a little bit of this walkway. Let me go back and make a load of torches. Amazing how fast that's coming along, actually. Yeah, I will, Simpsy. Yeah, thanks for that, mate. It's been, it's just crazy, mate. Honestly, I was saying to Plower and a few others, it's really weird how fast you jump the queues right now. It's with a bit of wave a few quid in your hand. It just seems so wrong, Simpsy, But at the same time, right now, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? It certainly makes you rethink a few things, I'll tell you. Very scary times we live in. Now that one doesn't work, does it? I need to... Oh, God. Let me go and get the... I don't know if I can remember which one's the wiring point, I think... Oh, yeah, actually, no, we can figure it out. Because I used to have fidget spinners, didn't I? And it was in the area directly beneath the 2 fidget spinners. So we should be able to figure out where that... Well, I'm going to assume it's vanished. I think the electric... That would have been fidget spinner 1, wouldn't it? So it's got to be there. Yeah, there must be an electric relay got knocked out somehow down here. How the hell that's happened, I'll never know. Yeah, cheers, Doc. You're right, Cruz. What are you up to today, Mario? As you still playing Halo? You managed to get your golden guns yesterday, didn't you? Fingers crossed. I don't think I concreted up below here. Oh no, yeah, look, it's gone. It's just completely gone. Wow, that is weird. Super strange. Let me put the the steel away so we don't accidentally upgrade anything. So if we get rid of that, then all I need is a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. And we'll go and get some more in the main camp as well. So if I bring over one electric relay, we can get that wide into that fidget spinner over there. And then we should be good to go, shouldn't we? We've got. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to reinforce all of this as well. I think today she's gone out to see what I call the alien child. I should be very careful. Actually, I'm very careful what I fucking say. Yeah, in fact, I shouldn't say that. They might be watching us. I retract that statement. Jesus Christ. Put your fucking foot in it here. Yeah, there is... I'll risk it. No, I better not. I daren't say it. I daren't say it. Do you know some kids just don't look right though, yeah? Is that good enough? It probably give you a little insight. Oh, I'm going to get in so much trouble. You got those out of the way. I really don't know what plans are for today. I know I'm grinding the everlasting poop out of Microsoft reward points so I can pick up a game with them at some... Well, I can't really. I won't see if they're sitting out in the park listening. Oh, I'll tell you what, if the phone goes right now, that's it. I'm just going to die of shame, Simpsy. Have you been playing anything, Simpsy? You picked up any games? Not sure what you were playing recently. I discovered the only one that I've sort of found that I didn't know much about. Well, I didn't even know it was a thing until literally I think 2 days ago was Mafia. The new remaster of the Mafia, the original Mafia game. Which, if what I've read on Digital Foundry's YouTube breakdown, it is a masterpiece of a remaster. You know, really old game, genuinely brought back to life, really. It's just everything's been reworked. It's not just a case of like changing a few textures here and there. They've completely rebuilt the whole game from the ground up. And I seem to have this really, I don't know, it's just really weird. This feeling that I adored Mafia, but I don't know whether it was Mafia 1 or Mafia 2. But either way, the thought of playing a new open world sandbox game with some gangsters and you know, those beautiful old cars of yesteryear. I just Tommy guns and things. Oh, it does sound like fun. I've never played Mafia 3. I don't know if Yeti's in chat. You played that, didn't you? The only thing I ever heard about Mafia 3 was it was actually a really solid game. It just got insanely repetitive, like really over the top, outstayed its welcome repetitive. It was like literally the same thing in each zone. You know, you go and do A, B, and C, kill a couple of lieutenants, then kill the boss, rinse and repeat, just over and over and over and over. So I never picked that one up. I'm just literally sitting here watching that phone now, Simpsy, just thinking, oh my god. Or a text from the girlfriend, you know, makes her excuses to go and feed the ducks or something. It's like, I can't believe you said that. Can't believe you said that. Right, and then we've just got, I think we've got a few holes up top, haven't we, in the roof. But other than that. Do you find it outstayed its welcome a little bit, Yeti? I mean, that seems to be a pretty common... Like I said, most people enjoyed it. They just didn't bother finishing it because it just got so rinse repeat. I put a link in the Dick Sword Health channel for a live core cardio mobile. It records a lead 1 ECG on a smartphone. Oh, I don't know if this is the same thing as what the girlfriend's got. Yeah, hang on. Let me finish it off. You can upload and record your heartbeat. Choose... Is this she's got this wonderful thing that she's actually borrowed from work and legitimately borrowed it as well, not a cheeky one. And it's it links directly to her Android phone, and all it looks like is like, how would I describe it? It's about 3 inches long and about 1 inch wide, and it's got like 2 silver sensors on it, Hashi. And what she has to do is she has to put both thumbs on it, and like you said, about 30 seconds later, it records essentially an ECG trace that can then be uploaded and sent to the doctor. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking amazing, Hashi. Is that a similar thing to what you're describing? And any kind of erratic activity or anything gets immediately flagged. I wonder if it's the same. It's the same thing. Yeah, she's got one, mate. Yeah, that she actually had one. I think she was supposed to wait to be given one, and she's got a friend who works actually directly in a doctor's surgery, and she borrowed one through her friend. Fucking honestly, I've had a go on it as well, Hashi. Ever so cool, mate. Really, really impressive bit of kit, mate. I don't think they're that expensive either, dude. I really don't think they're that expensive. You know, considering if you're using one, you know, your health is of considerable import, right? But yeah, honestly, it's like a straight up mini ECG, isn't it? I was proper panicked, actually. My heart rate was all over the place when I was doing it because I was thinking, oh my god, you know, ooh, what's it gonna find? yeah. And in fact, it's actually interesting you say that, Hashi, because I've caught her literally just in the last few days that she's had it. She's got a bit obsessed with it. And I'm hoping that she'll stop doing it every single time she thinks something's happened. It's straight out, fingers on. Yeah, it's as you say, it's there as a beautiful peace of mind, but also, you know, don't get crazy with it. It's because the problem is if you start doing it instead of like a set time, you know, if you do it every day around 12 o'clock or, you know, a couple of times of an evening, whatever, you know, it's a new gimmick, it's a new toy, you're playing with it, whatever, that's fine, right? But the problem is, if you start using it when you think something's wrong, so straight away your blood pressure's probably gone up, you're probably feeling a little bit anxious, your heart's starting to beat a little bit, you might get a little bit of an adrenaline, it's a sort of rush, and actually all you're doing is testing it when you are anxious, as opposed to testing it when it's just working, you know, as it should be. So yeah, I'm really hoping she snaps out of that. But it's look, she works in the profession, I don't. It goes in one ear and out the other, Hashi. You know what I mean? I haven't finished it because it got stale. Yeah, almost the same thing over and over. Yeah, that's exactly what I heard. Yeah. Use it when you feel wobbly. If that comes up, I use your blood pressure means to check that out. Yeah, she's got all that anyway. She's got one of those fancy pants Saturn heart rate monitors that clip over the finger. Monitors all sorts of things. She's got one of those big, what is it, blood pressure pack freaking strap on your arm and all that kind of stuff. She's got a right old fucking a stethoscope. A stethoscope's worth a fucking fortune. She's quite hard of hearing. She's actually got a degenerative hearing issue. She has a really fat, I can't remember the name of it. It's a right proper fancy stethoscope, mate. Proper fancy. I don't think she fucking uses it a lot. not sure that was actually a necessary purchase all those years back. But right, let's have a look at these. Wow, there's a lot of damage up here, actually. A lot of damage up here. I'd still like to know why we lost. I'll tell you what, let me just knock those up to wet. Where's that little... wonder if it collapsed because of structural integrity down below. Not sure. Your girlfriend wore an ECG for 3 days. Oh, she's had those. That's the ones where that you actually have it constantly recording, isn't it? Use heart rate used to go up to 190. I'm sure there's something up, but professionals said it's fine. This was last year. Goes through a phase of irregular heartbeat. Yeah, she's had one of those. It's literally records constantly, doesn't it? I think she had one for about 48 hours. Yeah. That's just constantly ticking in the background, isn't it? It's like you said, it's the catch. You can do all the tests in the world, can't you, at the hospital? But if there's no erratic heart rate or anything anomalous at the time, then it doesn't get picked up. So I forgot what they call that. But yeah, that actually records over an extended period of time, doesn't it? To try and do exactly what you just described, isn't it? To see those, you know, that one brief moment in the day where it all goes kind of weird. Does anyone else here get those weird palpitations every now and again? I've had it a couple of times recently, and I think it's because everything we talk about is about the heart. So I'm always thinking about the heart and heart rates. And, you know, she's always playing, you know, with her medical paraphernalia and like those little mini ECG trackers and things. And did you ever have it where I don't know, how would you describe it? It almost feels like a flutter. And it's not a horrible feeling. And in fact, it's not even a painful feeling. But you know when you just feel like... It's almost like if you can imagine you've got the blood pumping through your heart and just for a minute there's no blood. As it, you know, it's like a gap in the blood supply. And you get this weird kind of like little flutter. And it's not painful. And I'd even go so far as to say it's not unpleasant. In fact, in some ways, it's almost a pleasant tickly feeling in your chest. It's just like a little palpitation, a little chest flutter. I've become super tuned into them, but I think we all get them, don't we? I think it's perfectly normal to get them like all the time, but your brain just tunes them out. And of course, now everything around the heart or the chest, it's like, fucking hell, man, we're an heart attack here. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. It's like we were saying yesterday about those weird kind of pains in the brain occasionally, Shades. Yeah, it's totally normal. Yeah, heart palpitations, Full Metal. Yeah. Yeah. Mine's like the one the arm uses. Yeah, that's what for the blood pressure. Oh, this is a nightmare, Ashley. She does it on me every now and again. And I tell you what, mate, they're fucking tight, bro. I swear she does it too tight, mate. It like has this like weird little. It's all battery operated. It starts blowing up the balloon on your arm, mate. Honestly, it crushes my bicep. It's bloody painful, mate. She's also started because I've lost so much weight. Apparently I've got the greatest veins in you know all the years she's been like taking blood and things, mate. I am like perfect. She keeps poking all my veins and talking about, ooh, that's a nice bouncy one. In the back of my hands, in my elbows. Oh, that's a nice vein. It's like, leave my fucking veins alone, woman. I need to put some pudding on, is what I need to do. I need to fatten myself up. Years ago, I went through a period of time when I had severe palpitations. It happened so often it made me feel tight. Do you almost feel wheezy? Is actually another word that I've just suddenly thought about. You know what happens when I take one? When I get it, Simpson, I kind of cough. I kind of like... It feels like I need to cough to get it jump-started again. Does that make sense? You had a 24-hour ECG where I had to press a button every time it happened, and I said it was down to severe stress and suggested I change jobs. Wow, really, Simpsy? Fucking hell. So you were literally told your job is fucking killing you. Wow, that is scary, Simpsy. That is really scary. I don't like them. I don't like them at all, mate. Honestly, it feels too tight. And you know when it keeps getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, you think, well, it's going to stop any minute now, but it doesn't. And you can hear the Velcro like stretching, and oh, it's awful. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she's a fucking nightmare. You're sitting there quite happily watching The Fall, and there she is, prodding this big throbbing vein in the inner part of my elbow, Max. And that's bloody huge, that is, mate. Oh, I could take blood from that. I said, well, fuck off. I don't need any blood taking. Leave my fucking veins alone. And no, you're not practicing on it either. I had a really nice one on the back of my hand the other day, mate. Even I was quite impressed. You can actually see the valves in it. Ever so weird. Proper knobbly vein came out of nowhere, mate. Very, very distinguished vein. He definitely came out to play. It was quite hot at the time, to be fair. Oh, I can totally... She loves all that sort of stuff, mate. Anything to do with blood or murder. Hash's veins running hard every time. Oh, you're not one of them, are you, Hashi? One of the awkward ones. Yeah. I know my nan. They really struggled. I mean, she was really poorly. They really struggled to find veins to get various drips and intravenous sort of feeds and catheter things in there. And the bruising on my nan. Oh, it was awful, mate. I mean, she was, you know, it was bowel cancer with my nan. Oh man, she was a mess, mate. They just couldn't find the veins were just collapsing in on themselves. You know, what was perfectly okay one day was just a non-existent vein the next. Oh, it was heartbreaking, mate. Really, because it bruises so bad, doesn't it? What do they call that one they stick in the back of the hand? Or anyway, there's some forearm back. I always stick mine in the back of my hand because I've got big veins there. But what's that actually called? It's And it just has a dangly bit of tube coming out of it, doesn't it? And then they can stick in antibiotics or fluids. What's it actually called? Yeah, that's the last thing they do when you get let out of hospital. You always have to wait for a nurse to come and take your thingy out. I can't remember the name of it. Ah, yeah, it's a long time ago, that pumper, but honestly, because I think when you get old, your skin gets very thin anyway, doesn't it? It loses like its is it? I think they call it loses elasticity, yeah. So your skin gets very, you tend to lose a lot of weight, so there's not a lot of subcutaneous fat there, and you're very prone to bleeding, aren't you? So sorry, bruising. It's internal bleeding, I suppose. Oh, I haven't done that yet, Shades. Not got that far yet. They have to say a cannula. That's it. A cannula. Thank you. Thank you. That's really been niggling me for the last couple of minutes. That is a cannula. That's the. I think I said catheter. A cannula. That's the one. Bloody cannulas. I've had a couple of cannulas. I say I've had many cannulas, but I've had a couple of cannulas that have been fucking painful, like really fucking painful, and they're definitely not supposed to be like that. And I do remember saying like there's something seriously wrong, and they took it out, and oh my god, the relief! I don't know, it must have been stuck through and down into the back of my bone or something, mate. It was freaking awful, that one was. Well, like I said, two in particular, but one I knew. I'd had that many bloody cannulas over the years, and that one was it was so wrong. It don't even bear thinking about. Maybe it's the same thing. A Venflon. All right, I know them as cannulas, Lakon. Is it the same thing? Is that like a branded one or something? Or yeah, Ven. I'm sure it's exactly the same thing, Lakon. Yeah, nice one. Cannula is in your nose. No. We call them. Is that the little bit at the front, like the bit of gristle at the front? Is it or something? Cannula is what is the word that we're looking for here, definitely. Like I said, you always have to wait for the poor nurse to come and take it out, even though you could quite easily take it out yourself. But the nurse has to come and do it, doesn't she? Right, pop that in there, pop that in there. So, is there anything else for Horde Base? Or is Horde Base ready to rock and roll? Oh, no, it isn't. Of course it isn't. I knew there was something. I've not done the bloody rewire, have I? What's the cannula part of the nose then, Arrhenius? The only thing I can think of is the little bit like that they pierce to stick the like the cow hoop through your bit of. Was that the septum? Am I thinking of the septum? Oh, I don't know now. Got me wondering. Right. Relay. Electric wire relay. There we go. We only need one, don't we? What's that link, Arrhenius? Let's have a quick look, dude. Oh yeah, that's not what we're talking about. Yeah, no, that's something else. That's a nasal cannula, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe cannula's a bit more of a generic term then. Maybe you get nasal cannulas and blood cannulas or something. But it's definitely called a cannula over here, 100%. Because I always remember, we're gonna have to stick a cannula in your hand, or we can't get the cannula in your arm, or things like that. So. Probably just a regional or international bit of lingo in it. So that's that oxygen cannula or nasal cannula. That's the one where they try and get oxygen through without wearing the full face mask, isn't it? By the looks of it. So like I've seen those. Well, I've had those actually. And it links directly to the back of the wall with all the O2 tanks in the hospital, doesn't it? And it just sort of like passive additional oxygen through to the nose. Let's go and grab the wiring tool. Nose prongs. Is that what we call them in the UK? Is it? Oh look, isn't that frustrating? Oh no! I'll tell you what. I know where it is. I don't keep it on the bike anymore, do I? That's how I haven't got my wiring tool. Right, so that's what I want, isn't it? Oh gosh, careful. Never ceases to amaze me. And I've had a lot of blood taken over the years, and I must admit, it never ever ceases to amaze me just how dark blood is when it comes through, like say a cannula or a tube or into a test tube.
Anyone else still getting over the
hell?
Xbox showcase?
The Xbox showcase, wasn't that ages ago, GD? Xbox was donkey songs. Wasn't that about 2-3 weeks ago, GD? I think Sony had one this week, GD, which I actually did totally forget about. I was going to try and catch up with it. And thank you for the 25, mate. Thank you for the 25G. Yeah, I was super unimpressed with the Microsoft showcase. It literally told me everything I need to know. There is no reason for me to buy an Xbox. I will just stick with my PC and the Xbox Game Pass. And if I do get a console, it'd be a PlayStation 5, to be honest with you. It's just not worth it, mate. It's not worth it at all. I think if you don't have a PC, then the Xbox is going to be a cracking bit of kit. And I'd like to think that they have got something hidden up their sleeve that will tempt people into buying the hardware. But I just don't think they give a shit about trying to shift the hardware at the minute, do they? Ever so weird. It's just Microsoft. They're just strange people. But yeah, I mean, Halo looked fucking awful, dude. Even though I'm not invested in Halo, even though I have to say, that looked, you know, when it was actually slowed down, it looked freaking dire, mate. If that is an example of what we can get on next-gen consoles, then I am terrified, quite frankly. But we've also seen stuff from Sony and Xbox and third-party developers that looked way, way better than current gen. What the hell that Halo is? Jesus. Honestly, mate, that could have been a release day PlayStation, or sorry, Xbox One game. I was really surprised to see how crap it looked. Terrible. You're going to keep your Xbox One, are you, G? Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. I don't blame you, mate. There's just no reason. I think if anyone's got a half-decent PC, you've got the Xbox Game Pass, you're going to have a lot of fun. I mean, they've already started doing a little bit of damage control, haven't they? Trying to claim it's going to be 120 FPS and all the rest of it. But my argument against that is, who gives a fuck? I can honestly tell you, right? I can count on one hand, right, the amount of lads that I know that are their target casual gamer audience that even have a TV screen that runs at 120 hertz true. They don't have one. They just don't have 120 hertz. You know, they have all the pretend 120 hertz that they claim. But, yeah, couldn't give a fuck, mate. Hashi, thank you for the gifted sub to Diz. I didn't even see you in chat, Diz. How are you, mate? How's things? I bet you were watching Mr. Dr. Disrespect last night, weren't you, Diz? Are you a bit concerned about it as well, Mario? I mean, look, it's early days. I mean, let's hope something magical happens between now and then. You never know. But, I mean, God, it looks so bland. Look bland, look boring. I mean, if it had been a great visual showcase, I'd been, oh, the graphics look amazing, the gameplay looks a bit boring. But it didn't even come across as that. The gameplay looked fucking boring. The environments look fucking boring, and the environments look really badly done as well. So, but like I said, it actually doesn't make a jack shit bit of difference to me, because I won't be buying Xbox anything to play Halo. I'm not a Halo fan, so it really doesn't make any difference to me. But, you know, for their flagship game, which as far as I know is their day one release, right? It did come across as a bit underwhelming. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I'm sure Halo fans will love it. And that's, you know, ultimately, I guess that's all that really matters, right? You've got a test for any Microsoft Xbox FPS game. It's called Blighttown in Dark Souls. Yeah. Was it Blighttown in Dark Souls or Demon Souls? What was it in Demon Souls? I can never remember. I always remember. It was Blighttown Dark Souls, was it? And not because Demon Souls was obviously the PlayStation 3, because I had that on import. I always get confused between those areas. Did you see Empyrean has left early? I did, Simpsy, yeah, but to be honest, mate, it's kind of weird, because I mean, the only thing I want out of Empyrean is more POIs. I always felt the POIs were what let it down. The building's great, if not superior to 7 Days. You know, the lighting is certainly superior to 7 Days. The building autonomy we have, you know, is great in terms of what we can do with the bases. I still think the build blocks are a little bit on the large size. I'd like to see that shrunk down a little bit. But the one thing that 7 Days has over Empyrean Galactic Survival for me is a sense of what to do in the same way. What do I do in Minecraft when I've had enough of building? You know, where do I go? What do I do? Well, where's the actual gameplay content? And Empyrean, I always wanted to see more POIs. And it was really weird. Literally, before the stream today, Simpsy, coincidences, I went onto the Steam page for Empyrean Galactic Survival because it popped up as being on offer. I think it's about 13 or 14 pounds today, is it, or something like that? I went over there, went straight to the community section, and what was the very first thing that I read? What's up with the shit POIs? And there is a couple of comments from people saying, don't forget, a lot of the POIs are player created, so if you don't like them, go and make your own. And there was someone, I don't know whether it's a developer, there was someone with like yellow text as their name, saying something like, you know, the POIs that they've built, that they try and get into the game are... I can't remember exactly what they said, but they tried to think of something like Alien, you know, close sort of confines, vents and things. But the person that put the post described their POI issues exactly the way I did. It just felt like boring. Walk down a generic corridor, have an alien or something spawn virtually on top of you with no tell, fall through a floor, have a turret pop out of a ceiling, and that's it. And I can't play Empyrean if there's no POIs to explore. And I'm terrified that that is the case, Simpsy. I mean, someone literally voiced that exact opinion on Steam in the last 24 hours. And the response I read was very much implying that hasn't changed at all. You know, we'll be reliant on the player base coming up with new POIs. You can give me the greatest building game in the world, Minecraft. But my mind meanders after a few hundred hours. And I just can't keep building indefinitely. So yeah, I mean, fingers crossed to them, Simpsy. I know we spoke about it a lot in the last couple of weeks, but until I read more or that they do post-release updates, I just couldn't give a fuck. Oh, sorry, Diz. Well, you're a bit like me then. No, I don't watch him either these days. Sorry, mate. I actually thought you were a really big fan. I do apologise, Diz. That's me getting the wrong end of the stick, mate. I thought, honestly, mate, I thought you were a huge Doc fan. I don't know where I got that from, Mendes. When it comes to Microsoft games, Age of Empires, yeah, cool. Haven't they done a remaster, or is that coming? Valley of Defilement, what's that, Osen? Thank you very much, Hashi. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Diz. Appreciate that. And GD, thank you for the 25. Thank you for all the gifted subs today, Hashi. And Chocky. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's the concern I've got, Smono. Yeah, it's the actual tools that the players have got. I don't think it's the player base letting them down. I just don't think there's anything particularly exciting there. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, though. 2, 2, 3, 6, 4. Let's go and breach into Shades' breach Shades' hole. Sounds so wrong now I say it out loud. Breach Shades' shaft does not sound any better either. Let's go down there. Valley of Defilement is the swampy. Is that what it is? Valley of Defilement. Thank you, Osen. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I thought I'd got them the wrong way around, you know. So Blighttown was Dark Souls. Valley of Defilement was the nightmare part in is that the one with all the weird sluggy things? I could hear Shades and Missing. And I hear someone with an auger. Did I bring an axe? No, I didn't. I did bring a pickaxe, so... Let's enter the abyss. No, I knew Ploar. I knew Ploar was, or at least very interested. I don't know whether he's an actual fan of Ox, but I know he was very interested in it. But that's what I meant. I thought it was Ploar and you, or Ploar on someone else, mate. I don't know why I thought that is. But yeah, well, I don't watch them on myself, but a phenomenal event yesterday. So it's still a big part of like gaming culture last night, wasn't it? Whether you like him or not. I did tune in for a good few minutes, 3-4 minutes. I suppose just to see what was going on. That's a high budget production though, isn't it? They have got a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. They're definitely a team effort these days, isn't it? I think that was only played a little bit of Warzone yesterday. It's supposed to be a good game actually, isn't it, Warzone? Are there any games you've discovered recently or are coming out soon that piqued your interest, Grimmy? No, unfortunately. I had high hopes for Grounded, Simpsy. But I'm going to be honest. I know people are heralding it to be the greatest thing, and I absolutely, totally disagree. I think Grounded is, the way I've described it, it's a brilliant tech demo, but an appalling game. I don't know how anyone can say that is a good game right now, and God forbid why anyone would buy it on Steam in its current format. You know, it's enchanting. It does all the things that are going to lure you in, but the game is a broken mess with no content right now. As a tech demo, it's fantastic, and I absolutely wish them the best. I really hope Grounded it becomes something huge, because I really enjoyed what little time I had with it, which is only about 6 hours. But there's no reason to play it. There's no incentive to play it. The game is a complete broken mess from everything from the quest giver not spawning. If you've hit him, to issues with ants, with huge reaches, weird lava spawns in the starting area. The game is just not fucking fun. It's a fucking piece of shit. As a tech demo, though, I could see the genius behind it. So I was quite upset about Grounded, mate. It didn't even perform that well from a technical level. Yeah, I had no major issues myself, but you know, a lot of people were having horrendous issues getting it to run. So that was a letdown. I'm quite looking forward to seeing what is it. Rogue Squadron is coming out. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter wannabe. It won't be anything like that, but I think that, that's what some people are imagining it to be. I'm quite excited for Valhalla, which is coming out, obviously. New Assassin's Creed game. Cyberpunk, I am super excited for, but probably won't day one it. I'm trying to think what else. A Mafia, that Mafia remaster, which comes out back end of next month, I think around 25th of September. That looks quite interesting. Other than that, not really, Simpsy, to be honest, mate. You don't need to apologise, but you don't need to apologise for not liking a game, mate. Don't worry about it. It's just there's just nothing there. You know, people are making it out like it's honestly, anyone that bought that for 25 quid on Steam or whatever it was, oh my god, dude, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, but Stalker 2 is years away, right? I mean, Stalker's, I mean, that's not even on the horizon, unless you know something I don't. Christ almighty. The Stalker's like 2021 at the earliest, isn't it? Or have we got a release date or something? Digital Foundry has a video asking why Grounded is so demanding. Star Wars Squadrons is going to be interesting. I've got high hopes for it, Mario. I don't know if I'll ever buy it, but it'd be nice to get another space flyy shooty thing. You say 2021's not years away. That's because it hasn't been delayed yet. So 2021 is expected. 2022 by the time there's been a delay. Then there'll be all the confusion about whether or not it's on Xbox Game Pass or not. And whether or not it's an Xbox console exclusive time before it comes to PC. So I'd be careful what you wish for there, Diz. I mean, let's be honest, we haven't even fucking really seen anything yet, have we? I mean, it was, let's be fair, right? It was predicted 2021 in the 2018 announcement. So I don't even think it will happen in 2021, to be honest. You still having trouble with it, Plower? You tried, have you tried, you know, the normal kind of tweaks and workarounds? So trying to think, if we're not looking at the immediate future, what other games are we definitely looking forward to? So Stalker, obviously, I'd certainly include that. What else have we got that's kind of up for release next year? Fingers crossed. Any other big hitters you can think of that you're excited for? That we know are in production? You know, not the next Assassin's Creed or whatever. Can't think. I mean, if we stretch it into infinity and beyond, Star Citizen. Yeah, I've just seen you mention Star Citizen, Neo, yeah. Star Citizen is not an easy game, mate, but I suppose that's because it's trying to do so many things. But you're happy as in November I can play the new Destiny 2 thing because of Game Pass? Yeah, I'm not. I'm looking forward to Destiny 2 to see if it's a game I can get into. I know Diz, you recently played it. I think Daxos recently played it, and a few others. I know Sadie, I think, has given it a bit of a bash. Destiny 2, you know, inject it into my veins. You know, I love the game. It's a beautiful game to play. Woo! We have a breach, Pete. We have a breach. We're in Pete's joint gap. Oh, dearie me, Pete. Hang on, why are you a layer? What the fuck? Why are you a layer below me? That bedrock. Oh. Am I? Did I not build at bedrock? That's interesting. Am I one up from bedrock in here then, Pete? It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Oh, yeah, sorry, Dual Universe. Yeah, good call, actually. Yeah, Dual Universe. Yeah, Dual Universe. Oh, and Dead Matter. Dead Matter, but we're hoping Dead Matter we will at least have something playable in a couple of weeks, won't we? That's beautiful, Shines. Look at this. How much freaking... Is this whole thing concrete? Oh, God. And does that go all the way... Oh, my God, Pete. Shades, Missy. Does that go all the way back to Missy? Oi! 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 This looks... Isn't it gorgeous? This is like a proper... Oh, look at you, mate. Looking proper Bobby Dazzler, man. It's a long... It is a freaking long shaft, isn't it, mate? Yeah. That's madness. That's crazy. No, that's what I mean, Pixie. No. That's exactly what I'm saying. That block there should be bedrock. That one there, because I'm one up from bedrock. But it's not, look. That's what I mean. I've actually... That is down 2 blocks, look. It should be build and then bedrock. But I've actually built one higher. See what I mean? I'm actually 2 blocks. Which is kind of weird, because it actually means that I can do something with this floor, which I didn't realise. I can actually take out what I thought was bedrock floor, which is 1 block down from there. I'm actually 2, which means I must be on 5, look, instead of 4. Which is kind of strange. Because the only way that can have happened is if I did it from my original entrance. I know I'm 1 up there, so this is true bedrock. My whole Shades Oasis is 1 block up. I don't know how I managed that. It certainly wasn't intentional. Very weird, isn't it? But anyway, it makes no difference. In fact, it makes no difference whatsoever. In fact, if anything, it means I can paint... what I can do is I can put wooden blocks down there and paint them blue. Maybe make the water look a little bit more... or a silvery colour, so we can see the water a little bit better. So I'm quite looking forward to the oops-a-daisy there. Yeah, I think I'm not sure. Des was in chat the other day, and I think he said middle of August was a potential release period for Dead Matter. But that's only for closed, I think, isn't it? Oh, is that Avowed? There's one called Avowed, Mario. I'm not sure if that was. See, this is interesting. People are saying it's going to be like an Elder Scrolls game. We've got no evidence of that whatsoever. All we saw was what was basically a sort of first-person medieval thing. There's nothing to suggest it's going to be like Elder Scrolls. Like, nothing at all. This is the issue with the bullshit conference. It just led so much for interpretation. It might not even have role-playing elements for all we know. It could be a fucking Final Fantasy medieval fucking PvP game for all we fucking know. You know, what makes Elder Scrolls? Elder Scrolls is a huge, sprawling, open-world, narrative-driven, quest-based, anything can be touched and interacted with world, right? I can't see Avowed even entering the fucking arena of that. It could be, you know, much more condensed, kind of, who knows, first-person Witcher, perhaps? We just don't know, do we? Vampire Bloodline Masquerade or something like that. Is that the? I don't know whether it's a remake or something to do with Vampire Masquerade, isn't it? Vampire Bloodlines or something. What's that? Full Metal Dirt? What was that? What? Sorry, what hasn't seen the light of day, mate? Sorry, I missed that. Wait, matter, Plower. Don't matter. You're looking at it from the point of view of a PC gamer. And literally, no console gamer, myself included, gives a fuck about the PC release, mate. I will play Horizon Zero Dawn, right? Long before you even catch a sniff of it on PC. So that'll be Forbidden West. So I will be playing, if I get a PlayStation 5, Forbidden West on day of release, and I couldn't give a fuck about the PC version of Horizon Zero Dawn. No bad publicity whatsoever, mate. It'll be years before you get Forbidden West on PC, bro. Won't impact on anything. Console version, fucking gorgeous. Super sample, 1080, 30 locked. Plays gorgeously. You're playing it on a $3,000 or Euro rig. Barely fucking maintains 60, mate. Micro stutter, shit experience. Put it away. Wait for a patch, mate. Get a console. The ones digging that tunnel. I don't think they're allowed out, mate. We used to have a wonderful man called Redallans, and we used to chuck him a bottle of piss, known as goldenrod tea, and a bit of rotten flesh once in a while. And I don't think he was ever allowed to see the light of day. But then we were blessed by the Nosferatu, the first Nosferatu on our Grumbodian servers in the form of Ice Captain. Who I actually modded in a coffin for him, which acted as his sleeping bag. That was cool, mate. We used to have a lot of fun with this guy. Yeah, it won't make any difference, Pilar. Honestly, mate. And like I said, no matter console player who's played Horizon Zero Dawn could give less of a fuck about the PC release. In fact, they're all probably quietly sitting there sniggering. Honestly, you know what people are like, Pilar? Seriously. There'll be people booting it up on stream just to play it gloriously, flawlessly. Just to make the PC players feel bad. Breaking glass. Yeah, you can still use that, can't you? How fast does it kill you? Does it take long or? I don't think I've actually done that for a long time. I know new players quite often get fooled into trying it, don't they? Or it's hardly sure why it's even a thing, to be honest. But I'm not sure what to do here. I mean, let's knock this out a little bit. Can't wait for Forbidden West, I must admit. I hadn't even thought about it, Blower. Not even thought about it. Do we even have a release date on it? We got any idea when that's happening? I don't think they've announced anything, have they? I mean, imagine if that came out on day one, PlayStation 5. Oh my fucking god. Because we don't know day one release for either console. I think the only thing that we kind of, I'm guessing, is that Halo Infinite, is it? Will be a day one release on Xbox. I assume that's set in stone. Is that the case, Mario? Do we know anything else 100% confirmed? I can't think of anything, to be honest. I know there was a rumor going around. There was someone in chat who I think was under the impression that Polyphony Digital GT was going to be a day one. I just thought that was weird. I can't remember the last time Sony came out with a Gran Turismo day one launch. But that one sounds like it might be a bit more wishful thinking than anything, but who knows. What is that? What is actually the problem, Plower? What is actually the issue? Is it low frame rate or is it micro stutter? I mean, there are 1,001 things people can try, including like rolling back drivers. Pop that out a little bit. You know, actually putting in a frame rate cap. So actually use like Reva Tuner server statistics or something to put a frame rate cap on it. You could even try, trying a triple buffered VSync. I'm not saying that as in to play the game, but to see what happens. to try and use. Oh, well, let's be honest. There's 1,000 things you could try, right? 1,000 things you could try. Well, let's see if I can have a look later. I must admit, you have got me wanting to boot it up on the PlayStation Pro again. I got to admit. Is it for a Horizon Zero Dawn stream tomorrow? Does it look nice when it's actually working, Blower? I mean, is it a nice looking game? I mean, it was glorious on the PlayStation 4 Pro, but I suppose on a huge super duper TV, then things do tend to look rather spectacular. We'll pop a door in at the top there. Right, Kid Flash. Infinite will be a launch. I thought it would be, yeah. And they have done. I remember we mentioned this, didn't we, Mario? I assumed multiplayer was going to be free to play, which has also been confirmed, right? I mean, I'd have been very surprised if I just took that for granted. Godfall. Not sure I know what Godfall is. I know there's a lot of people interested in Stray, also known as the cat game, if Daxos is out there, for the PlayStation. But it's interesting because we don't know much about it, though, do we? All we know is it's got a cute cat in it, right? that's enough to sell a computer game. All right, okay. So let me have a think. So I'm gonna go back. I don't know whether to just leave that as a single gap there and then go back 9 more, and then that will be living quarters, and then it's done, isn't it? Let me get some coffee down on it. What about you, Sims? So sorry, mate, because you asked me that question. You got anything that you're like? Is there anything that it's tickled your pickle, mate? Yeah, pretty much this. Have you seen Stray on PlayStation 5? I mean, it did look pretty cool, actually. But who knows what the gameplay is? You know, it's like I was saying to Mario. You know, we've seen something. It looks a little bit medieval fantasy. A new Elder Scrolls does not make that does not make a new Elder Scrolls, does it? Godfall is Gearbox's take on a Destiny Team number 3 in a slashing action. Oh God, no, that's not for me then, mate. A Destiny Team number and a slashing action game. Yeah, that don't sound quite like my cup of tea. Oh, that almost makes it sound like Warframe, to be honest. I don't think I've even seen Godfall, to be fair with you. Maybe I skipped that as part of the conference, but I wonder why they've gone down the route of 3-player. That seems like a very unusual number in this day and age, doesn't it? And when you think of co-op shooter, you always think of 4-player, don't you? Wonder why 3? Is that so that they can push the old graphics into infinity and beyond or something? Or seems a strange number. That's probably why then probably gave up by that point. Oh, Vermintide. That's the Warhammer, right? Because there's a Vermintide too, yeah. When's Horde Night? 224, yeah? I've still got. Yeah, we've still got a day and a bit. So presumably if it's Gearbox, then is that not? That's presumably multi-platform. So that's going to be PlayStation 5, PC, and Xbox, is it? Oh, Vermintide in 40k. Now that sounds cool, dude. That does sound cool. I remember playing, I think it was just called Space Marine. It's kind of like, I think it was a first person. Might have been a mix of first and third, depending on weapons. I'm not sure. But I remember it being quite a budget title. I think I picked it up on the PlayStation 3. You know, probably for like $1.99 in game. I had a ton of fun with it, killing the old orc boys with my my Space Marine. Is that what it's called? Darktide. So we've got Vermintide, and then Vermintide's becoming Darktide in the 40k universe. That does sound good. That does sound good. Get those bolt casters out. Start mowing down the opposition. But the old Warhammer universe has done alright in gaming recently, hasn't it? I mean, the Total War games alone. I mean, what a perfect blend of two sort of hugely successful IPs. You know, Warhammer with the Total War series. I mean, that was just beautiful, bro. Beautiful. Never played it. Never played it. Seen a bit of footage of it. I think it's one of those genres probably I just wouldn't enjoy on stream, but outside of stream, I think I'd play the living shit out of it, to be honest with you. It looks like he plays the ogre in as well. Oh my god, dude. I suppose that's the beauty of something like that, though, isn't it? It's the way they can expand the game content. You know, the whole 40k franchise has been built almost as a modular, upgradable IP, hasn't it? So, oh god, the places they could take that, it don't even bear thinking about, does it? Think of all those boring ass looter shooters we've got out there. Just rinse, repeat. But you throw something like Warhammer or something like that, if it's done right, it could be the one to rule them all, couldn't it? At the minute, I'm not really building anything Salem, to be honest, mate. I'm kind of winging this a little bit. I'm just trying to get a little... What I tend to find is once I've got a bit of a tunnel system up and running, what I'm going to do is I need to go and see how far this tunnel goes. I'm not sure if Shades was still working on a little bit, but let's go and have a little stroll down there. Not sure if they were just finishing it off a little bit. Oh, hang on. Where the hell am I? Oh, no, this is it. This is it. Does this really go all the way back, folks? Because I feel like I'm bigging it up, and it's not going to go as far as I think. Don't take a stroll. Let's put this into perspective. We are right here at the minute, and I have a feeling this tunnel system goes all the way over here. but I'm not sure. Gonna have a look. Oh, hang on. Oh my god, guys, have you actually fucking hell? How have you been doing? It's just been one, because in theory, only one of you can work on this at a time, right? At least you could do the old crouch. One could be crouched doing bottom, one could be doing top block, and then join together for the mid block. Oh my lord. This is going to be the greatest underground path we've ever seen. Hello, Candy Cane. How are you doing, mate? Oh, we're getting dive bombed with a candied potato nukes. Take cover or be mashed. We'll duck. Everyone duck. How you doing, Candy Cane? Thank you for the raid. How are you, mate? It does go all the way. Oh my god. How the hell did you manage to... How much stone have you excavated? That's madness. What have you been up to then, Candy Cane? How's it all going on the glorious platform of Twitch? You decided not to run over to YouTube now that Dr. Disrespect's decided to pop up over there, no? You don't make me laugh, yes, though. I only tuned in for about 3 minutes, and literally, You know, there becomes like this little meta within every kind of chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to bring a mini bike. I can't walk all the way there. I'm gonna take your word for it, Shane. So it definitely goes literally all the way over there. My god, that is insane, mate. That is absolutely insane. So what I need to do then is make a vehicle park here, then, don't I? So that people can come to Horde Base if they want via car. Wow, that's actually really cool. We could do something really neat with it. Love it. Absolutely love it. Is that all the concrete? Yeah, I was going to say, that's got to be a lot of stone, mate. And this is one up from Bedrock, like Pixie said, yeah? Oh, I've forgotten what I was going to say now. Completely forgotten what I was going to say. God damn it. God damn it! What's that about Overcooked, Mario? One online multiplayer, which you should have had day 1 and 2, giving it crossplay. What's that about? Sorry, Mario, what was that? Team 17 are doing Overcooked 1, and I don't even know what Overcooked is, mate. Never heard of it. Sounds like some sort of bizarre cooking game. Why pick and not an auger? Because, believe it or not, picks are actually better than augers, mate. It's one of those fallacies that I think a lot of the 7 days player base, for some rather deluded reason, think that the augers are really good. They're not. Once you hit endgame, to be honest, mate, they are not as good as you might think they are. Early game, they're great, mainly because of there's no stamina reduction. But late game, a proper spec miner can shit all over an auger. And plus it's not noisy, plus it's got no recoil, plus you don't need to use repair kits, plus you don't need to use fuel on it. There are so many reasons not to use a pick late game, Slow. I think what happens is people find an auger early on, think it's amazing, and never go back to test their build. If you've got a fully pimped out pickaxe, a fully pimped out Sex T-Rex -69, and a few other little tricks up your sleeve, you know, stamina's no longer an issue. It's just one of those things, unfortunately. Yeah, we will imitate. Well, I have to think about. I have to put a bit of thought into the garage area. This is massive. It looks huge. Is it 5x5 or is it 5x4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I was going to say it's got to be 4, hasn't it? Overcooked is a 4-player co-op game where you have to make and serve customers in. Oh my god, yeah, no, sorry. Never gonna happen, mate. Right, okay. Alright. Let me think. What the hell? Oh, that's the side passage, isn't it? That's the side. Oh my god, this place is looking freaking crazy. Alright, so let's... How far back do I actually need to take that for that to work? So that would be... So that'd be torch block. That would be... So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, I didn't help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lovely bloody jubbly, mate. Lovely bloody jubbly. And I think we decided that I didn't need to knock these out, didn't I? Because I don't think, if we're going to use torches, I don't think we can see the stone at any angle. Oh, a party invite. Oh, sorry. There you go. Sorry, Shades. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was assuming, Shades. So you're going to use a similar tunnel system to what you've got down at the primary build, yeah? So you're just knocking the 5x5 out just to make the rebuild on the arches and things, and that little recessed wall. That actually looks really nice the way you've done that. I do like that. It looks proper top banana. It's a torch on the back. Definitely need a row of along there, don't we? Let's going to be the same along there. So that works. Then that's where the the arrow slit goes. Who knows, Jan? Who knows, mate? So presumably going for a reinforced. Bit of a cheeky block up there, have I? Diddly-diddly-diddly-diddly-diddly-diddly-do. Something just looks like I've cheaped out somewhere. Let me just double check something. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, what the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 on that. Ugh. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's technically 10, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The fuck? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's kind of weird. That is not how That's not how that worked in my head a moment ago. I can tell you that for a fact. But we'll rock with it. We'll rock with it. Who cares? Oh, see you later, Lady Elvira. You take care, my friend. I hope all is well, mate. We're getting there. We're getting there. And I think we're going for it. Are we going for a four-person horde night? I dread to think what's going to happen with that. You know, she didn't do particularly well with a 3-player, did she? But we reckon that was because we didn't have our bums to the wall. Need more wooden frames. Let's go for 250. No, I've never seen anything about the London Underground actually, but I should imagine. I remember reading a really interesting article with photographics, sort of detail about. Is it the catacombs underneath some of the cathedrals, in particular in France? Which you know, you see those horror movies, don't you, where all the cavernous sort of systems, but all these skulls, all human skulls, all stacked up. And you always think of it as kind of being like some sort of weird horror interpretation of years gone by. But actually, it's all very true, isn't it? That there are literally just like subterranean crypts that are quite literally every single you know square foot is literally just human bones, isn't it? Where people have been buried down there. And all very cleverly sort of stacked and weird and wonderful shapes that people sort of sculpted them into. It's fascinating, really. Is it in Italy as well? Is it? Yeah, it's quite. Is it macabre? I've never been quite sure how to pronounce that word, but I know what it means. Macabre, M-A-C-A-B-R-E, isn't it? Yeah, they're very weird. It must be kind of like quite otherworldly to experience something like that. You imagine there's a very, I don't know, I always think of it as almost being a vacuum of sound, or there would be I don't know, just a sense of something very strange. Quite otherworldly almost. Yeah, well, absolutely, Lizard, yeah. There's some quite interesting stuff on that out there. Like I said, I remember reading an article with lots of supported black and white pictures. But I'm sure in this day and age, you could probably just watch someone walking through it on bloody YouTube, right? Bit hot today, ITM. I'm pretty sure your wonderful house has got all the mod cons on that front now, right, TM? I just imagine you got a right swanky setup, haven't you, mate? It's not too bad in here, because what time is it? It's only 1 o'clock. So it wouldn't normally be getting that dangerous in here, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be today. The humidity seems to have dropped off a little bit. It's still a bit unpleasant, but you playing anything, Jan, or? I did think about jumping back to No Man's Sky for a little bit, but I did boot it up. A bit like Paloa has been saying about Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, I'm sure, you know, he knows he's going to love the game, but the performance is just, you know, it's taking the shine off it. And I'm still the same with No Man's Sky. That game just doesn't run particularly well. It's 10 degrees lower inside than out without aircon, just ventilation. Oh, wow. Is that because of all the space age windows, is it? Oh, dude. That's brilliant, that is, mate. Yeah, it's a little bit cooler here today, actually, yeah. I think the sun's just struggling to find a way through the cloud at the minute. We've got some rain clouds that look like they'd like to drop a deluge on us, but can't quite pull it off at the minute. No doubt that will happen tonight, and we'll end up with one of those unbearable British evenings where the humidity just goes through the goddamn roof, mate. Thunderstorms. I do like a good thunderstorm, I must admit. Okay, so we might as well backfill these. I like these. I like this little stairwell going to the farm. $40 degrees. Oh my god, man. 40 freaking degrees, mate. I'd be in a Ashy and Chucky swimming pool at that sort of temperature, bro. Something looks wrong. I'm really worried. I've made a terrible mistake here somewhere. We want that, don't we? That did not take the shape, did it? That one. Ah, so that's probably why I'm getting confused, because I still need to put... Ah, right. Ah, there you go. I knew something was niggling me about that. The same on that side, isn't it? Oh, there we go. And I think that just saves me one layer. Well, technically, a whole top-bottom dual layer. I don't think we'll be able to see the stone if all goes well. You right, Grant? How you doing, bro? Broom broom bike or pushy pushy bike? I think Wookie's out and about today on his, but he's I think he said this morning he decided to sort of go the forest trails rather than out and about and try and keep in the shade a little bit. Sounds nice, actually, I must admit. That'd be a very nice day spent out and about. That would. Yeah, that's it, Blower. Don't blame you, mate. But how frustrating. Do you see what I mean, though, Blower? Do you see what I'm saying about why I just can't keep doing it to myself, mate? You know, a game that you've been looking forward to for a long, long time. If I mirror that in my own head, you know, a game that I've really, really wanted to play for a long, long time. Heard great things about it. You know, I know the game's for me. I've seen footage of it. Pick it up on day one on PC and it plays like a sack of shit. I just can't do it, dude. Life's too fucking short, mate. You know, life's just too short. Gotta get back into enjoying the games and not the technical side anymore. Time to break my own rules, I think. I just hope it gets fixed for you, dude. I really do. It must be heartbreaking, mate. Hang in there. I'm sure some... You never know. Could be a post on Reddit later, mate. Someone comes up with some amazing fix. So some stupid little setting, dude. And 9 times out of 10 that happens anyway, doesn't it? So it's something so obscure and stupid that you just have to toggle on or off or add a little extra line in a CFG file or something, and bang, it's just up and running. You know, triple digit frame rates, perfect frame pacing. Fingers crossed for you. Well, hang on a minute, is that right? One hour till forward, is it? Yeah. Yeah, be perfect actually for the stream. I just hope we don't get too much damage. I don't think we will. Like I said, bums against the wall is the most important. And I'll tell you what will be a disaster is if a demolitionist gets over. Because all 4 of us trying to get out of the kill cage simultaneously will probably result in us all dying horribly. I could just sit shoulder to shoulder and like no one could get out and the demolitionist just sitting there. Blinking. Like, no! We've killed ourselves! I just round the back off here like that. Just gonna go make some torches just so we can get an idea for the lighting down here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. 34 degrees there in Link. I don't know what it is here, mate. But no, it's not, for some reason the temperature's not showing on my phone. It normally does. I must have turned off a widget or something. I feel for you, Plow. Run sweet for me. No problems whatsoever. My machine is lower spec than yours. That's the weird thing, Hashi. I think that it would be difficult on their end to detect as well what exactly the issue is. Like I said, I personally think you'll probably find some genius on Reddit is probably going to be your saving grace, mate. Very Tron. Oh no, I don't know Tron, mate. I can never bring myself to watch it. Tron was that weird. Wasn't it a really old film, like way before our time? And then they made a remake of it, and it was something about someone like going into a video game or something. And I remember trying to watch the more recent version of it, which is still a few years ago, right? And I think I made it all of about 20 minutes in and turned it off. And it's not often I do that, mate. I don't know much about that film or the story or anything. It was just so abhorrently shit. I just turned it off, dude. It just one of those films that wasn't for me. Didn't it have someone like... it had a really good actor in it as well that I really like. Is it the guy from The Big Lebowski and hundreds of other films? What's his name? Is it Jeff Bridges or someone like that? So it's actually it's a follow-up. Yeah, I couldn't stand it, man. I couldn't stand the original. I remember picking that up on some fucking long-lost, obscure I don't know, director's cut or something on some DVD. And literally couldn't even watch the first 10 minutes of it. All I remember is like, all I remember is white grid lines. And some sort of stupid bodysuit with the LED lights on it or something like that. And I just thought, this is shit. This is like the worst special effects I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And I seem to remember thinking very much the same about the sequel as well. The original was amazing at its time. I suppose when it first came out, maybe the special effects were impressive. But by the time I watched it, I remember just thinking, what an absolute turd. Well, was it Jeff Bridges? Was it? Oh, wow. See, I'm doing all right, mate. You see? The original Tron was amazing for its time and still needs that. I can't watch it, Clay. Honestly, couldn't stand it. Absolutely fucking hated it. And honestly, mate, I'm not saying that just for any sort of weird comedy relief or anything. It's really rare for me to turn a film off, mate. I have watched some absolute dog turd films in my time. I could not even begin to tell you how much I hated Tron. I don't know why. I can't remember it well enough to tell you exactly what it was, but I turned it off, dude, and never went back to it. Same with that sequel as Gabson said. I thought it was like a remake or something. You're right, Rev, how you doing? You're up to 38 degrees there, and your thermometer's saying 40.3. Bloody hell, man. It's all right when you're out and, you know, got your toes in the river or on the sea front. Nice ice cream in your gob. Enjoying the rays. You know, safely, I'd like to add. But, yeah. During coronavirus, locked indoors. 40 degrees is pushing happiness a little bit, isn't it? I know, it's weird, isn't it? Nice, Jeff Bridges. Oh, that's amazing, isn't it? I even remember the name of the film, The Big Lebowski. Crazy. And I'm gonna go full whammy here. The guy that played the big guy in it, John Goodman. I was gonna go all meandering around Flintstones and Roseanne or Roxanne or something. I think it was. Yeah, John Goodman, Jeff Bridges. Oh, you see. Yeah, got you, Clan. It's like Doc said, you know, back when it came out, it was probably like it's probably like someone watching Jurassic Park for the first time when that came out, and then seeing like, oh my god, the dinosaurs actually look fucking real. You know what I mean? But weirdly enough, Jurassic Park I think has actually aged remarkably well from that point of view. To be fair, the Big Lebowski. Oh, I really like the Big Lebowski. I really enjoyed the Big Lebowski. I just like the I don't know what it was. I just like the characters, Jeff Bridges and John Goodman. I just thought there was a really good chemistry in that film with them. Can't remember that much about it actually. I think I watched it fairly. It's certainly the last couple of years. I did rewatch it. It does, doesn't it, Clown? Yeah, I think Jurassic Park was amazing. Absolutely fantastic, mate. Really well done. It's so hard to tell these days, isn't it? I mean, CGI has just got to that point where it's just indistinguishable. It's amazing, really. I still like The Matrix, to be honest. To lie, I do occasionally go back and watch. Well, the first one anyway. It's been a long time since I sat down and watched all three. I think I've only seen the third one probably a couple of times, to be honest. But I still to this day like The Matrix, mate. Always going to have a soft spot in my heart for that one. I've watched a lot of documentaries, or at least, you know, extended cuts and things, you know, the making of and all that kind of stuff. Fascinating. Truly fascinating. And I always like, was it Agent Smith or whatever his name is? Because I remember seeing him in Lord of the Rings. The first time I saw Lord of the Rings. I thought, it's Agent fucking Smith! Was it Agent Smith? Was that his name? Wasn't Smith, was it? What was his name? Maybe it was Agent. I can't remember now. But I remember thinking, dude, no way, bro. Are we putting that in there? We are, aren't we? I think the sort of films that I could watch pretty much indefinitely. Matrix, Lord of the Rings, the original Star Wars. I still don't understand why, to be honest, but the original Star Wars films, definitely could watch those. I could probably watch Rogue. Is it Rogue One or something? I seem to remember that was the one that I really enjoyed, Rogue One. Could watch those quite a lot. Shawshank Redemption, Green Mile, could happily watch those many times. Shutter Island, which I still need to watch more than a couple of times. In fact, I'm sure I've only seen that once, to be honest with you. The films that I could never watch again, just because I think mine's full of enough emotional distress right now anyway, is Schindler's List and The Boy in the Blue... Is it The Boy in the Striped Pyjamas or The Blue Pyjamas? The Boy in the Striped Pyjamas. I don't think I can watch that. I'd love to watch it again because it is an absolutely fucking amazing film, but I just don't
It's
think
so
I
hot
can
today, Grumble. I have just seen 2 hobbits throw a ring into my room.
Oh, Jags, I like it, mate. I like it. That's a cheeky little bit of comedy effect there, mate. You never let me down, Jags. Every month, you never let me down, mate. How you doing, mate? How are you? The Ocean Trilogy. We're talking about Ocean's 11, are we? As in, because I mean, was it the Rat Pack or whoever it was? Like, I always get confused with this because Sinatra or whatever it was years and years and years ago. I only know Ocean's 11 from like is it George Clooney and is it Brad Pitt? The very tall lady, Julia Roberts, Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12, all that kind of stuff. To be honest, I've got bored of John Wick, to be honest, mate. I enjoyed the first John Wick I watched was fantastic. I didn't even know there was Matrix 4 coming out, so that's news to me, mate. So that's amazing. I can't even imagine why the fuck they're making a Matrix 4, but I'll be interested. You thought the same way, Rev, yeah? Did I watch the Animatrix? The Animatrix. Is that the animated Matrix? As in the cartoon series? No, never seen it, mate. John Wick first one was brilliant. John Wick 2, I kind of quite enjoyed. Was John Wick 3 the one with the dogs? I'll keep it spoiler free. John Wick 3, loads of fucking dogs running around. That's all I remember. The battle dogs. Apart from that, it was fucking boring, mate. Don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on the film. It was a perfectly watchable film. I would absolutely definitely say 7 or 8 out of 10. But I can't just keep watching John Wick just having cool fights. There has to be more to it than that now. But the battle dogs were fucking awesome. If I was to watch John Wick 3 again, I'd just fast forward to that and watch that bit and then turn it off. It's the only reason it scored a 7 or 8 out of 10. There's nothing wrong with the film. I think the choreography and it's absolutely amazing. But I need something a bit juicier, mate. It's just getting a bit stale to me. I didn't know there was a Matrix 4. Paprika, thank you for the bits, my friend. And Jags, thank you for the 20, mate. Thank you for the 20. Good gag this month as well, Jags. You didn't let me down. You didn't let me down at all. Thanks, Paprika. Thank you very much, dude. Brown Eyed Girl was previously known as Glock Girl. What's that, Brown Eyed Girl? Is that a film or? Grumble, yes, it's 6 episodes. They give a very nice insight to what happened and some other nice details. The background to that guy obsessed with Neo. Oh, well, maybe I should check that out then. Oh, I don't know. Halle Berry. Is it Halle Berry? Yeah, she played the dog handling Lassie. So, see, the only reason that was even a good scene was because you just knew one of the dogs was going to get shot at some point. But they were all... Well, I won't say anything in case it's a spoiler. But... You're right, Murphy. Thank you for the 22, my friend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Halle Berry played the dog. You know what? I've never found Halle Berry particularly attractive. If I was to be honest with you, mate. The first time I think I saw Halle Berry, did she play a Bond girl? So it seems to remember thinking, yeah, whatever. Actually, she's never been one of those stand out from the crowd lasses for me, to be honest. I've never particularly liked her as an actress either, to be fair. But don't know whether, might just be me. I'm sure plenty of you thoroughly like Halle Berry, but yeah, she's never tickled my pickle, mate. Rat bats. Oh, Glock. Oh, fuck me. Glock girl. Oh, as in. Oh, fuck. I thought you were talking about... Why are you called Brown Eyed Girl 68? Seems a bit generic, Glock. Oh, I didn't realise it was you, mate. How are you? Fucking hell. When you said Glock, I was thinking, oh, God, the silly click to you mean now, mate. How are you? How's Rat Bat doing? How's the Rat Bat? Is he all right? What happened to Brown Eyed? You just got stuck on the making a new account, didn't you, mate? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. John Candy played the best dog though in Spaceballs. You know what? I'm gonna horrify you here, Diz. I've never seen Spaceballs, mate. Never seen Spaceballs, man. No idea about Spaceballs. What's that? There's a film, right? That's got you know the dude in Honey I Shrunk the Kids, and he plays like Darth Penis or something. And he has a big like Darth Vader helmet. What film is that? Is that Spaceballs as well, or is that another film? Because whoever Darth Penis is, I've never seen that either. Rick Moranis, that's it. He was in Ghostbusters as well, wasn't he? He was in Swordfish. Oh, Swordfish is the one with John Travolta, and it's got that awesome start with the ball bearings, right? That kind of like old school Matrix 360 screen panning, and the bomb goes off with all the ball bearings. Is that Swordfish? That's freaking awesome, that is, mate. What's that? That's Batman Begins. What's that? Batman Begins. What? Batman Begins with Darth Penis. What? It was Spaceballs. Yeah, I thought it might be. Yeah, I've never seen it, mate. Never seen Spaceballs, mate. It looks like I would rather shred my non-existent foreskin with a cheese grater than watch Spaceballs. It looks about as funny as dog vomit in your milkshake. But if you really truly will tell me that it has aged well and it's not just one of those, oh, it's cool to like it films. If you can honestly tell me that Spaceballs is a good film, I will give it a go. I'm giving you my absolute... You are literally... Dude, look, time is precious, right? Do not take the one thing from me I don't have a lot of, right? Which is time, right? We're all time limited. So don't try and be a clever bastard. If it, you know, is it really any good? Mel Brooks parodies are the best ever. Yeah, I'm going to take some fucking convincing on that. It's a funny movie, not good, but funny. It was okay 30 years ago. It hasn't aged well. So this is what I'm getting at, you see. For those of you that, you know, the first time you watched that it was revolutionary, groundbreaking, comedy like you've never seen before. Ooh, cutting edge, ooh, a bit risque. You know, times have moved on. For someone who hasn't watched it, am I actually just literally pissing my very existence on this planet away? Young Frankenstein, never heard of it, mate. Never heard of it. If you were to say Young Frankenstein to me, I'd probably be thinking about some Mary Shelley fucking, I don't know, weird Hammer horror thing or something. Doesn't hold up too well to... Yeah, I kind of got this impression. This is what I'm getting at. This is exactly what I'm getting at. So some things just don't cut it anymore, do they? Right. Let me have a look. We seem to be out of iron for my duct tape repair kits, don't I? Well, we can go make some iron, and we've got a little bit of glue, and we've got a little bit of cloth. So let's go and sort that out, and then it's pretty much going to be horde night, isn't it? Recipes. What am I after here? Duct tape. I don't know. Let's make 12. That'll do us, won't it? Back in there. Lovely jubbly. To be honest, I don't actually know who Mel Brooks is. Straight up legit. Who is Mel Brooks? Mel Brooks. You know when you say Mel Brooks, you know all I can think of is that guy we were talking about. Mel Smith. That's all I can think of. You know the... Was it Mel... Oh no, was it Griff Rhys? Griff Rhys Jones and Mel Smith? Kind of quite a plump face fella. That's all I can... When you say Mel Brooks, I'm thinking of Mel Smith. I ain't got a fucking clue who Mel Brooks is, mate. Young Frankenstein has Gene Wilder in it. Oh, wow. Well, I don't know then, mate. I mean, my dad, like I said earlier, my dad's got loads of Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor films. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any good comedy movie in like 20 years. Yeah. Oh, Baywatch, dude. Baywatch with Dwayne Johnson and Zac Efron. Fucking comedy gold, mate. What you on about? So who's played Nier Automata? I haven't actually. I've never played any of the Nier series, and yet I have friends, Rev, who would probably sacrifice their firstborn child for a sneak peek at another Nier game. Yeah, I know nothing about Nier other than it's just one of those amazing sort of communities that they just passionately adore it. I know nothing about it though, dude. It was low budget and tacky in the 80s, let alone now. Go with low expectations, you'll love Space. But I just think I've got a better way. I could probably just like masturbate for an hour and a half. That's pushing it. Masturbate for a couple of minutes and just go and do the garden for an hour and a half. Rather than, it'd be more productive than watching Spaceballs, wouldn't it? Blazing Saddles. I remember Blazing Saddles. That's fucking ancient. The Producers, never heard of that one. How about the Italian job? I know the... I mean, I don't know how many Italian jobs there are. I know the Italian Job with Michael Caine. And I think there was a remake, which was pretty lame, I seem to recall. But I can't remember who was in that. I remember Michael Caine. My dad must have like 30 copies of that. I know that probably is an underestimate, to be honest. My dad is rather a fan of what I call the original Italian Job. I don't know if there was one before that or not, but... Oh, it's really good. Seriously, Tout. Honestly, mate. Do us a favour, Tout, right? Go and watch Baywatch. It's fucking hysterical, mate. Dwayne Johnson and Zac Efron have a proper laugh with that, mate. And it's got Pamela Anderson in it. And it's got shaggy-haired dude in it. Who the fuck? What's his name? Michael Knight. What's his name? I was going to say Dustin Hoffman for some reason. Hasselhoff. David Hasselhoff. I got there in the end. Yeah, it's got David Hasselhoff and Pamela Anderson in it, mate. You have to watch Baywatch. It is fucking brilliant, mate. 10 out of 10. Greatest film of all time. You have to watch it, Tal. Just do it. Yeah, don't worry about liking the TV series. You don't. It's nothing to do with the TV series, mate. Forget the TV series. It's full of tits, male and female, arse, male and female, son, a fantastic plot, and two blokes who literally are getting paid billions of dollars to literally take the piss, mate. You can't go wrong with it. It's fucking brilliant, mate. You have to watch the new Baywatch film, mate. It's fucking awesome. 10 out of 10, mate. Seriously. Why we don't talk about the remake? Yeah, is that was it like someone like Mark Wahlberg or someone in it? So I like Mark Wahlberg, right? But he really is a shit actor. Sorry if you're out there, Mark, but you are, mate. You know, you're a bit, you know, you know, you're a good-looking lad, mate. You know, you got a lot of muscles. You got some nice Calvin Klein boxer shorts and all that, but you ain't the best actor in the world. A little bit of comedy, yeah, with a little bit of Mel Gibson in what was the Daddy one? He's done a couple of films about Daddy. Daddy's Home. He can pull out. He did a film with Shamawama Bama Ling Ding Dong, the director. What's his name? Shamawama Clamalama Lama. Where he looks all confused throughout the whole film. That was bad, mate. I felt very sorry for Mark Wahlberg. Or Marky Mark, as we all probably know him. Have you ever seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil? Of course I have! Fucking hell! Tucker and... God, that's amazing, Tucker and Dale versus... That's one of the greatest films of all time, dude. This is where, you see, I'd ask the question, right? You take Tucker and Dale versus Evil, right? Tucker and Dale versus Evil. And you take Spaceballs. Which one's best? And I just have this feeling that no one in chat would argue that there's just no comparison between the two, right? Tucker and Dale versus Evil is bloody awesome, mate. Yeah, Marky Mark, that's it. I love Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I tried to get Pixie to watch it, but she knows. So how come? What? Pixie! Pixie! Why have you not watched Tucker and Dale? For what reason? Is there something inherently like, as in you don't like it, or you just don't find it? How come? It was ages. Oh, Pixie, you've got to watch Tucker and Dale, mate. Oh, seriously. Right, Talk, you got some homework. Baywatch, Pixie, homework. Tucker and Dale. Come on, don't let me down here. He's getting all confused in his old age, isn't he? It's those ribs he had on his birthday. He's become a man, finally, you see. It's all the weird testosterone rushing around in his brain and testicles, Pixie. He's getting all cloudy and sort of forgetful. It'll only last about another week. Don't worry, he'll be back to normal soon. Yeah, check it out. You'll enjoy it, mate. It's brilliant. Tucker and Dale with the... Oh, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't ruin it. No spoilers, Banana. Yeah. The best wood chipper in any film. I will bow to that comment. But Fargo. Now that was a wood chipper scene, mate. I'm gonna throw that back on the bike. That's going back on the bike. They can go back over there. And now I just need. Oh, sorry guys, it's alright because it's Horde night, so I'm kind of I can't really go and do much, so I'm kind of meandering a little bit. I think it was never translated in English, but 2 Dutch films you need to see: Flodder and New Kids Terp. Flodder. I remember something called Flubber. Flubber. What the fuck was that? I'm going out on a limb here. Robin Williams, and he creates like plasticine that isn't like plasticine from hell because it doesn't dry in the carpet. Yeah, Flubber. That's all I can think of, mate. It's like the greatest plasticine ever invented because it doesn't go into your mom's carpet, dry into some sort of like mutant fucking new life form and cause wailing banshee hysterics when dad walks through the door. Not that I ever did anything terrible with plasticine, I'd like to point out. Obviously, for full disclosure. If you're listening, Mom, it was the middle brother. He was appropriately punished for that incident. Right, we are taking 100 forwards. Oh, 72. Ace Ventura is brilliant. We were talking about Jim Carrey earlier, actually, Rev. He's done some films that I just can't stand, but other films that literally just made me realise that the man actually might be a fucking genius. The one in the dome that I can never freaking remember, I think it's called The Truman Show. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. And what was the one that I mentioned earlier? Oh no, Ace Ventura is Pet Detective, isn't it? It is Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Yeah, of course, yeah. That and The Truman Show. Which is the one where he... There's one, right, where Jim Carrey plays a postal worker. And he's walking down this corridor and he is literally kicking the absolute living shit out of a parcel. And I think it's the one where he becomes God. Is that the one? Or is it something like that? Well, what's the one where he's a postal worker and the start of the film is him literally walking through this apartment block and he's like drop kicking it, playing basketball with it. I must have rewound that many times, right? Honestly, I think it was absolute comedy gold. Hotel Paradiso's that's Ade Edmondson and Rick Mayall, isn't it? Which is actually a very good film, to be honest. I literally watched that a few weeks back, maybe a couple of months ago. I just need something completely brain dead just to turn off from the nightmare of the world. And for some reason, Hotel Paradiso, I don't even know if I've seen it first time it came out. It's actually a really good film. Did you watch The Young Ones or Bottom? No, don't really know very little about The Young Ones. Bottom, I have seen. Same as I've seen. Is it Men Behaving Badly and stuff like that? So yeah, but not The Young Ones. But I know about The Young Ones because it's such a huge. I don't know. You can't. Is it Neil? Is it Hippie Neil and something to do with a bucket song or something? You know, I kind of do know a little bit about it. I've never watched an episode. Is that Ace Ventura with when it's the poster worker? Right, okay, Rev. There you go, then. There you go. Yeah. I swear to God, he's the cheekiest man. See, I didn't like things like The Mask, you see. That's where I find Jim Carrey. I don't know. You know, there's nothing that terrible about it if you're into that kind of comedy, but I just didn't like The Mask, you know. I know plenty of people that fucking think it's, you know, the greatest thing they've ever freaking watched, but it just doesn't tickle my pickle. What should I get rid of? Ah, torches. We could take those over to the base, couldn't we? Have another look over there. Dumb and Dumber. Now, I do know Dumb and Dumber, but again, mainly because of the car. Didn't they have like some sort of grooming service? There was a car like looked like a dog or something. That's about all I remember about it. Never watched Little Britain. Can't stand the programme. Never found that even remotely funny, Little Britain. You know, a couple of the scenes, you know, I could say that I found amusing, but I couldn't watch a whole episode of Little Britain. I'd rather shove rhubarb up my arse, mate. I really just didn't like that sense of humour. It's the same with whatever that Vic Reeves twat and Bob Mortimer are. About as funny as fucking rhubarb anal insertion, mate. Honestly, I can't stand them. Liar, liar. That's liar, liar's Ricky Gervais, isn't it? Or am I getting confused? Isn't that the one where Ricky Gervais becomes the first person to ever tell a lie or something like that? That's brilliant if it's that one. The Absent-Minded Professor was where Flubber came from. Was a sequel called Son of Flubber from the 1960s. Oh my God, how old are you, mate? Oh, that's the invention of lying, is it? Ah, invention of lying. What's Liar Liar then? Is that a Jim Carrey one? Is that the one where he has to tell the truth? Is it like the inverse of that? Is Liar Liar the one where Jim Carrey like literally speaks his mind all the time? What was the one with Mel Gibson? There was a film with Mel Gibson where he plays like a real male sort of chauvinist dickhead, and I think he slips on something in the bathroom trying some makeup on or something as part of an advertising prep, and he suddenly, I think he can read women's minds or something. Yeah, he can't. Like, yeah, lie. So yeah, Invention of Lying. Yeah, that's two different films. What Women Want. Yeah, I quite like What Women Want. I thought that was quite funny actually. There's just some scenes in that. I can't really remember the whole film, like, you know, off the top of my head. I'm sure if I started watching it would all come back. But there was definitely some scenes in What Women Want that made me proper laugh. I'm sure Mel Gibson put on like makeup and like stockings or high heels in the bathroom. Isn't that where he has the accident? It's just like, that was just fucking funny, mate. Proper funny. So I think what we'll do is we'll go 2, 2, 2, like that. It's a tricky one, isn't it? How am I going to do this? So what about if we go 1 in the end? Oh, I can't get back now. Yeah, there's no way to sort of, because I've gone like, yeah, I knew this was going to happen. I think I'm just going to have to put sort of, God, the heat map's going to be fucking insane, isn't it? I think that's what we did here, wasn't it? In fact, we didn't even think, oh my God, I'm going to need so much animal fat. It's not even worth thinking about, is it? My God. There was a new version of this movie. Did not see, but it's What Men Want. Oh, I didn't know about that one. Eddie Murphy. Oh, you know what? I used to love Eddie Murphy. No, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one, actually. My dad always liked Eddie Murphy. So my dad, again, my dad has got a wonderful collection of films. Eddie Murphy and things like Beverly Hills Cop, right? Yeah, really old stuff. There was one where, oh God, I can't think, but yeah, Eddie Murphy, lots of, and then it's like he disappeared, didn't he? Like Eddie Murphy just like vanished, and then he came back and he started doing all those stupid fucking films, like where he played all the different characters, like he played the mom, he played the dad, he played the son, he played the daughter, and I just couldn't even begin to watch. I honestly, I don't know if they're good films or not because I've never watched them. So to me, that wasn't Eddie Murphy. That was Eddie Murphy with a gimmick. And I always thought Eddie Murphy didn't need a fucking gimmick. You know, Beverly Hills Cop 2. That, you know, I seem to remember that watching those with my dad. You know, so sitting on the VHS cassette or something, and like proper loving it. You know. And then he just seemed to become a fucking Hollywood fucking lackey or something. You know, the man's a funny man. You know, Golden Child. Yeah, brilliant film. Yeah, I know what you mean, Diz, yeah. But apart from Baywatch, obviously. He got clean from... Is that what happened? What do you think of Simon Pegg? Simon Pegg's brilliant, mate. Really like Simon Pegg. For no other reason than the fact the man just pulled off the greatest scam ever in Hollywood. The bloke is not the prettiest bloke. He's not the physically most well-endowed bloke. He's not the greatest actor, and yet he's been in some of the biggest films ever in Hollywood. The dude is an absolute scam artist, and I love him for it. Simon Pegg just plays Simon Pegg. He's brilliant. Simon Pegg just is Simon Pegg. You could just go down the pub with him and he would be exactly the same as he is in every single film that he's ever done, including stuff with Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Simon Pegg sums up the fact that no matter what you look like, no matter who you are, no matter what your background is, you can still make it big. Because somehow you just managed to blag it. He just literally blagged his way through life, Simon Pegg. He's brilliant. Absolutely fucking genius, mate. Shaun of the Dead, the world, the world ends or something. He's the Mission Impossible. What was that? He was in some Hot Fuzz. The one that I really like. Is it Paul Tony with the alien? What's that one called? Where they go to Comic-Con at World's End. That's the one. Exactly. Simon Pegg is a national treasure. Yeah. You don't have to look amazing. You don't have to have rippling six packs and biceps bigger than you. Well, whatever. You can be a little ginge, slightly balding, you know, pretty limp biscuit of a bloke and still do all right, mate. Simon Pegg's brilliant in Mission Impossible. It's the only reason we watch Mission Impossible. It's one, to watch Tom Cruise basically break his own bones doing his own stunts, which is always funny to watch, and to watch Simon Pegg. Spaced. I'm not sure about Spaced. What's that one? Simon Pegg's awesome. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You give me something with Simon Pegg in it and I'll watch it day one, mate. What's Space Knife? Is that a Simon Pegg film? Maybe I've not seen that one. Star Trek. Was he in Star Trek? Simon Pegg was in Star Trek. You got me wondering now. I think I can picture him, but I can't think in what capacity. Fucking hell, dude. He's a right little dodgy bastard, isn't he? How the fuck did he pull that off? Run, Fat Boy, Run. Oh, yeah. I've seen that one. Yeah. God, he's been in a lot of films, isn't he? The new Scotty in Star Trek. Of course. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Brad, I think when he does the jump rev across the two buildings, yeah, he snaps his ankle, like proper nasty snaps it, mate. Yeah. That dude don't fuck about when it comes to his own stunts. It's only... right, I think I've just boffed that. You know what? I don't care. I'm just going to do it. Just so I can get a little bit of a gauge on what this looks like. I like that. I kind of like it. I think once we get all the torches in, I think we have a new Grumbodian tunnel system. And then I just need to think really about where we're going with it, I suppose. Thoughts on Red Dwarf? Red Dwarf is brilliant. Yeah, I really enjoyed Red Dwarf. I don't think I've seen all of Red Dwarf. I think it's one of those shows that I've sort of caught, you know, when it's been a little bit, probably like Bottom. What was the other one I said? Bottom. Red Dwarf, Men Behaving Badly. I've never kind of watched them as in watch them. Same with Top Gear. You know, loads of missing episodes. But yeah, I've always liked Red Dwarf. Is it Lister, Rimmer, Dave, Holly? I think that's all right. Yeah. Really good fun. Very cool theme music as well. Yeah, totally, Rev. I like Tom Cruise, mate. Yeah, definitely. Nothing wrong with Tom Cruise, mate. Definitely. I watched a couple of very interesting videos and I've read a few articles as well, Rev, if I can find them. You've probably seen them yourself. Where they have interviewed... It's not part of that... I know they have discussed it on that show, but this isn't what I'm talking about. There's a couple of... it's a shame Mario's not here. Well, he might be. There's a couple of special effects guys that have a YouTube channel, and they have, for example, invited on stuntmen to criticize stunts in films. But there was something similar to that, and although they did talk about Tom Cruise in their version, the current situation with stunt people policy within Hollywood, right? Tom Cruise, in his films, does stunts that no stunt person would actually do. That there is no amount of money that they would take to do those stunts, and Tom Cruise does them himself. He has done some seriously batshit crazy stunts, mate. That dude fucking lives on adrenaline. He's a major fucking junkie, mate. And like you said, Rev, you know, whatever you think about the man outside, he has done stuff that, you know, professional stunt people with entire crews behind them wouldn't even fucking sign a document saying they'll give it a go. He has done some crazy stuff, man. And for that, I have to say fair play, mate, you know. And he has had some horrific injuries as well. Yeah. For that alone, I'll watch his films, mate. Nick Frost, yeah, he is, isn't he? Yeah, Nick Frost is very... It's easy to forget Nick Frost when you're talking about Simon Pegg. They're like two peas in a pod, aren't they? I kind of almost can't imagine Simon Pegg without Nick Frost. or vice versa, should I say. Jackie Chan finished several movies. He had an accident when filming. Yeah, Jackie Chan I used to love Jackie Chan film. What was that other guy that he did a lot of films with as well? Stand-up comedian. Not Chris. Is it Chris Tucker? What was that? What was that? What were those police films with Jackie Chan and was it Chris Tucker? I remember watching one where Jackie Chan. Imagine you've got a corridor, right? And at the end of the corridor, you've got a door. So it's not a wide corridor. The corridor's about the width-ish, a little bit wider than just the door frame. And above the door is like a window, and the window's open. And I remember watching. I don't know what film it was, but they did the outtakes at the end. And Jackie Chan basically had to run along the corridor, put his feet up on the side of the wall, and then somehow fling himself perfectly through this tiny little window. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh dear, there was some cock-ups doing that, mate. I saw another one where he had to come down some scaffolding. Right, he kind of like this tumbling, whirly gig, kind of pole dance down scaffolding. Oh, mate. The way you landed on some of them, I mean, it quite literally takes your breath away. Rush Hour, that's the one. Rush Hour, yeah. Did I see Oblivion? No. The only Oblivion I can think of is the game, to be honest. No, I can't think of Oblivion. What I'm going to do, I think here I'm going to create an antechamber. Are we outside of the primary build? That's the question. No, I'm not. Oh my god, I'm right on the main wall. Oh, dude. That's a disaster. Even if I go all the way back there, I'm still right on the main supporting wall. Oh, shit balls. Can I go left or right? I can't, can I? Oh, this is not good. I'm going to have to go for miles like this. Chris Tucker, was it? Yeah, Chris Tucker. What was that film with Chris Tucker and Ice-T? Where literally all they do is sit on the fucking front of the drive nearly all the entire film. What's the name of that? Classic. Is it? What's that one called? Chris Tucker. Ice-T. Is it Ice-T? I think it's Ice-T. There's the really big dude. There's a huge hulking monstrous dude that sort of patrols the area. Steals a bite. Wears his white socks and his flip-flops. Big fight with Ice-T and the dude at the end. Friday. Is that what it's called? Friday? Gee, I wouldn't have got that in a million years, you know. Is that what it's called? Friday? Fuck me. I would never have got that. I saw that not long ago. But the first time I've seen that in a long time, it's not actually that good. It's alright. It's not bad. But, yeah. Not as good as I remember it. I haven't made it long enough, to be honest, Shades. I need to get away from the main base. Because I have the access to my farm this way, you see. Originally, I was going to loop round, but my access to the farm's there, look. So, my problem is I was going to hollow this out for a living crafting storage area. But I'm just too close to the supporting wall. I mean, I'm out of it here. But I think I need to go another 20 blocks now. It's not a huge amount. I'd have to go too far. It's not a major disaster, but... Shanghai Noon. I don't know that one, I don't think. It is a classic, right? See if you can remember the name. Well, alright, we'll just blurt it out. Sleeping Dogs. Why the hell did we never get a follow-up to Sleeping Dogs? Sleeping Dogs was a fucking awesome game, man. I remember plugging that in with my... Well, I think I got a GTX, I don't know, 700 series or something. That was a freaking cool game, mate. Was it set in Hong Kong? All those beautiful neon lights. You used to have those cool car chases where you could clamber out on the bonnet and leap to another car. Well, why did we never get a Sleeping Dogs 2? Square Enix are a bunch of knobs. Oblivion has Tom Cruise and Morgan Freeman. Ooh. Ooh. I bet I have seen it, but... Yeah, so that's the Shades Oasis that is bananas. Oh, the one where Tom Cruise is supposedly the last human on Earth with his wife. I don't think I've seen this. Is it a good film? That could be one for tonight, if I can get a copy of it. That sounds awful, Doc. How you doing, 514? Oblivion. I'm not sure I've seen that. That little plot summary is not ringing any bells at all. I just find it really hard to believe that I haven't seen a Tom Cruise film that also has Morgan Freeman in it. I've seen Edge of Tomorrow. Yeah, I've seen that one. Which is the one where Tom Cruise is in it with ping pong balls. And I'll keep it as vague as I can. That should be enough to tell you the name of the film. Which one's that? Ping pong balls and the future. There's one where like Tom Cruise plays like a space marine essentially. Is that Edge of Tomorrow? Lots of super tech, high tech equipment and pew 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 sort of army action. Yeah, well, to be honest, mate, the girlfriend kind of just likes anything that's kind of action-packed. What was that one on Netflix not so long ago? Where the... Oh, Jesus. It starts off with that insane car chase that goes on for about 20 minutes. Oh, what's the name of that? Oh, shit. Oh, that is such a good film. Oh, well, that's the one. Minority Report. That was the one I was thinking of. What was that film that was on Netflix? It only released a few... well, possibly back end of last year, maybe. Or earlier this year. Got a cast of sort of misfits that all have various... You know, you've got the sniper dude. You've got the close quarters combat dude. It's got one of the greatest car chases I've ever seen. And I love Blues Brothers. And it's oh god, I can't freaking think of any of the actors' names, man. Ian Beale's son from EastEnders plays one of the lead characters. That's it. Is that actually pronounced? What is it? Six under? What's it called? Sunder. No? Well, yeah, whatever that is, mate. Oh, dude, that was such a good film. Watch a film called Predestination. It will time travel your brains to mush. Really good though. Predestination. I think I might have seen that. That's not the one that's set on that train, is it? Where he keeps reappearing in the train. Yeah, Minority Report was that one where he has all that kind of digital thingy. Barbie and the Magic Pegasus. And what have you been smoking today? A film where they operate the chick in the car at the start. They operate the chick in the car? I don't know. Six Underground sounds right. Is that what it is? Six Underground. Yeah, that was a cool film, mate. I'd love to see more of that. You're right, Dreadlock. So you reckon Oblivion's a good one, do you? I might have to... it's probably one of those films where I don't think I've seen it, and I go and grab it off a mate or something later and straight away start watching and think, oh, yes, I do remember. Yeah, Six Underground was freaking awesome. Oh, that was Source Code, was it? I seem to remember that was quite a good film. I'll tell you what, I did watch some of last week, was it this week? Tintin. I think Dyke or someone had said, like, Tintin, the film was actually pretty decent, and I thought, and it was on Netflix, and I tell you what, I didn't realise it was a Steven Spielberg film. It is fucking brilliant, mate. I've not finished it yet. Really, really good. I've seen Fifth Element. Yeah, that's... Is that Tucker as well? Chris Tucker. That's the lady with the bandage boobs, and Bruce Willis is a bit of a knobber. Yeah, good film, mate. Really good film. Really good film. That's it. Jake Gyllenhaal. That's the one. Tintin's brilliant, yeah. Really enjoying it. I mean, I've not finished it yet, so the verdict's yet to be concluded. But yeah, really enjoy it. Amazing. I've never seen a film done like that before. Absolutely fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Is it just me as well? Actually, fucking hell. Is there something about Tintin that screams Simon Pegg? There's something about Tintin that makes me think I don't know, have they modelled him on Simon Pegg or something? There's something suspiciously Peggy about him, mate. Ryan Reynolds. Oh, Ryan Reynolds is amazing. Yeah, that's it. He's in Six Underground, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the French cartoon. But they did. It's really weird, this, if you've not seen it. It's like a CGI but real movie. It's really weird. I've never seen anything like it, mate. It's not. I mean, I think half the sets must be real, but with some kind of like CGI digital overlay or something. We're running on fumes. Fumes. What's that from, Jakobs? Bandage Boobs movie. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Fifth Element. Tintin is way older. What do you mean? What do you mean? Tintin's way older than what? Tintin's been around for many generations. No. They're not the new film, right? Or has the film been out for ages? Oh, I thought Tintin was new. When it said it was Steven Spielberg, I did think, oh, maybe it's a bit older than I thought. Oh, right, so Tintin, the movie's been out for a long time, has it? Oh, I didn't know that, thank you. That's actually right, yeah, Tintin is from Belgium. I remember someone mentioning it last time, actually, yeah. Yeah, but the film isn't, is it? When was the film made? It's got to be fairly modern release, right? It can't be mega. It's not like from the 1980s, because it just looks way too good to be from the 1980s, man. What's his dog called? The dog is so well done in the film. It is absolutely incredible. 2011, is it? Wow, I didn't realise. Yeah, I thought that was like probably at most like 5-6 years ago. Does Steven Spielberg do anything these days? Snowy, that's it. Snowy, yeah. There's a really cool scene in Tintin where Snowy has to like chase. Well, be careful what I say, but he has to sort of like dodge and weave through traffic. That's so well done. It really is. Oh my god, that's not right, is it? Hang on, that might have been right. It's 4:15. I do need to go. Oh, someone knocking on my window. It's alright, it's just Dykel and he got his knob stuck in the window again. It happens. He clambers about like he thinks he's like a little golem. There's no hint of side effect. Yeah, honestly, I just swear to God, mate. When I started watching Tintin and I started watching when Tintin first popped up, I thought, oh my God, it's Simon Pegg, mate. Yeah, the comics, they're ancient, aren't they? So same with Asterix. The Asterix comics, I think they date back a long time, don't they? I mean, Tintin's really old. But Asterix is French, right? Whereas Tintin is from Belgium. But yeah, I didn't really... I mean, I had a little bit of Asterix around when I was a kid. I seem to remember getting like some... You know, they used to do annuals. I seem to remember getting an Asterix annual. I used to really like Asterix. No, not the easiest thing to get my hands on, though. So certainly not from the school library, anyway. Asterix, Obelix, Dogmatix, Druid Getafix. Oh, mate. Freaking classics. Simon Pegg and Nick Frost are Thompson and Thompson. Oh, my God. I would oh wow, I did not know that, mate. So Simon Pegg is in it, which is just nothing to do with Tintin. Wow. Well, that's crazy, mate. Thanks for that, Doc. Oh, that's madness. Isn't that weird? See, told you I was right. So Asterix was 1960. Tintin dates all the way back to the 1930s. That's what you were saying when it shows. God, that's fucking hell, really? Wow. Really? So Asterix was actually really big in Germany. Wow. I was going to say, I should imagine a comic that's been through, sort of breathed life into it in 1930s and still going strong. I mean, when was the last Tintin comic done, or do they still make them? Like you say, Doc, I should imagine some of the content there would be unimaginable, you know what I mean? I mean, the world's come a long way since 1930, hasn't it? New Simon Pegg and Nick Frost movie coming out next year called The Truth Seekers. That'll be a day one for me, mate. If anything will get me back into the cinema, it'll be a Simon Pegg and Nick Frost movie. Oh, no! Oh, that's going to be bad, Grub! Oh, that's going to be bad, bro. Oh, my God. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, that didn't go well at all, did it? That wasn't part of the plan. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my heart's pounding, mate. Oh, I've gone all sticky and sweaty. Oh, dearie me. Mistakes were made, sir. Mistakes were made. I can't believe I didn't die. Holy shit. It's because I've got those impact braces, isn't it? These things must be freaking crazy. So you've seen every Asterix... You know what? I don't think I've ever seen an Asterix movie, mate. I don't think I've ever seen a movie. I've only ever seen, like, hardback comic book annuals. I think that's all I ever had access to, mate. So how many movies are there? And I think I would enjoy that. I think I actually would quite enjoy them. Thanks for the follow, Doc. Invisible arrows. Invisible arrows. State-of-the-art stealth technology. How rude. Welcome to patch B178, folks. Wookiees battle music. Here's a question, right? GoPros, yeah? They seem to be like the go-to camera, right? If someone was going to do like in real life streams, like say on a bike, then, you know, easy peasy, right? Probably get some sort of mount for your handlebars. How would you do it if you're running? Question for a friend. Any way to do that? I mean, obviously, I'm not running, so as you know, it's certainly not for me. We were just having a talk about it. So if somebody wanted to, say, stream themselves running, even if it's not on a platform like Twitch, say you just wanted to record it. So I don't think live streaming, but capturing video. How would you do that? How would you capture the run? Say you're doing like a really crazy run up some fucking nightmare freaking mountain or something, and you wanted to record the footage. Is there something for the GoPro like you attach to, I don't know, like a cap or something, or a chest harness? Ah, right, shoulder mount. Oh, do they actually exist? Do they? Ah, right, brilliant, thank you. We were just talking about it. It's actually going back end of last week or really last week. I forgot to ask you. Because I know I've seen in IRL streams a lot of, you know, they have their camera, or they have their phones on sticks and things and all that. But you couldn't use that if you're running across treacherous terrain. You know, you need to have your eyes on fucking what you're running on. So I was just wondering, like, if someone wanted to capture, you know, a more off-track, you know, rough terrain run. So you reckon there's like a chest harness and there's a headband? Really? All right. So they're not that heavy then, are they not? That's interesting. No, I don't. This is it though. Apparently, I think that's why the GoPro was discussed, because doesn't the GoPro having some sort of what do they call it? Stabilizing mechanism, Joshua. So even for running, can it not deal with it? I don't know whether there's anything fancy. You've got to buy a super expensive version, but I'm sure that, I know I've seen stuff on YouTube, because I watch a lot of running what would you call it, running reviews of everything from trainers to watches to earbuds, you know, anything to do with running. And I've seen a lot of footage of people where you don't get that kind of proper shaky. It's like you said though, I mean, some of it's definitely done with drones. There's an Australian guy, I know he has a whole team behind him, and they definitely use drones. So I'm just thinking, if you wanted to do it on your own, duct tape it to your other. Well, that's what we were saying. We were joking, like, you know, you could get a cap, and worst case scenario, you could duct tape it around the cap, couldn't you? I just don't know how heavy they are, though. Yeah, apparently that's not a big problem. Apparently, Joshua. Those stabilizing tech apparently could come a long way. Oh, is that who? Is that Uderzo and Goscinny? They were the original authors, weren't they? So they still make Asterix comics, but it's just a different team. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, that's right, Big K. Yeah, drones, but yeah, like I said, you can't do that halfway up a mountain if it's a 3-hour run or something. You all right, Reethy? How are you? GoPro's only about 60 to 120. Is it really? Holy shit! Is that all they are? Holy shit! Wow, that's mad. Really stable. Nice. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm not so worried about. I think I did say streaming as an example. That's not quite what I meant. But yeah, as long as you can record it, it doesn't have to be live streamed over the internet. But just so you can actually capture it. Interesting. Okay. So it sounds like there's all sorts. So if I was to just go to the GoPro website, I presume there's a ton of stuff we could look into, right? Interesting. Interesting. You can actually get head-mounted stabilizing mounts on top of that as well. So wow, okay. Very clever, isn't it? Oh, I'm not going to be able to get up there, am I? Got a somewhat busted leg, mate. Oh. Yeah, Elegon's watched a few fun things on YouTube, actually, Steeble, where I can't remember exactly what it is, but this gentleman like just walk. He goes from A to B, but he doesn't cut. He cuts through anything and everything. He kind of walks as the crow flies. I think. I don't know if you've ever seen it. So he'll I don't know. Just as an example, he'll start somewhere in Scotland and just like choose a point like 300 miles down south, and he just cuts through it. No matter where it takes him, he cuts through it. Whether it be through city centres, lakes. Yeah, it's mad, mate. Honestly, fascinating. Cuts through fields and over mountains, all sorts of things. Yeah, don't forget, it's Hickey's birthday today, everyone. Hickey's birthday. Get those happy birthdays in chat and Discord if you're over there. Hope you're having a nice one, Hickey. I hope all is well, sir. So that can go back on the bike, that can go back on the bike, and that can go downstairs. So if I grab, I do have 9. Oh my god, I didn't make freaking. Oh my lord. I didn't make freaking Magnum rounds. You complete cock. What else have I got? I mean, we're okay. We've got 7.62 rounds, but that is a little bit annoying. Can't believe that. I got any Molotovs? Let's get some more mollies. What a bloody knob. We'll take some more of those. Why not? We take. Should we risk a contact grenade? That could be fun, right? That's not going to end well, is it? We've got that. We got some healing. Let's grab some healing. See if I click that, it will only give me those. That's perfect. It will be all right. No, I haven't got 900 rounds. I've got 557, dude. I normally go through about 600 to 700. Oh god, I've not had my. Oh no, I didn't take the plaster cast, did I? Shit. Have I got any? Take that for now. That's got to be better than nothing, right? So if I pop you back and you back. La. Let's take another spaghetti-o. Yeah, I don't like the SMG, Joshua. I find it very, very hungry on the ammo. But honestly, I think I'd rather use the pistol, mate. Never found the SMG a particularly fun way. I don't mind it mid-game, you know, if it's my best variant. But I really don't like it. I really don't like it. I think I'd rather use, like I said, the pistol, to be honest. Magnum. Box of Magnum. 6 boxes. That'll do us. Oh shit! I haven't actually booted up the bloody. Oh my god! Hang on. We need to go. I haven't even booted up the horde base yet. Well, that's terrible, Big K. I've got mine in my Yeti mug at the minute, but My recently cleaned Yeti mug. It's sparkling. Sparkling, sir. I think I'll be alright, Missy. Don't lose out on if you got, you know, if you need them for yourself, mate. But thank you. Oh, that should be alright. I've got some senses too. Don't forget, if anyone's joining us for Horde Night, you've got to keep. Do not leave the cage. It's really important. You don't leave the cage. So the bums to the back of the cage. Do not leave for any reason other than a demolitionist coming out. Right. Who's this twatting chat? Who's this Tyler Penis? Right. Well, you can get banned for being a complete cockwomble. God, there's always someone out there, isn't there? That's to be fair, given all the shenanigans in the world, it's not been that bad on Twitch actually recently. But Tyler, you get the badge of cockwombleness for today, sir. You sad little individual. If anyone did catch that name, please do report it on Twitch. It's I know bots and things we don't tend to worry about. Not a lot of point in reporting some of those things, but people like that deserve a little bit of time out for us to ban them. Not that it makes a huge amount of difference these days with IP bans, but there's always someone out there in the sad, selfish, deluded little individuals. Never mind. I suppose it takes all sorts to make the world go around, but hopefully we don't get too many of them making the cogs and wheels of modern day life, making the world go around, right? Let's see if we can make the... I don't know if I can make this jump. I've got a partially busted leg for 28 minutes. That is not good on Horde Night. Here we go, it's Hickey! Hickey and Missy! How you doing, boys and girls? Nice to meet you, Hickey. Nice to meet you. Looking very dapper, sir. Very dapper. Peaky Blinders cap. Right, let's get ourselves hydrated up. There we go. Some mothers do. Oh, they've done half. It's the thing is, that almost makes it sound like it's the mom's fault, though, doesn't it? That's just... There really are some fucking right twats out there, isn't there? Proper twats. Real fucking... Yeah, it really does make you wonder, doesn't it? It really does. I think even a semi-reasonably well-adjusted individual, it's very hard to understand that there are actually individuals like that out there. They've got to be lonely people, ain't they? Honestly. I know it's easy to sit here and sort of have a bit of a giggle, but you know, really, when you really break it down, they must lead. I mean, the thing is, they probably don't know, so I guess at least in that there'd be some peace of mind, but... It's for someone like myself, I find it really terrifying that somebody is that just sad and lonely and deluded and prejudiced. You know, what is a life like that like? But what I have to remember is that they probably don't realise that, you know, because they're just fucking so stupid. So you know, you're trying to think like somebody else and you can't do it because it makes no sense at all. Oh my god, did I turn on all the electric things? I hope I did. Oh yeah, we did. Thank God for that. Oh yeah, of course I did. Yeah. Right, let me turn this down a little bit for you. Good luck, Hickey. Good luck, Missy. All will be fine. All will be fine. There's a lot of zombies, man. Cheers for the reports, folks. Nice one. It's the least we can do, innit? Like I said, I think in this day and age, probably not gonna have a huge impact, and accounts are made pretty easily with IPs these days, but for something like that, I think it's important to do what little we can. Like, I tend not to worry about bots and things because they're just two a penny and Twitch just mass ban those periodically, but I think I'm pretty confident that wasn't individual, so... I didn't even read most of it, to be honest. I only read the one, so God knows. My apologies if there was anything else in chat, but... I have got turrets up top to kill the vultures, Cree. So you will occasionally hear a shotgun fire. Well played, Hickey. Yeah, the problem with shotgun traps, Cree, is that if you get a demolition zombie, then the turrets have a nasty habit of triggering the demolition charge. So what I have done in the past is had it so that shotguns only activate when I stand on a pressure plate. So I can have the shotguns working by standing on the pressure plate, and if I see a demolitionist, I stand off the pressure plate, which stops those rogue bullets from causing the boom boom. So there's nothing wrong with using traps, and there's nothing bad about using the SMG and shotgun turrets, but the way I see it, you get very little experience for that. And once you've reached this game stage, you can't actually defeat the Horde. It's one, in my opinion, one of the biggest problems with the game right now, is you cannot beat a large Horde, especially with 3 players. Unless you built a base specifically to mass detonate zombies. So we can sit here all night with infinite ammo, and the chances are they will still be coming at 4 o'clock, you see. So you might as well, instead of loading up a shotgun with hundreds and hundreds of rounds as a turret, you might as well shoot him yourself and maximise XP and have some fun doing it, to be honest, mate. I'm sure if you built like 50 shotguns and had them all kind of rigged up on a build like this, you might be in a position to destroy the Horde, but it would be so costly in ammo, mate. I just don't think it would be worth it outside of a creative mode. Bit of a giggle, really, to be honest. But yeah, you absolutely can. There's nothing to stop you giving it a go, mate. Fidget spinners, SMGs, shotgun traps, dart traps. I just try and cut down on ammo and repairs is the name of the game. The less repairs, the better. They did make a rather nice change to the fidget spinners, or the blade traps as most people call them, so that they can't trigger a demolition zombie anymore. So that's nice. We were sort of getting to the point where it just wasn't worth using traps, really, because the demolition zombies were so devastating. Yeah, you could, but it's like I said, Joshua, what do you get out of it? You literally gain nothing other than a huge amount of ammo production for no benefits. Just no benefits at all. The day they change it so we get a reward for killing all the Horde zombies, which I think is... If I was making this game and everything else was kind of done and dusted, I would be working on Horde prioritization now. There'd be a whole new currency or something built into the game whereby if you defeat a Horde by killing all the zombies that Horde can throw at you, like you can in the early game stages, then I think Horde Night would be fun again. No, not that I dislike it. It's just that at the minute, I just know they're just going to keep coming till 4 o'clock. But give me a chance to defeat them. You know, a reason to use, hand grenades and... Well, that's not good, is it? know, to try and get some extra damage in there, then I think I'd be a happy man. Ooh, bloody hell. You know, maybe you'll get like a little, maybe you get something special at the end of a horde, like a boss. Yeah, they're always talking that they can't add new zombies into the game because, you know, they need all these textures loaded in things. So have it so once you've killed all the, once you've killed all of these, all entities on the map are killed instantly. Everything gets killed. Any stragglers, for example. And they just spawn in a boss zombie. Kill that boss zombie, you get a chance of super rare loot. Easy peasy, everyone's happy, right? Game can handle it because it's not having to render in hundreds of zombies. You have a reason to actually use your special explosives beyond just having fun. Nice chance of some rare loot, you know, legendary. Yeah, it could just be a shotgun, but it has like an extra 5 rounds in it, or might be an energy weapon. You know, I'm not saying I'd like that, but. So we've got a demolition zombie coming in somewhere. Yeah, is that in there? No. I think I've just popped a zombie policeman on the main entrance. No, he's not popped. There he is. He's the big boy. Oh, wow. Nice shot. You are there, Hickey! Stay strong, lad! Stay strong, it'll be alright, I promise! Probably. There's a barrage of lead going through them, isn't there? Oh, wow. Bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cheating. Cheating. Just ain't fair, don't I? Oh my god. Oh shit. That's cool. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What happened? It wasn't me! It wasn't me! We're okay. Structure integrity is still intact, I think. I'll take a dash out if I have to. I think we're okay now. I think we had a chain reaction demo pack there, didn't we? That was awesome. Base is still strong. Structural integrity is intact. She can take it. She cannot take it, Kevin. All part of the plan. What the hell was that? Oh shit. Oh, I thought I was going to hit him then. Bounce back on us. I thought we were about to set fire to the old lot. Woo! C43. I don't know if to go and do a quick patch repair or not, but the problem is there's too many zombies, so even if I make it out there, I won't be able to place a block in there. There'd be too many corpses. Oh shit! Oh fuck that! Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. It's all under control. Don't worry, everything's fine. Woo! Oh my god, I nearly shot you then. Oh my god, that was close. Is everyone back in? We're all back in. Game on. Oh my lord. I thought a terrible mistake had been made there for a minute. Yeah. Woo! Jeez, man. Is that another one? Well played, Hickey. Oh my lord. Got a perfect jump angle, haven't they, to get in? I think we must have lost most of... Oh shit, that's not fucking good. Oh shit balls. We got one underneath. Oh shit. Woo! Jesus balls. Oh, that needs repairing as well. Let's get that in there. Sure everything's locked and loaded, eh? Oh fuck. Sorry guys, I may have just set fire to us all. I do apologise. Hickey, put yourself out, mate! Put yourself out, bro! Oh my god. I can just see health plummeting. Oh no, what's going on? Oh no! Missy and Hickey, what's happening? What's happening? Has Hickey got no drinks? Oh no! He's still alive, he's still in it, he can still make it, Hickey. He's done it, he's done it. I'll look after you, bro. I'm happy birthday, bro, I'm so sorry. Death by Sambuca, mate. Oh, dude. It's all gone to shit. I can hardly shoot straight, man. This is fucking class, bro. He's going to make it, isn't he? No, it's all right. I'm all right. Oh, Jesus. My heart is pounding. I see those health bars just dropping. Oh, jeez. That's crazy, man. By the skin of one's scrotum, one could say, sir. By the skin of one's scrotum. Oh, man. Needed to reload on that, then. Whew. It's a good job it wasn't a grenade, isn't it, eh? God, blimey. I nearly went to pour what I thought was red tea on Missy. And then I realised it was actually a Molotov. It's only because I noticed a little bit of paper sticking out the top of it. And I thought, well, that doesn't look like red tea, actually, mate. Oh, my lord. Come on, go down, you knobber. Oh, how dare you, sir. There we go. Well played, Missy. I do apologise there, Hickey and Missy. There may have been a stray Molotov. Look at that. Holy shit balls. Holy shit balls. What happened there? Well, I suppose it's a chance to reinforce it, right? Oh my god, that was a disaster. Well, I'd say it was a disaster. It was actually a lot of fun. And to be honest, we didn't take as much damage as I thought. I think we had a chain reaction. Oh, that graphical glitch is fixed as well. I think we had a chain reaction triple demolisher. I think that was a triple demo. There we go. And base repairs. Well played, Hickey. Well played, Missy. Very good fun. Holy wow. That was madness, mate. That was freaking madness. I felt so bad. I saw Hickey's health. I think he's only joined the server today. So I know he's not got a huge health pool. And I could see that little what looked like half health. I thought he's all right, he's going to be okay. And then it carried on going down, and then it went down a little bit more. And then I could actually see that basically there was red between the H, the white H of Hickey, and that little slither of health. I thought, oh no. Oh, it's all gone wrong. You've lived with Missy most of your childhood, so used to this. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, bro. Oh, dearie me. Ugh. I managed to glug my red tea, and I'd come out, and I thought I've still got red tea. I was thinking, can I actually like throw red tea at like Missy? And then I realised that's not red tea, mate. You've got no idea how lucky you are, Missy. I tell you, mate. Oh wow, that was madness. You're right, Meerkat. How you doing, mate? Just reached your 7 days stream. I had to call it early though because the heat was. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it, mate? I'm baking in here, mate. Proper baking. I got all the stream rig, gaming rig. I got the freaking monitors. Yeah, it's boiling, mate. Proper baking. How's it going with 7 days then, Meerkat? What's your thoughts on Alpha 19? You enjoying it, bro? Yeah, it was interesting actually, Chris. Because as soon as this went down, they got the spider zombies in particular got a perfect jump. And what happened was we lost literally the three most important fences, which are the last three. Because that's what helps slow them down so they can't make the jump to this tier of Grumbyramids. So we actually lost 3 of our primary fences. Well, in fact, the Holy Trinity, the 3 you never want to lose. Which is really weird, because if you think about it, I would have thought we'd have lost those. But we actually lost those 3. So that was about as bad as things get, really, to be fair. You think the debuffs are a bit too much? 1 attack from a dog, then a bird right after gave me 4 debuffs. Right? Oh, wow. Yeah. I still think the times are out. It is my one big criticism, Meerkat. I mean, a broken leg, new player, an hour and 20 minutes. You know, I'm not saying it's hard to get a splint, but it does seem brutal, mate. No, it really does. And even with... the door took a bit of a battering as well. Yeah, I think that whole ISS system in terms of durations in particular could definitely do with a bit of fine tuning. But there's something a bit off with the animal spawns as well, if you notice, Meerkat. We seem to get a lot, and I do mean a lot, of bears and dogs spawning. Now, I don't know if that's what we certainly did recently. I don't know if that's still an issue. Right, okay, so we're going to take this little lot back. You're going to go on there. Everything else can go home. I think I'll leave that on there for now. Prints can go down there. That was awesome. That was really cool. Do you make steel blocks or do you have to upgrade? Yeah, no, you can. No, you have to upgrade from. I think you have to upgrade, mate. But I'll never go steel. Yeah, I think you have to go concrete or rebar to reinforce concrete and then to steel. You got a broken leg. Ooh, infected, not good. Fatigue and concussion. Ooh, dude, Meerkat, that is brutal day one, mate. That really is brutal. Oh, I feel your pain. I would not be happy with a start like that. I gotta admit, dude. That does seem a bit seems a bit harsh, doesn't it? The sparsity. Ooh, the sparsity. Did I miss Murphy? Murphy, are you out there, mate? Thanks. Sorry, I think I missed that. Murphy, KDJ, thank you for the 22 and the prime, sir, if you're out there. We'll give you another bing bong ding if we can find it. Thank you, Murphy. I think I might have missed that with the chaos of dashing around trying to get horde base prep there, mate. I do apologise, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Murphy. Top banana to you, mate. Sorry about the delay in the thanks there as well, mate. Doc, thank you for the follow. I think I caught that. You do love how the blunderbuss was buffed in Alpha 18. It's still good as the go-to weapon. Yeah, I actually, early on in my game, I actually had 3 blunderbuss on my toolbar, mate. I was finding them that useful. So rather than worrying about a reload with a dog pack, I'd literally got 3 ready to fire. So yeah, it's I quite enjoyed that. It really changed the early game for me. You know, using a few things I don't normally play about with. I think that sums up Alpha 19 quite well, actually. I think at every stage of the game, I felt like I've had choice. I think archery still needs a little bit of a rethink. It's not that it's broken. It's just that they seem to go out of their way to make archery just kind of super weak, especially nearer the end game. Now, obviously, if you spec fully stealth, archery is still going to be pretty good, but I do find myself having less and less reason to carry the bow, even though I love using the bow, to be honest. It doesn't need a massive. It's not like it needs an overhaul. But being able to make steel arrows in your backpack and not having to come back to the workbench, you know, would be a nice little, you know, very minor change, but it'd be a little bit handy. So you don't have to, you know, you can craft them on the fly. You know, you can leave and craft them in your inventory while you're off to your POI or off to horde base. I firmly believe this has to go. It has to go. And I know Gaz has mentioned it. But there is no way armor-piercing steel arrows should be under an RNG book. Never, no, has to change. That is ludicrous. Your only AP round in the bow and arrow, and it's locked behind a book you might never, ever find, you know? Do I use the crossbows? Not really, no. I've got nothing against the crossbow, other than the fact that I find the field of view that it takes up just a little bit too much. I lose so much screen real estate that it's very easy for me to lose track of what else is going on in the combat zone in say, a POI. So there's nothing wrong with the crossbow. I just choose to use the bow over it. Quicker reload and all that kind of jazz. It's I find this thing very big with the aim down sights. I almost lose like half my screen, you know, or a third of my screen. Whereas I just find this just so much easier. I just feel more comfortable with it. It's the only reason, to be honest. Purely personal choice. what I think they need, and what I would personally, you know, if I really had to resolve archery, I would have the crossbow have a repeating variant. And I'm not talking maybe just 2 crossbow bolts or maybe 3 crossbow bolts. And archery's back in the game. So a repeating iron crossbow. Perfect solution for me. You're not going to go up against a horde of irradiated ferals like you are with a tactical assault rifle or a tactical shotgun, auto shotgun. But you give me a 3-fire crossbow, and I know I've got a chance of taking down an irradiated feral, without it necessarily being in full, you know, contact with me. That's what I'd do. And see how it feels. You know, I'm not saying it's the solution without a bit of testing, but I just feel like that would be a repeating crossbow, even if it's just 2 bolts or 3 bolts, would be more than adequate. Yeah, absolutely. Crossbow for stealth is perfect. Yeah, definitely. Well, the point is, Joshua, rather than answer the question as yes or no, it's a moot point. The point is the bow is already quite underpowered. So you could argue that making AP rounds for this or for the pistol makes sense, because you start getting into the realms of OP then. But for the bow to have AP, you can't compare the bow to the other weapons, because the bow's never going to be as good apart from in a stealth situation. So if we could just do something to bring the stealth, you know, just a little bit closer to still being viable in endgame, by making AP rounds not locked behind a book. Do you see my point? It's not about whether or not other AP rounds are locked. The Raymond Hurst crossbow was perfect. How many shots did that have, Binko? Was that 3? Or did it have more? You're right, Shorty. Yeah, to be honest, mate, the bow used to be broken. I don't know if that's actually been fixed. The ×2 scope in this was complete trash, wasn't it? Did they fix it? Might have been fixed in the last alpha. Have I got any scopes? I've got one on that, haven't I? I'll take that ×2 scope off there. See, the problem with the scope is it actually makes, for me, it makes it even worse, because now I've got an even smaller field of vision technically, haven't I? Can I even go on there? Can I actually install it? Did I just put it back on the... I think I did, didn't I? So that's the red laser dot sight, so no real difference there. Looks nice though, does look nice. I've got a ×2 on that. Let's see what it looks like on this thing. Take that off. So I would never use that. See, if I'm in a POI, I don't need that zoom. And all it's doing is making me see even less. So that wouldn't work for my playstyle personally. That's not gonna sell me on switching. Let's put you back on there. Lovely jubbly, and you can go back in there. But yeah, I mean, you know, either way, they're all fun weapons, aren't they? I think there's a weapon for everybody in these days, isn't there? No matter what you like. I mean, even things like the melee stuff's starting to. You know, I'm not a big melee fan in this game, but I've got to admit, some of it's pretty cool. Yeah, it feels like fun. We'll probably have a little play with the knuckle dusters at some point. Where is all of my... Right, I need to go and get some... I need some wood, don't I? I'm not doing anything without wood. Did I start making 7.6? No, I started making Magnum rounds in here, didn't I? Yeah. So that's 600 Magnum rounds. So let's go and get a little bit of wood, and then we can go and effect repairs on the Horde base, can't we? We'll take that with us. I have got a chainsaw somewhere, but... Oh, Gaz, that's already on my list still. Arrows won't be locked by a random bot. I know you mentioned it, Gaz. Brilliant. Cool. Good. Yeah. It's like I said, it's, you know, it's not about... I mean, you can't expect a bow to be as good as a tactical assault rifle. Of course you can't. I'm not trying to make the bow a super weapon, but I think it just needs, you know, it just needs a little bit more. It needs to have less barriers to having fun with it, I think is all I'm getting at. And like I said, a repeating crossbow would be lovely. It would make those later game POI stealth with a crossbow a lot of fun. Being able to go twat 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 twat. You know, a couple of 3 bolts into an irradiated head, then reload, rinse, repeat. It'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, I haven't got them yet, Meerkat. I still don't have them, mate. What's that under? Is that under the archery book, is it? Yeah, it's the one I'm missing, look. Book 2. It's driving me mad, mate. Craft exploding arrows and crossbow bolts. I would have so much fun with those on Horde Night. Alas, oh my god, these invisible arrows are crazy, man. So broken, isn't it? I don't know what happened. There's no, you can't actually pick them up from the arrow. You have to pick them up from the zombie, don't you? So weird. What's that, Joshua? I need a warehouse. What, for all my loots? Yeah, I know. I do. That's what we're building now, mate. Yeah, apparently it was this patch. Yeah, build 178. I think Tout mentioned it this morning. We all seem to have invisible arrows. I've tested steel and iron, and Tout tested stone. Regardless of arrow type. I don't know whether I'm going to assume it's wooden bows, primitive bows, compound bows, all the bows. This is 178, crazy. 178 I'm on. I didn't notice floating invisible arrows in 177. I only noticed them this morning. So I don't know if you were experiencing that in the last one, but I think I said earlier, Gaz, that I'd got my new stealth bow with invisible arrows, and I'm pretty sure there's a couple of what the fuck in chat, mate. What, really? It's a feature, right, Gas? It's a feature, mate. Well, I didn't think to check it out. I'll have a look when we get back. See if the crossbow bolts are also... That's it, but no Matrix dodging from the zombies anymore, mate. None of that Neo Trinity dodgy shit, dude. Not with my new stealth arrows. Stick with it, Gaz. No one will ever know, mate. Excuse me. Klingon stealth technology. That's what it is, mate. High end game shenanigans. Yeah. How are you doing, by the way, Gaz? How are you, mate? How's it all going your end? You got a nice weather like the rest of the world at the minute. It's sweltering here, mate. Honestly, proper sweltering. So, was there anything that I did ask earlier? I know, Shades, you mentioned they'd fixed... Because I picked up on that yesterday, but I couldn't remember what it was. Remember I said that there was something wrong about the icons? And I think you said, Shades, they'd fixed it, hadn't they? It was the vehicles, wasn't it? Where the icons were in a jumbled order compared to the normal inventories. Was there anything else that patch 178 or build 178 did? I know the patch notes have been linked, and I'm sure there's loads and loads of things. But was there anything particularly interesting? Or is it really just you know, general fixes, optimizations and things? Is there anything that, you know, it's important we go and test, you know, like they've added a new weapon or I don't know, just some crazy new tier 5 building or something? I can't imagine so, but it's baking here, guys. But baking and humid with no sunshine, unfortunately. You've been working on knife, bow, staff, and combat. And knife never runs out of stamina, and stacks of bleeding kills them so fast. So when you say knife, do you mean like a hunting knife, or do you mean something else? Yeah, I'm just not a fan of LA, mate. It always just feels like, I don't know, it just feels like so many other games do melee better. But yeah, you know, it's nice that people can play like that, mate. I should imagine that's quite a fun I could try it, mate. You know, if they fix the invisible arrows, I mean, it's sod's law, isn't it? I mean, Gaz, you were saying the other day, like, let's have a bash at going full stealth. Full archery build. So max out archery and stealth for those huge multipliers, especially with the books that give me increased damage at night as well. And of course, like, 2 days later, and I've got invisible arrows, which somewhat makes archery a bit broken at the moment. So if we get the arrows back, I might consider a full stealth build. As you say, maybe stealth with knives. I've always liked the machete, to be fair, rather than the hunting knife. So I don't know whether that would be an option. With a bit of the flaming mod on it, so it acts as a light source as well. I think that could be quite good. That just it, is it, Shay? It's just a really small one. You've got $500 in cash. You live in Pittsburgh and looking for a 3-day vacation destination. I want no other people around, fresh coffee, and I don't want to stand around looking at something. Any idea that I wouldn't even know where to start if it was around here? Oh, Jesus, mate. No idea, mate. Why don't you go and get one of those, can't you go out to a lovely restaurant with your darling wife, mate? Stay in a nice little hotel. Go and explore the nightlife of Pittsburgh. Have a very swanky meal. What about treat yourself to a little cheeky bottle of champagne between your big cane? Remember when you were once young. Oh dear, I can't resist, mate. It's alright, Hollows. Yeah, we've got invisible arrows. That's about it, mate. It's roasting in Stoke. Been grafting in the heat today and I'm knackered. I've got to go out in this after the stream. I'm not looking forward to it at all. Not looking forward to it at all. I have to put on one of my Iron Man triathlon tops, I think. Get a big TV and order delivery. That sounds nice, dear. Netflix and chill, mate, with some proper swanky takeout. What about that? How are you doing, Shorty? How's things? How's Jax doing, mate? And how are you doing? Any updates on the continuing medical drama, mate? So the hunting knife has the lowest stamp cost. I did just have a look at it. Didn't seem to even touch my... I think I can just stab all day long with this, look. That's the heavy attack. Have I got a machete? Got a tier 6 in there. I mean, for all intents and purposes, that's pretty much infinite. Bearing in mind, I'm not specced into anything at all. What's the damage on this? Melee damage 31, melee damage 11. So that's a huge upgrade, isn't it? Over that. 31 versus 11. Oh. Hunting knife seems... sorry, that machete thing looks pretty freaking deadly, actually. You can put some really fun mods on it as well. Like I said, with the burning shaft mod, ergonomic grips and things, max out the damage, plus have it as a source of illumination. You're kind of laughing, really, aren't you? Where did they come from? Oh. So everything's okay there, everything's okay there. So we're looking nice. We just need to sort out the horde base, don't we? I do need to make some more red tea. Or... grab those, grab those. How long have we got left on here? That's what we needed, the wood, wasn't it? 32, so about 11 minutes on the clock. Let's whack in 13, 14. We don't need to penny pinch. And then we'll chuck. Yeah, that'll do. I'm going to miss this little crafting area when we upgrade, I think. You like water? I like watermelon. Watermelon's gorgeous. It's bloody expensive in the UK. You went and got ice cream, did you, Mary? The weather was unbearable. At least you're out and about, though, right, Mary? I mean, it's you know, think of the gorgeous ice cream and the hot sunshine. Not bad. So we're an update. Jax did well with the pick line. put in. He isn't doing well with the extremely high antibiotics that are going into him, though. Yesterday, we took his mom for a scan of her liver. The liver was fine, but they found gallstones, and before we left the hospital, she had an appointment to see a surgeon, so things keep hitting. Ooh. So why did she need to see a surgeon? Because of the gallstones? Is it something they're going to have to operate on soon? Is it Shorty? Or... So Jax has done well with the pick line, but the antibiotics are mucking him about. Fucking hell, mate. Is there any sign of him coming home, Shorty, or is it just not going to happen? You're building a full archery stealth build at the moment on your latest playthrough. I have perks. It's so good I can't even see the arrows. I am that stealth. It's amazing. Yeah, let me check that thing out for you, actually, before I forget. If we take those and... No, not those. Those. Let's see if we have invisible crossbow bolts as well. Yeah, invisible crossbow bolts as well, bro. Oh, the reload time on that is terrible, isn't it? The bandoliers not work with bows and crossbows. I swear it doesn't feel like it is. I mean, it's only a feeling rather than an honest to God. It just seems so slow compared to Alpha 18. So I used to be able to pull my bow back faster. I can't really talk about the yeah, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna bother with Steelers. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, the new inventions, it is nice, yeah, but the problem is, mate, I mean, I was saying earlier to Epic, it would be really nice for me to click that and get all my 7.62s and everything else patched in, but I always carry some feathers with me, you see. So all my feathers come across as well. So this is going to be great when I start a new alpha or when I move across to my other build. And I take into account that new system when I organise my boxes. At the minute, it's actually a hindrance, but that's no fault of the games. The ice cream van doesn't stop in your street. Always the street one over. Bastards, Rosso. Hello, Miss Nordic. How are you doing? How are you? How are you? I am Shades, I am. No more finding crime. It doesn't look like it, does it, Olos? 6 weeks of Zosin. 3,300. That means nothing to me, but he sees a new foot doc on Monday, so maybe bone infection can be healed without more surgery. Bloody hell. Fucking nightmare, right? Yeah, that's right, crazy. You know what it is, mate? It's almost like they fixed the weird floating spear issue that we used to have in multiplayer. And I didn't have a chance to test it today, but we'll test it tomorrow. It's like they've maybe fixed the spear issue, but now that issue's translated over to arrows. So I really don't know what's going on, to be honest, mate. Anyway, ladies and gents, you're right, Gage. How are you, mate? Nice to see you, Miss Nordic. I hope all is well. You wish you were on your skateboard, but I need a whole new... Ooh, you should save up for that, Mario. Ditch all this PC malarkey. Get yourself a nice skateboard, mate. It's Hiki's birthday today, everyone. So I hope you all can wish Hiki a happy birthday in chat. And if you're on our Discord, please pop over there at the end here and wish him a wonderful birthday. An absolute pleasure. My first Horde night with you, Hiki. It sort of went without hiccup. I hope you don't comment on that. It went without hiccup my end. Not so well for Hickey. And a Molotov in the face, which is no way to celebrate. Think of it as a birthday candle, mate. It was all there to celebrate. You just had to blow harder, mate. That sounds really wrong now I've said it as well. But thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. On a baking hot Saturday afternoon here in the UK, I'm off to go and, well, do some shopping. And other dastardly deeds that have to be fulfilled out there in the real world. But thank you all for joining me. Massive shout out to obviously Shades, Missy, Hickey. I can't remember if I saw anybody else. I'm sure Pete was here earlier. Pete Hopkins, he was down in the tunnels. Congratulations on the tunnel work, everyone. I don't think I saw Adam or anyone, but yeah, thanks for joining us on the server. Always an absolute pleasure. And thanks to everyone that's joined us here in chat. Murphy, thank you for that 22 months earlier. Thank you for the prime, mate. I hope you're out there and you caught our slightly late thank you, but do appreciate it, mate. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will get you a link to the Discord server. If you just post in introductions, you'll only see a couple of sections. Just post in introductions, and as the stream outro plays, we will get your posting permission sorted, whether you're a sub or not, doesn't matter. And you should see the rest of the Discord open up before your very eyes as the theme, tune, outro, whatever you want to call it, music plays. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do follow us over there, you will, of course, get a tweet every single day just before or just around the 8:15 mark, which is when we start. You can pretty much set your clock by us. 8:15, 7 days a week, through to around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it's just ticked 12 minutes past 3 in the UK. And finally, exclamation mark YouTube in chat will get you a link to the YouTube channel. And that is horribly out of date. I am working very diligently behind the scenes to sort that out, but I've had a couple of issues with uploads not working. So that should be up to date, hopefully over the weekend. If you do join us on YouTube, please do consider dropping a subscription over there. That's completely free on the YouTube service, as I'm sure you know, but we would be very appreciative of that if you can take the time to do so. Thank you all. Thank you for a fantastic day. Thank you for some wonderful chin wags. I'm going to go and check out Oblivion as well, see if that could be tonight's film. Don't think I've seen it, so I'll let you know tomorrow. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you for a great Grumbodian chinwag throughout today. I will look forward to seeing you hopefully on Discord briefly this evening, and failing that back here tomorrow morning for some more Alpha 19. You stay safe, and thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe.
Hello, Grooves, if you're out there. Sorry, thank you, Shades. The great Grumbodian mining team. Take care, badass.
Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide. You can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one ride at a time. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Oh, maybe San Francisco. Oh, we could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamingo. Oh, sit like a flamingo. Oh, you can run, you can hide, you can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind. Take it one day at a time. You can run.